All right, microphone should be working now. Can you guys? Yeah. We're good. Sorry about that. We're into this. So we got two decks. We've got the Bonney here on the left versus with Finest there, with Damien on the right with the purple Luffy. And as I was saying, muted. Bonney ended up winning the regionals that was yesterday, held in Mexico. And then purple Luffy's had a rise of popularity, at least a rise in consistency on the rank ladder win rate. So some two present decks right now, and I'm really curious to see how they do today.
Right, and I was also about to say that I'm very surprised, actually. Going into this brand new meta, I kind of thought that Bonney was going to fall off a little bit because of, like you were mentioning, all the black decks, all the black support, especially for the fact of the inclusion of Jack in Lucci as well as black Luffy decks. So, I mean, I'm super surprised to see it. I'm also very surprised not to see any more purple Luffy since it did receive a top 8 finish at Bandai Card Fest in Dallas.
It did, yes. It did get a top 8 finish. Bonney got 4th place as well, right?
That's correct,
so these are definitely present decks. I don't think they're there's a lot to overcome decks that can really use 8-drop Moria, right? But I think these are two really good contenders, and they're in a good spot.
Yeah, what's really funny is that both of these decks approach the black matchup completely different, right? We have Bonney that is just tries to prolong the game as much as they can, kind of set up their huge top end, as well as purple Luffy, on the other hand, extremely aggressive, literally taking its own life. I like to say that purple Luffy is a 3-life leader in actuality, because for the first 2 turns, or for turn 2 and turn 3, purple Luffy always normally takes their own life.
Yeah.
So...
yeah, and so I think we are good to start. I think they're just confirming there. Yeah, there's the virtual fist bump, and let's see who gets to go first. It looks like it's going to be Finest on the Bonney.
Now, interesting enough, I do know that Bonney does like to go second, and purple Luffy actually likes to go first. So really interested to see who won that die roll. But we have obviously purple Luffy starting turn 1, and this deck normally doesn't have a turn 1 in play unless you're playing with Hannibal, which... we either don't see it or we don't have Hannibal, right? So
yeah,
just going to go ahead and pass the turn. And now this Baby 5 is going to search the top 5 for a Don Quixote Pirates card.
Yeah, definitely. Have you been playing a lot of Bonney? Do you have like a preference for the Supernova or the Don Quixote package, or like the mix?
I do really like the mix. I'm a big fan of the mix. I'm also a huge fan of... I think the Supernova package is just insane. All the Supernova cards are so good. There's that brand new inclusion of the 5-cost Luffy that helps you protect your board against those black matchups.
Yeah.
So definitely a lot of variety. What about you? How do you feel about it?
It's kind of torn because I feel like the Supernova stuff, it has like good mid game stuff, right? You need it to kind of set up your mid game, but late game, if you don't find your 10-drop Dofi, or if you don't find like your Rosinante with like one of the new carrots or something, you're in a bit of a rough spot. But it looks like we were just going to play Baby 5 once again, and likely try to find again one of our top end cards.
Yeah, extremely difficult here. We did see the purple Luffy counter out of the first 5k swing with a 2k counter ulti. I think this is a bit telling. We probably have quite a few 5-costs in our hand that we want to keep for our 10-down turn. But go ahead and passing it. And now I have to say, if you're purple over here, are you attacking into one of these Baby 5s? There's 2.
I know there's 2. I feel like I kind of need to, but looks like, they are going to swing into one of them.
And then using leader ability, we're going to take our own life. We're going to ram point on as active. And then we're probably going to see a 5-cost character coming down here. I think ideally you want to see a 5-cost kid, but no, we see the Magellan here.
Ooh, that card's been such a menace for me lately. I was playing a lot of Marco testing earlier this week, and I'm like, all right, cool, next turn is my Sanji play, and Magellan's like, no, it's not. I'm like, oh, okay, fine, I'll do it one more turn, and they're like, no, it's not. That is quite a menace against a lot of decks, and Bonney's one of them. Bonney definitely wants to get to the late game. They've got a lot of late game bombs, and delaying that one turn hurts a lot.
Right, yeah, definitely. What is really nice about this play, I did mention it in the very beginning, that purple Luffy does like to go first in this matchup, or in general, just because you're able to go 4-cost and then go into the poly turn. And you're actually able to do the same exact thing, and if you get rid of this Eroge, that'd be pretty fantastic.
Now, I'm really, like, I have been really wanting to think, like, okay, if Magellan's doing really good against a lot of decks right now, when do we put the Impel Down Searchers for it? When do we, like, go...
That's what I'm saying.
really into it.
Hannibal, and there's also that, it's a little bit of a hot take, but there's the Rusher, the 4-cost Chihuahua, I believe.
Yes.
That is a 4/5 rusher that is possible to add into the purple Luffy deck. Although it doesn't have any counter, regardless, it is still a character that I think a lot of people don't expect. And sometimes you just need that one swing, right? So
Yeah, and you don't get like the on KO effect, but you still get the rush, I believe, right? So because it says if you have an impel down leader, you get like the Dawn back, but
right.
just having access to any rush is important, I think.
Yeah. So we are going to count out of this 6K swing going into life with the Baby 5, and then using our leader ability, we're going to actually rest the Luffy, and now we see the leader ability coming into play here. We're going to ramp one Dawn. That's going to be 7 active Dawn.
Yeah, so if we have Polly comes to mind as one of our better cards right now, with tapping 5. Yeah, there's the Polly.
Yeah, very nice. And what's Polly is a fantastic card. You're able to get rid of the 4-cost character on the board, as well as a ramp 1 Dawn active. Now, the most important thing about this turn is the fact that the following turn, you're at 10 Dawn. And that's huge.
Yeah, that is quite good. And like, so the only thing that I've had issues with Purple Luffy and others who've played it is that you have a hard time finding your late game at times, right? Now, another kind of brew I've been wanting to do with this deck is that we do have the 1-drop searcher that looks for Animal Kingdom pirates and Big Mom pirates.
Sure.
9-drop Kaido's been a big boon for the deck. 9-drop Big Mom also would be pretty nice for like the heal and removal too. So definitely some reason to maybe try to use those cards now too.
Yeah, I do see a lot of people and a lot of lists starting to splash in a little bit of the 9-cost Charlotte Lillian character that you were mentioning before. That card is extremely good. Being able to remove a body, relieve some pressure, as well as heal 1 is really good. I think healing a card with Purple Luffy just sounds insane to me.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so used to taking my own life. We get to heal 1? That's... Huh?
Yeah, just the fact that like that purple just has like consistent, healing now is pretty interesting.
Yeah. So we do have 5 active Dawn, and we're swinging a big 7K into life, and this is quite scary. Drop me down to 2 life as Purple Luffy with your opponent having 5 life still.
Yeah, but we've got quite a large hand. We play the 0-cost event too, so 0-cost and get rid of a brick from hand is nice. It also means like what? Only 3 Dawn active means you just don't really have much going on, I feel like. So maybe like a Rosinante blocker.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we did see that Charlene, the 9-cost being pitched off of that 0-cost event card too. Really interesting here. So passing the turn, Purple Luffy now sitting at 10 active Dawn with, of course, 3 life. Now, normally we see the double 5-cost characters, or if we really wanted to, we could drop the 9-cost Kaido if we do have it. And so yeah, really interesting to see exactly how it all plays out. But we do still have that 1 Dawn active for Bonney, so we're going to be able to rest one of these characters no matter what.
Yeah, and I think that's like the best thing into this matchup for Bonney is that they do have like a lot of like difficult to remove bodies and a lot of 6Ks, but still being able to get out of 1 attack every turn for only 1 Dawn is very nice.
Yeah, and unfortunately with this matchup is I know not many Bonney players are playing it anymore, but 8-cost Kid.
Yeah.
If you play 8-cost Kid in this matchup, it's a really difficult for you to. For Purple Luffy to get over that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that is definitely a matchup warper if they play it. But as mentioned, yeah, I think in my own personal builds right now, I'm not playing that card.
Right, yeah. Most people aren't. I think, honestly, too, if we kind of just swing over the Baby 5, we attack into life, 1 attack goes through, or possibly the other one gets blocked. If we drop 9-cost Zoro, what do we do?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. We just stare at it and be like, oh no.
All right. But the 9-cost Kaido coming down.
Yeah.
So we're going to be able to remove this character, Rosinante, and then it does gain rush, of course. So
there was a chance they tried to get rid of Baby 5, and Rosinante took one for the team, too.
Sure. Yeah. But actually swinging a face here, not going for the Baby 5, and we do end up taking it here. And now we swing a possibly 5K into the Baby 5. Yeah, 5K into the Baby 5. It does go down, of course. And a big 7 into life.
Man, that Baby 5 saw things. Saw Magellan, it saw Polly, and then a big old Kaido.
Yeah, really great turn here coming from Pluffy. Now, I think the dream is that for the following turn, we're going to be at 7 Dawn as Pluffy. If we have another Polly.
Another poly would be good. It just depends. Like, what are we trying to play is finest, right?
Right. And with only 4 cards in hand too. Interesting. So we're gonna go ahead and pass the turn. It looks like we're possibly sitting at 9 active Dawn as Bonney with 3 life, and yeah, I'm really interested to see what we're gonna play here.
Yeah, because we don't even have 10 Dawn right now, right? We're at 9, I believe.
I think so. Or 8. Oh, 8.
Oh, we're at 8. Dang.
Wow.
Yeah, so we even if we had Magellan's so
Magellan's a good card.
Even if we did had 8-drop Kid, we do not have a way to play it and give it the Dawn to protect it, let alone just the rest of it. So I mean, we could play Hody. Basil Hawkins would not be too terrible.
Cavendish for 3.
Yeah, big
4
number.
Cost. Yeah, so 5k swing here going into life. Now we only do have 4 cards here as Purple Luffy, so I think we do want to keep our life nice and healthy. And we're going to go ahead and give him the Sanji 2k to counter out of that. And we're going to tap. Oh, there it is.
It is a Cavendish, okay.
Cavendish, okay.
We have 5 left, and then, are we going to use all 5? For Bonney. Okay, you know what? I think this is fine. I think this is the same as using the leader effect, right?
Right, yeah. So we are going to go ahead and stun that 9-cost Kaido, and we're going to go ahead and be at 7 down, like I did mention before. Now, unfortunately, if we do have the poly, it won't get too much value because both of these characters are at 5 cost, so unable to remove that. But what's really nice is that we can actually swing it extremely heavy into life if we really wanted to, right?
Mm-hmm.
We could do like 5, 7, 7, 5 costs.
Yeah, we could pressure him down. We're definitely doing 1 or 2 pieces of damage right now if we want to, and one thing I also want to mention that Bonnie's a really good card in this spot, the 5 cost. I know a lot of people have been using Carrot, including myself, but at the taking rid of the 5 cost, but being able to lock down anything, so being able to get rid of that Kaido swing this turn was really big, and additionally being able to stun some Dawn, which otherwise, like, being able to stop a 10 Dawn turn for against Black Yellow Luffy, I think is really big too.
Yeah, I also think that most Bonney players are probably prioritizing Bonney over Carrot just because of the black matchup.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Instant value. I mean, you get value too with the Carrot, of course, but I think Bonney's just a game changer.
Yeah. 5 cost gets like the immediate value, but Carrot can get lasting value, which does add up. And again, we were only at 7 Dawn because we did use our Kaido 9-drop effect last turn. So looks like we're just going to start with a simple 5.
Now, Bonney does have quite a few cards in their hand. Probably sitting at 7 or 8 cards. So we're going to go ahead and give him a 2k counter for that 5k swing. Ooh, okay, starting things off with the 6k swing here with that poly.
Another 2k.
Okay.
I was gonna say I'd probably take this one at this point.
Yeah. Now for 7 Dawn, that's really interesting.
Yeah. If we wanted to play Kid, we would have done it before our leader swing.
Right.
Maybe we got like a Queen blocker. It's likely just a blocker at this point.
Right. But with 2 active, I feel like.
Oh, we've got the King. All right.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Now this is a 7-cost King character that does have Rush, and which we are going to go ahead and take, and we're going to go ahead and pass. Now that is very, very interesting. I was not expecting at all a brand new card in OP08 as well.
Yeah. Yeah, is the King. If your opponent has 5 or more Dawn, this gains Rush on play Dawn -1. So pretty easy to get in this deck, and even just on curve, it's really nice. So and another reason to play the 1-cost Animal Kingdom Searcher.
There you go.
I don't know, but we've got the good answer to it as well.
Yes. Now what's insane about this player here is that we have Cavendish on the board.
We do.
Now Cavendish with that 10 cost on the board is quite nasty because we are able to stun 3 characters plus rest another one on the opposite turn, which is incredible. So 6k swing here.
Oh, we went into the Magellan.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're at 10.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Now, we do have only 3 cards in hand as well.
Now we're going to go 5 into leader. They're going to go and take it, go down to 2.
Then we're going to see probably a 7K swing, go down to 1 possibly. That does feel a little bad here. Dropping down to 1 life. And yes, we are going to go ahead and drop down to 1 life. No trigger. Now sitting with 4 cards in hand as well. And we're going to pass the turn.
Yeah, so this is quite tricky, and especially since, I mean, now would be a good time to play your rush king, right?
Sure. We could here. Our leader should be
8.
arrested.
Right? Something should not be rested, right?
Yeah, I think it's that leader. We could swing 8, use leader ability, swing 7.
Yeah.
Or 7, 8.
Use leader ability. Play 9-drop Kaido. But with so many cards in hand, like sometimes Bonney bricks, but it'd be very spectacular for it to break this much.
I mean, look, we have noticed that all of these 5K swings having counter with the 2K counter.
Mm-hmm.
So
that is true. So there's likely not 1Ks in there.
Right. Now, this is most likely probably Luffy's last turn, I feel like. With such a big board, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, having that 10 cost character with the Cavendish combos, it's insane. So
it's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, totally understand here taking your time. This is possibly your last turn, so.
Yeah, and we should have 20 minutes left. So not a huge race at this point.
Right. Yeah, so we are going to unrest that leader. And yes, we're going to swing 8K into life here.
Either life or maybe Cavendish, right?
Sure, yeah. Cavendish 4-cost blocker, possibly?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Playing out that law, using the ability here to -1 down, and we're going to pitch 2 out of our opponent's hand. And with 4 cards currently in Luffy's hand, this is quite interesting.
Yeah, so you do get the double discard, which is nice. You're still kind of asking for a miracle, though. Oh, you got 2 1Ks out. Okay, so that's pretty good. They were in the hand.
Yep.
But if we got Mr. Hody, that might just be game over.
Yeah. Now, Purple Luffy is known to have, as much as they have like a lot of deck cards, they also do have a lot of counter.
Yes.
A ton of counter, so.
Yeah, this is their hand size is just generally just goes super high and then just diminishes a lot. But since they're running so many of the 0-cost counter or event, you can really pump out a lot of counter.
Right. Yeah.
All right, we're thinking so probably no immediate Hody.
Right. And maybe no 10 cost?
Yeah, another 10 cost would go hard, but we don't have the Cavendish anymore, so.
Right. Okay, seeing that character go down is huge.
Mm-hmm.
That Cavendish, right?
Yeah. That helps a lot of our like extension for future plays. Or just it's a bit of a security blanket, right?
Right. Okay, tapping 7.
Yeah, Mr. Hody, you gotta.
Yep.
You gotta. I know it's early. I know it's the first round of the tournament. You gotta know Hody's coming down.
Yeah, this is we're gonna see a 7K swing with Bonney here going into life.
Oh, having to take that one.
Take it.
And only having 2 counter or 2Ks of counter. Yeah, that will be it. So Finest starts round 1 with a win with Bonney, but honestly a pretty close game still with Purple Luffy.
Really well played, and if
with 3 Hodies in hand.
Yeah.
Look at that hand.
That hand is
It was you. There were some numbers where you might have been able to win.
If he had another rush, I think Purple Luffy could have taken it.
Yeah.
If you would have went 7, 8, or he would have just had it.
Yeah. Potentially too, if instead of like playing the king that turn, you just went bigger numbers on the attacks you did.
Yep.
it is a little bit tougher to. I don't know, it's tough to glean that kind of stuff.
Sure.
But that is that game. We'll go back to us real quick. We'll try to find another game for the next 15. That is a good finisher for the deck in general. I think the only issue is that you run into this thing where your opponent's a 9K leader, and some matchups you're able to establish an 8-drop 9K, for example, to get some free pressure for it. But we do not get that for Reiju. Our best is like an 8-drop 8K at times, and you can go really wide, but hitting those taller attacks are usually pretty costly.
Yeah, I mean, your best case scenario is that you're able to, play out that judge, set up a couple more attackers for the following turn, so that you kind of hope that Black Yellow doesn't have enough steam to go 9K once again the following turn, right? And that's a really great thing about Pudding in this matchup. Pudding is able to kind of put them in a position where, okay, if I take too many life and you Pudding me, well, what if I don't see my pieces that I need? What if I don't see my Sabos? What if I don't see my my Luffys as well? So we'll be interested to see exactly what happened in this matchup. But nonetheless, it'll be a good game.
Yeah, and I think since the Dallas Card Fest finals, the decks are moderately the same. I think the only inclusion that people start to use in Reiju is the Black Maria, which is pretty impactful, though. It's pretty hard for you to catch up on Dawn sometimes, but being able to play this 3-cost that says I'm at 10 Dawn for the rest of the game now is really good. It helps out the deck, and it just means that you can then put more Dawn on your 7-drop 7Ks and just get a lot more pressure. Yeah. But looks like we are set up. We are good to go, and we're going to see who's going first here.
Yeah. Fortunately for BY, we can answer that Black Maria with that 5-cost Luffy, right? The Egghead Luffy. So, but you have to choose that or another 4-cost character. So it looks like we are going to have BY start us off with a Garp grabbing a Sabo, which is huge.
All right. Yeah, Sabo's one of the as much as Mori is, I think Sabo's the best card in the deck, right? Would you? Oh, yeah. It's close, but Sabo being a blocker, getting the cycle, getting so much setup, consistency, and protection, it's really what makes this leader work in a lot of ways. And so being able to guarantee seeing the one Sabo likes to find a second Sabo,
right,
very helpful.
Yeah, so unfortunately, no turn 1 stage here from Reiju. We're going to take this 5K swing, and then we're going to see another 5K swing going into life. And for the most part, this isn't too bad.
Yeah.
Reiju wants to counter out of these attacks quite early. We do also want to keep our hand size in the middle ground. Not too many, not too low, right? Because we want our Reiju effects to activate still. So we're going to go ahead, and it looks like tap possibly 2 Dawn here. Yeah, it's quite interesting. I don't think we ever go for the Garp.
I don't know. He's a meanie. I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Actually, you're right.
He's got hands.
He does have hands.
There's one right there, right on the frame.
He's got one hand, actually. 7K swing into Garp. No, 7 to life, and we see the trigger here.
I hate to see it.
It's such a good card.
It's fine. It's fine.
A fantastic card. Speaking of these 1-cost searcher being such a great card, a lot of Black Y Luffy decks are running an extremely large amount of copies in their deck now. Now consistently seeing 3 to 4 in most decks right now.
Yeah, I have noticed a 1 to 2 extra copy uptick, but it looks like we've been able to find the 2-drop Reiju. We have 5 or less cards, so we're going to draw 2 and then draw another one off our leader effect. So drawing 3 is incredibly powerful in this game.
Incredibly powerful, but not seeing a stage is going to go ahead and hurt Reiju just a little bit.
Yeah.
We definitely need that consistency, especially in this matchup, but we'll see. Hopefully, maybe we did draw into it this following turn. So now it looks like we're going to start things off with a 5K swing.
And then a 7K with Garp, right? That's
the punish for not blocking the Garp. But no, we see the 5-cost Luffy. That's ST13 Luffy using an ability here. We're going to pitch your own life to draw a card.
One of our best cards on curve, especially in a matchup like this where Reiju systematically can't remove this in most builds that exist right now, and it just gets so much value now and then pressure later.
Now, Sabo is, I would say, the best card in the deck, but I think 5-cost Luffy is really close.
He's pretty close, right?
It's really close.
If I was to be honest, it's probably Sabo, Moria, and then Luffy. Luffy's top 3.
I guess, yeah.
I
sure.
think.
I'll give it up. I'll give it up. But you know what? 5-cost Luffy, incredible card in so many matchups. Helps incredibly in the yellow matchup. It helps insanely in the Nami matchup.
Yeah.
Black matchup. I mean, is there a matchup where it's possibly not good? Maybe Zoro?
It was like red purple law because you didn't want to take the
Sure.
life at times, but then you could get the AK protection. But yeah, it's generally your best card on curve.
Yeah, it's
in most matchups.
the go-to. Honestly, this card is the only reason why I actually don't mind as a BY player to go first. Because if I have ST13 Luffy on curve, it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad, and you get to do some. I think the biggest thing is that like it presents like in this spot here, like if you hit them once, you know that they can go down to 0 life next turn, right?
Sure.
It has so much power in doing that, and it's just very powerful.
Yeah. I do want to mention that BY Leader is actually the brand new from the premium collection.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
You were able to pick one up at the card.
I was
fest,
able
right?
to snag myself a copy. Yes.
Nice. Yeah, it was. I have one. I'm like, did you remove it from the folder? The folder is actually not too bad either.
No, it's not. Yeah, all the cards look really good. So, but yes, we finally see the stage, and we're gonna see it being played here. We're gonna pitch a card that Ichiji, very important to have in our trash.
Very important.
Searching top 3 for a Niji.
Yeah. And if we play Porsche, which it looks like we're playing something for 3, which could be the Niji as well. But Porsche into this is really important.
Yeah, so we're -1. We're gonna draw a 1 off of that leader, but first we're gonna go ahead and search the top 5.
I believe it's top 5.
5, yeah, and then grab that chopper.
Yeah, also good.
Really, really good here. And now the question is, do we want to play out the Niji or possibly play out the chopper? But we're gonna play the Ichiji actually, and we're gonna use the ability here. We're gonna -1 Dawn to warp into it. Giving one of these characters -2k and then swing 7k into life. Now that is a lot of aggression.
Yeah, it is a lot. And to be fair, we're going to 7 Dawn on Luffy, and being on the off curve is a little bit scary. But at the same time, once I think like this match is scary until you get to 0 life. Well, after you get to 0 life comfortably, the matchup becomes a lot easier. But until then, it's gonna be a little tricky. But we're going to get rid of the Hiyori that's in her life, go down to 0 with her Luffy leader effect. Or not Luffy, battle card effect, character card. Oof.
Now, it is a little unfortunate here for BY just because that means that for 2 turns, we're going to have to play 2k characters out of our hand.
Correct, yes.
And if we do get to play out the Pudding possibly in the next turn, I know that might be a little difficult since we'd only be at 5 down next turn. So Pudding being a 4-cost character is quite expensive. We won't be able to do much. But at that point, if your leader is 9k, why not? Right?
Yeah, so it's very tough. And that's the issue. Like, not only are your bodies not big, but like you have less Dawn to use on average because you very rarely get to the full 10. So it's like, I could swing 9k with my Ichiki, and then it gets rid of 1 card, and then I can do only one more thing that turn. Right? It's very tough.
So we're going to see an 8k swing here. This could be possibly going into life. I think we give him 2 2ks.
2 2ks, yeah. And that Maria is really nice because, again, it can help us fix our life totals too. But looks like we're going to Rocket Luffy, get rid of probably Porsche.
Yeah, using the ability here. Let's get rid of that Porsche like you did. Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
Porsche is better because you don't want that Reiju in the trash
Right.
for the recycling.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a 5-cost character, but it's just for the sole fact that he could play it again.
Yeah.
So we're going to play out that Saba. We're going to draw ourselves 2 cards and trash 2 cards. Our leader is currently sitting at 9k. So this is going to be 11k swing. This could go into life, or this could go into the actual Ichiji itself. I think you just can always go for life here, though.
I actually be kind of tempted for Ichigi, but you're right. We go to life, going down to 2, and Reiju's a little bit in trouble. So you pretty much have to play.
Pudding. We need the Pudding.
We need Pudding, right?
We need the Pudding. We have BY has quite a few cards in their hand, and if they're able to possibly not see any kid characters, that would be huge for us.
I think we're just immediately paying for. Yeah, it's the pudding.
Now, this is one of the only chances that Reiju does have to really turn the tide here. If we draw into 3 geckos, it won't matter. We'd be at 9 Dawn, and we'd be unable to actually put any life cards into our life, right?
Yep. Yeah. So that's the. I mean, we could put cards into our life, but then we're a 5K leader, right? We're pretty much at the whim of, did we find a 2-cost boy that we need?
Right.
So I will say, this is one of the scenarios where if you're playing more searchers, it's helpful. It comes up. I won't deny that. So yeah, that pudding is exactly what you need for this turn, and we'll see if it worked out. We're gonna go 8K probably into the Luffy. I would maybe not. I don't know. It's because they can attack into it, so you have less pressure next turn.
Yeah, but we want a card out of their hand, though, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Or possibly might even give up the Sabo for in case we did get a baby Sabo that we want to play again. Now, we are also in the possibility that BY didn't get any of those kid characters, and we might be in a position where we actually have to go for life.
Yeah.
Very, very possible here. And this is, I guess, where you get kind of punished here for not swinging 11 into the EGG, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah.
So, getting a 1K counter.
Yeah, so we got a Rocket Luffy in there. Now, we're not, I would say, super dead in the water no matter what, because we will be able to get to 2 life pretty easily.
Right.
The issue is that we're losing that 2 life, but using 1 card to get out of 2 attacks is still really good, and just like a concept for a leader.
Right. Yeah, I mean, look, if BY has one baby character, we don't need 2. If we have 1 baby character as well as a Gecko Moria, it's looking a little rough.
I mean, we have 2 in the trash already because we had a Luffy and Sabo earlier.
Sure.
So just seeing the Gecko Moria is good enough. And this is why I'm a little bit afraid of attack with the Ichi there. Sure, you got a card out of their hand, but they're just going to be able to remove this moderately easy now, and that really hinders your pressure you could do next turn.
Right. Yeah, we could have used that Dawn to just apply a ton of pressure for the following turn. So easy 8K swing, most likely going into EGG? Life? Life.
Yeah, life.
Ooh.
Oh, and caught him with only 1 2K.
Yeah.
Oh, we're attacking with Sabo.
Wow, okay. So, I mean, that could be okay. We could have two kid characters replacing 1 over the Sabo.
Yeah, best card is 2-drop Luffy. If we attack with Sabo, we have another Sabo, right?
Right.
It has to be.
Or we have a kid character Sabo because then we just replace it.
Yeah, sorry. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Unsuccessfully.
Oh no, we just have it. Never mind.
Yeah.
Wow. If he has.
I think he does. I think he got. Oh man, he got Luffy and Sabo. That's so good.
Wow, that is huge. Okay, so paying off here, that Egghead's gonna go ahead and get rid of the Porsche, and then paying 2 for that baby Sabo, which hopefully we have in hand. Yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
Wow,
yeah.
that is an incredible draw.
Yeah, that is incredibly fortunate off that.
Yeah. And now having this cycle too is extremely good. If we're able to see a Gecko Moria off of this, which I don't think he did, but swinging a big 11K.
We going face? We going Ishii? Yeah.
We always go live, baby. So going into life, and we are going to go ahead and just pass the turn. Now, Reiju, unfortunately, is now at 0 life. And with this deck, doesn't have too many blockers.
No, I think we got a Tony Chopper earlier.
Yeah.
But even then, it's the spot that Black Hair Luffy likes to put you in.
Yeah.
You don't really you can't go for game, and you can't defend for next turn.
Right. Yeah, this is
There's 2 hash browns in there, 1 for you. There's also chicken and biscuit for you. And then yours as well.
Sorry, we got paged by our caterer that our round 2 to 3 break food is ready.
But yeah, this is looking pretty rough.
It is really rough.
That pudding turn was probably our best shot in this matchup. I mean, I guess best case scenario is if Reiju's able to set up some sort of defense and last another turn. That'd be pretty good, because then we're putting Luffy in a position. Well, okay, do you have 2 more characters, or do you have a Gecko Moria? And if you have either of those, GG.
Yeah, I think like the issues too is like you are running some of the best counter cards for a lot of what this deck wants to do, right? You have Pudding, you have like just blue in general has like a lot of answers to Sabos too, with like the bottom decking with Gravity Blade. So it's really made me want to reconsider, like, is there a build of Reiju where we don't play the package, we just use it for card draw? We maybe play like the 4-drop Reiju, but like that's it, right? Because you can get some good pressure off of this too, I feel like. But it looks like we're just going to go Big 10.
Yeah, Big 10 here. I mean, with 4 active Dawn, I imagine we're swinging 10 into Luffy, the character. No,
yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. 7 into Sabo?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
Block with the other Sabo. No fear. No fear.
Oh, okay. 2 1Ks there. 2 Luffy's as well. And I think no cards in hand.
Yeah, no cards in hand, which is fine. I think you got to go for game. 10 Dawn and these characters on board with 0 life, I think it's a wrap.
Yeah. I mean, now I will say, if we see just a Gecko in hand, that'd be pretty upsetting.
No, I would say also, I guess we didn't know they were going to play a blocker. We probably should just let that Sabo go, because then you can play 2-drop, use the Rocket Luffy, pop the blocker.
Right, exactly.
Maybe get like a little bit more value, but this is looking a little dunzo.
Right, so big 9K into life here. Do we have the counter? No, we do not.
Just 1Ks.
Yeah.
So honestly, I think it could have gone either way. I think that Pudding was kind of the definer for it in a lot of ways, but Ryan was able to find the pieces they needed, and they top decked the Moria.
That is...
What a good player.
I literally just said that. Yeah, no, Ryan playing incredibly good this game here.
I wish I was as good as Ryan was. The one-piece card game.
You wish, bud. Yeah. But, incredible, honestly. Being able to bounce back off of that Pudding is pretty insane as well. And not even have to play a search tree either. You just naturally saw all those cards. And I said
maybe the one-drop events aren't needed. Just draw good, right?
Wow.
It's that easy.
He's always right.
I'm always not wrong.
Yeah, that's true. Which we do have it starting off here. Now this 1-cost Pudding did actually end up finding us a 10-cost Big Mom, which is huge. And in this matchup, I do believe that Pudding wants to go first. So
yeah, based on how the ramping works, especially if you can do like a double ramp on one of the turns with like a Katakuri and then like leader effect, you can really go from 7 to 10 very quickly.
Now, I'm not sure if you caught that, but did you see the card that's the CP0 or CP9 character actually got? It was actually
this guy doesn't know who Spandam is? That's crazy.
No, I was giving the, you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, he hit the Kaido. Sure did.
No, we ended up getting the Soap Sheep.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you were okay. Maybe I'm half in the bag too.
Yeah. Soap Sheep, very interesting tech. You don't really see Soap Sheep too often, I think. But.
No, but it is a good it's 1 cost. It gets 4 reduction over 2 things, right? Definitely helps out cards that need that. It's also a searchable Cipher Pool card, as we just saw too, which is really nice. So I could see it as a nice little tech for 1 or 2.
Yeah, and that's the beauty in the black characters. But we do see quite an interesting card here, Viola. Now, I personally have never been a huge fan of this card, but we do see it actually kind of going to work a little bit. We're going to actually reveal.
Oh yeah, this is like the weird webcam unfortunate thing for this.
Yeah. Now we could have actually been able to just put our characters face down.
Yeah.
But choosing to reorganize our opponent's life instead.
I will say more times when I have tried Viola in this deck, it is to do this, to rearrange my opponent's life, to make it so that they like putting Moria at the bottom there is pretty impactful. Now it will be face down. Yeah, and
there you go.
There you go. Okay, I was gonna say if you're gonna flip it the other way,
Yeah.
flap jacket, but no, that is good. So one less Moria in rotation is actually pretty nice. So being able to guarantee that is really cool.
What is really good about this is that it's a little telling. I think this kind of tells that Pudding probably has the 6 cost Katakuri. So 5k swing, which we are going to see going into life here. We're going to -1 off of one of these characters, most likely the Viola, of course. And we're going to go ahead and probably take this so that our Katakuri is actually live. And the Katakuri that I am speaking of is the 6 costs from OP08. And now we see actually a big 5k swing with that Spandam going into life. And we are going to go ahead and block it, and which we do actually need to do that as well in order to make sure that our 6 cost Katakuri is live.
Yep, so we are at 6 Dawn now, so we can do the play where if we have the Katakuri, play the Katakuri for 6, flip down the Brûlée, attack with our leader, get in another Dawn. This also will be a 6k attack because we do get that Dawn back active, so very nice.
Right, but first things first, Spandam has to go.
Yeah, it could not be allowed to survive.
We saw the Suru swing, you never know. But actually, the 6k swing, we really need top 2 to ramp 1 Dawn as rested. And it's a Brûlée as well as a Shirahoshi. Brûlée we already knew was on the very top. But Shirahoshi, another card you don't see too often in Pudding. Great card nonetheless. But
it's definitely been one that I've cut from a lot of my builds. But I understand, right? It's draw 3, trash 2 is great, especially when you're just trying to find your 10-drop big bombs. You sometimes have like these weird middle turns too, where the double ramp doesn't matter if you go second, right? So being able to help some consistency to find your big pieces makes sense.
Now, look, I am no fortune teller whatsoever, but I imagine that back on Pudding's next turn, we probably will see that 10 cost big bomb coming down, and that's actually a pretty insane turn here. Now, the issue with the Rob Lucci player here is that I feel like for some reason we're going to. I think we have 6, 7 down right now.
6 or 7, yeah.
Yeah, we have 7.
6 because we went second, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
6 down here. 5k swing going into life. We're going to give -1 cost to that Katakuri. We're going to take it here and actually play out the Brûlée. Now, that's actually quite interesting. Most of the times you like to keep your hand size as well as your life rather healthy. So prioritizing the hand more so than our life. And now we see the hard play the Helmeppo here. -3 costs onto that Katakuri. And we're going to tap forward for a Rob Lucci.
Yep, so we're going to be able to get rid of a Pudding in there. So I think Kuzan would have been a lot scarier, right? Kuzan would really help your removal, but Rob Lucci just to stop some bigger attacks I think is fine. A little unfortunate we weren't able to get rid of the Brûlée at the same time, but you'll take what you can get.
All right, well, let's see if I am now correct with my fortune-telling abilities here. But...
we had double 1-drops. I would be upset if I hadn't seen a 10-drop yet, right?
Yeah. No, we saw it turn 1, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We got it.
Yeah.
And actually pitching that Tempest Kick.
Yeah.
Which we knew was there.
We knew it was there, correct. Yeah. So if there was, since we knew the order, if we wanted one card there more than the other, we could change it. But this is a really good position for Pudding. We have like the board, we had the good ramp, we've got the pressure. It's 3 life to 3 right now. And they could play Gecko Moria, but that does not answer this 10-drop.
Right.
Nor the potential second one next turn.
Yeah. And I think you watch games like these and you tell yourself, Pudding is tier 1.
Yeah, right. Yes.
There's no way.
Guilty.
There's no
Guilty.
way. There's no way this deck isn't tier 1. But I think this deck starts to crumble with a lot of aggression and also not seeing its pieces. So we see a 5k swing here going into life. This is going to force a card out of our hand, or at least that blocker nonetheless. I'd be tempted to kind of just give him the Brûlée just in case he ends up getting rid of it. Since especially for the fact that we did -1 cost on it. So in my head, I'm like, take the Brûlée.
Yeah.
You got it. But no, actually taking our life here, dropping another 2.
I think this is fine because there's so many scenarios where like I'm at like 5 life, but I've got nothing going on for Pudding. Like there's these weird turns where they can kind of stall me out or just resource drain me if I run out of 10-drop. So more cards is usually fine here.
Yeah, and I guess too that if they drop Moria this turn, I guess they could remove it with the Rob Lucci that's in trash, but they wouldn't be able to put up a blocker.
Yeah, and I would not. I'd be very afraid to publicly swing into the Shirahoshi because that just gives my opponent so much more flexibility.
So much value.
Yeah, but we actually are going to get out of it with the 2K.
Yeah, understandably so. I did mention you want to keep it healthy, so yeah, seeing that Gekomori, and I imagine we just grabbing the Rob Lucci or that Kuzan wouldn't be too bad. And it looks like we're going to prioritize that Kuzan. We're going to play that Kuzan as active, draw a card off of that, and then, of course, the Spandam. And I do think the correct order, I'm not sure if it really matters, we draw the Kuzan first, right? And then we look at the top 3, grab a 2K counter Kaku, then pass turn.
Yeah, so 4-drop Kuzan's good for getting rid of... I mean, if 10-drop Big Mom hadn't hit the board yet, it'd be good. But since it has hit the board, it's you can't really keep up with it as easy.
Now, do we have a second and 10 cost Big Mom?
That is the good question. We could also have like a 10 cost Ace. That would be able to just attack, heal if we wanted to. We can't do both since we're at.
Right.
If we had 10 cost, we probably would have taken that last damage. So.
I mean, we could also have the 9 Mom instead. 9 Mom and pop the card, but no, actually playing out the 10 cost Big Mom here. Now, really interesting enough not to swing first because we know this is the Ice Age. So prioritizing the Ice Age over the Gecko Moria.
Yeah. I guess that just helps with removal, I guess.
For the Kuzan.
Yeah.
So 5K into life here. We have to counter out of this.
Yeah, because if we don't, this
It's a 12K to life. So.
Maybe we can. No.
You know?
No, we cannot.
And then I imagine we might swing just 12 into probably the Rob Lucci. If we have another 10 Mom in hand, we might be kind of considering that play here. Relieve some pressure at the same time. So we'll see exactly. But yeah, 12K swing. Where is it going? It's going to the Rob Lucci. So this is a bit telling here. Either we don't have too much counter in hand or possibly another 10 cost Big Mom that we have in hand that we want to get some value off of. Mm-hmm. And this is looking really good for Pudding.
It's their good start. I would think that Lucci is one of the stronger matchups in the sense that it takes a little bit of time for them to set up. On the flip side, I know like Black or just the Star Deck 14 Luffy has a really good time into Pudding at the same time. Yeah, but going down to 1 life. So the thing that can help stabilize this matchup, though, is Rob Lucci and Black in general has some of the strongest blockers in this game right now.
Yeah.
Rebecca Sabo gets rid of 2 attacks that you really can't interact with in Pudding, so that just prevents going for game.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I guess if they had like Spandan, Rebecca, Hamapo, Kuzan, that's just already on the board. We could possibly get rid of one of these 10 cost Big Moms, but I know for sure we probably can't get rid of 2.
Yeah.
And unless we just drop 2 Ice Ages and have just insane amount of cost reduction. But we do have, looks like we have 2 cards in our hand that we are eyeing to play here as the Rob Lucci player. And it looks like we're swinging an easy 5K swing into life. We're going to mill the top 2. We see another Tempest Kick.
The Tempest Kick answers to a bunch of cost reduction, but causing that Big Mom to go down to 9 cost. And thinking about taking it.
Ooh.
No trigger.
Yeah, what's really nice is that Pudding has a ton of cards in their hand right now, so very good for Pudding here. Let's see exactly what Lucci can do. Now, unfortunately, with Pudding, a lot of their cards in their hand are usually dead.
Yeah.
You run the you run Big Mom. Some lists are running 10 cost Ace. You're running the 9 costs, and I've even seen some builds actually running the 7 cost Big Mom, which is quite interesting. So I think this is our 4th Tempest Kick.
Yeah, we've gone through quite a lot of them, so that will help. So we can use Tempest Kick and Kuzan attack, and yeah, there's a reduction there.
So jumping down to a 6 cost character.
So I think honestly what we're missing is like a Rebecca. If we can have like a Rebecca and removal with like a 3-drop Spandine and get that after the Kuzan attack, we're good. But I don't think we've hit the cards we need in our trash yet.
Yeah, we've done a ton of milling, but just not the cards that we possibly might need. I don't think there's a single Rebecca in trash either. Yeah. And you definitely can't forget that Kuzan as well. Being able to get something -4 cost. And it looks like we are swinging 5, possibly 5k. We have Kyle here just kind of making sure he does the... I'm sorry, Tim, making sure he does the right play.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how likely is it that we're going to get rid of 2 10-cost big bombs this turn?
I would be impressed. I would be very impressed. It's very unlikely.
Yeah.
All right. And we've got our Kuzan attack into likely leader. Yeah, Big Mom looking a lot smaller.
Yeah, not so big anymore. But we do, of course, have to counter out of this or give up the blocker. Now, I've said this time and time again. That Brule can attack. But
I've never said it. I've never disagreed. And yet here you are.
And every time I look at you while I say
hey, you know that Shirahoshi?
Yeah.
0 don't matter. Put 5 on that bad boy. Swinging.
Yeah. Now, it's really interesting. We saw that 10 cost.
We did. We did see the new purple one.
Right.
When I saw this card, I thought it was pretty rough.
Right.
It is scary, is now my new updated opinion about that card.
Rough as in bad or rough as in...
Yeah, because it's -10 Dawn. It's when attacking, but hey, if my opponent can't do anything afterwards, like if it wins you the game, it wins you the game, right?
Yeah, I do think it's still kind of rough in this current meta.
Yeah, with Sabo existing, sure.
Yeah, I was initially a little afraid of the card, but Soap Sheep?
Yeah.
Coming into play.
Oh, are we getting the double removal? Oh, no, we're just getting rid of the Brule.
Okay. Should have blocked. But yeah, the 10 cost Big Mom I do feel like is quite interesting. I'm sorry, 10 cost Big Mom and Kaido is a rather interesting card. I have seen some putting lists run 1 or 2 copies of it. It is very expensive.
This is tough, though. Do you see what I see?
Oh, yeah.
No blockers.
No blockers. We are able to get rid of 1 of these Big Moms as well as that blocker.
Oh, that must be the 4th Tempest Kick for real then, because
Yeah.
that was another one. Or we've gone all the way through the deck, and they're rotating back around.
Right.
Yeah, with 1 life, we still have a 12k on board, and 0 cost share. We can do. I think it's what 27. So we're gonna do 13, 14.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
It's a 9k swing, going into life here. I feel like we just take this. I guess if we're gonna commit to just going all in, I feel like maybe not.
Yeah.
But even then, if we have another 10 cost Big Mom,
Yeah, there's a chance that we stabilize, like we do that, but
5k swing, go into 12. It's not too bad, right? I mean, I think
it's the same as like a 13k attack with them having 1 less card. So
right.
it's about the same.
Yeah. Plus we heal. Pretty good.
Let's see. Lucci should have been active, I guess. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter, but
Yeah, we're definitely not swinging into it.
We're definitely not swinging into it now.
Okay.
Oh, we are going to get out of it with a Thunderbolt. So we're at 8 to 9. We need another 2k.
Yep, and we're going to see the Flampe coming out of hand here.
Yeah.
And just past the turn. Now this is huge for
Yeah.
Pudding.
It's large. Big.
Yeah, another option that we do have, in case we want to prioritize our heal, we could go 5 and then drop an ace. I mean,
Sure.
it's possible.
Sure,
That's
right?
Yeah, and another possible is that we have Shirahoshi.
Yep. I'm so glad there's no face cam right now. Yeah, so we go, 13, 14, I think are our good numbers for this.
13, 14, Big Mom, and we have 7 cards in hand. it looks like.
Yeah. So, I mean, if 4 of them are 2Ks, right? That gets us to 8, so 13. So, it's not impossible to get out of this.
No.
It's and I do find myself in this situation with Pudding of just like, if they have it, they have it, right? Like so many times I could go for game, I could win. It really just comes down to, do I think I can defend next turn? There's 2 Gecko Morias out there, a Rob Lucci, and Kuzan.
Yeah, I mean, 4 2Ks in hand. We have drawn a lot of cards this game, though.
We have drawn quite a few.
Quite a few. You going for it?
I don't know what's in my hand, right? If I have another 10-drop big
well,
mom,
look at your hand, Hayden.
it just says don't hire Sos again. How long has this been here?
I never saw this note.
I think we're just maybe doing some like emergency math of like if the numbers are better. It's about the same. If you have 10-drop, you play it. I'll be honest. It is the same amount. It just means that you have to get out of a 13K or 13K worth of counter with the amount of cards you have right now, instead of a 13 and 14 with the card that's right there in the life. Right. See, 12, 15 is safer. Maybe. I'd still probably do 13, 14 to be honest. With Black having so many bricks in their decks.
Right. But nonetheless, it's a very difficult decision.
Yeah.
It's a very difficult decision because, okay, 12K swing. Starting things off here. I imagine we're going for life.
Yeah.
No.
No.
No way.
And we go into the Kuzan of all things?
No way.
Interesting. I mean, if we have 10 drop,
Ace.
10 drop, okay. Sure. I understand the sentiment, right? I think the idea is if we don't lose, we don't lose. But they can cycle through blockers now and make it very difficult for us to win as well.
Okay, playing very safe here.
Very safe.
Very, very safe. Kind of guaranteeing, look, you can't get rid of my...
Oh, yeah, he knew the last card was a Moria, too. So you definitely should have done 13, 14. Because we have that knowledge.
Okay. So 6K swing does get countered out of. This 9K swing does connect. No trigger, unfortunately. That's huge. And we see another 9K swing. We have to counter out of this here.
Yeah, we do.
And which I do think we probably have. Thankfully for Pudding here, Black doesn't run any rushers that we know of. There are some.
There's an in-archetype Rob Lucci, all right? If I'm allowed to get rushed Usopped, people can play that card.
Look, I'm a fan of the rusher that no one knows about.
Sure.
No one remembers about.
Tell me about it. Remind me.
that Lucci, like you're mentioning.
Okay.
Insanely good. Yeah. Well, not insanely good. Another option.
Yes. Yeah.
But tapping one here, Ice Age. Oh, what?
How does Pudding knows Lucci's life from Viola. We play Viola on turn 3.
So Tempest kick here. So actually looking like Pudding's route actually really paid off here.
Though, not yet.
I mean,
it could honestly, it could just be a sense of there's a dead card in hand we need to get rid of, right?
Sure. So 5K swing going into life here, debating whether we want to take it or not. Honestly, I feel like you activate it. Hopefully, there's a trigger. Mm-hmm. With only 2 cards in our hand left as well. Okay.
Beige.
Not the Rebecca.
Yeah.
Rebecca Sabo.
This is what I'm saying.
Not the Rebecca Sabo.
Oh, getting a 2K. Oh, because we have Sabo in hand already.
Yeah. Dropping the Sabo.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 card in hand.
And 2 bricks out of there too. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You get so close. You get so close, and again they have.
Got 7.
They have 7 cards. Actually, do they have 8? It might be 8 cards. I can't tell. They're too mad.
I think you're right. I think it's 8. Yeah. And the cycle's scary off the Sabo.
We're going 13.
Yeah, I mean, it's just even, right? And we
Yeah,
just,
3 13s.
Yeah. A library of cards here. So giving him the Rebecca.
13 once again. And one more 13.
All right, let's see if he has it.
7, 9, 11, 13, and 14. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's the thing. We know that at least one of those 2Ks got to hand. I think we just had to go last turn. And there's a chance they still have the cards for it, but with one card being Tempest Kick, the 2 cards they have to discard off Sabo, it's very rough.
Yeah. So, see a 9K swing, 0 cost event card?
We could. Oh! Okay, all right.
Okay, hold on. Second 0 cost event
Second
card.
0 cost event card.
We
Get
need
a
it.
Parasparrow out of hand.
Wow, interesting card here to play.
All right, another one, and then beige, and then game over. Another 9.
You got to believe here.
Sure, Hoshi.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
but we're down to 1 card.
2 cards in hand now.
Yeah. Just the safety tap, 9K.
Yeah. Easy 9.
Easy 9.
Okay.
Oh, man. Super close game.
Very close.
Looking at cards in hand, we had a Stussy, some 1Ks, and it looked like it was unlikely regardless. But with that card being our last life, if they went for game, we could have survived and then, gotten the crackback afterwards too. So.
Look, there's no mistaking. We have a lot of really good black decks in this current meta.
We do.
Speaking of black decks.
Yeah, we've got 1.5 of them. We've got the Battle of Star Deck Luffys. We've got the Star Deck 14 Luffy on the left versus Star Deck 13 Luffy on the right.
All right. Now, let's be honest here. None of that really matters. What really matters is this Costco playmat.
It's fantastic.
This Costco playmat is a one-of-a-kind. As a playmat designer myself, I have to give all the credit. I mean, $1.50 for a hot dog.
You gotta. You cannot reduce the price of the hot dog. You are not allowed.
No. But in all seriousness here, we have Black Luffy, which is an extremely popular deck. A lot of Gecko Moria players actually switched off to play with this Black Luffy deck, as well as some Rob Lucci players. I guess in this matchup versus Black Yellow, I do think Black Luffy has the better matchup, just because having a 6K leader is still really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
And also, you have the inclusion of other cards that are that do an insane job in this matchup. Cards like the stage, as well as just the fact that you're giving all of your characters +1 cost. So you're actually able to have a very defensive 5 cost Rebecca on the board.
Yeah, and that does mean, I think Rob Lucci suffers in this matchup. I think the Star Deck 14 Luffy has a better time into it because you make it really difficult for them to get any removal on your stuff. You get the extra protection.
Yeah, and just the fact that Rocket Luffy or Egghead Luffy can't remove Rebecca so easily is game-changing.
Yeah, it's huge. The fact that you can be 6K on defense sometimes makes it easier to get out of attacks. And we're starting off with Garp.
Yeah, a card that I usually never play turn 1 just because I'm very terrified to bottom deck Gecko Morias. Or cards like 4-cost Kuzan. But with this new current build that a lot of people have been playing, I've seen a lot of people tech in Borsalinos, removing Pistol as another really popular card before, but just grabbing that 5-cost Luffy and then just passing the turn.
Oh man, do you see these, Don?
Wow. Okay.
Committed.
Okay, I mean, I think I would just give him the W here.
Yeah,
you know what? You
I
got
don't.
it, man.
They got the psychological win here.
Yeah.
Not tournament legal for official tournaments. We'll allow it.
Yeah.
But man, nice.
No bias.
Nice. I think those Dawn only give 999 extra power, but it's good.
But we do see 2 5K swings. One of them actually connecting, and the other one we're going to drop the 3-cost Brook for counter out of that one. And we're going to see the 5K swing into the Garp. People don't want that Garp to live.
Mm-mm.
So
No, sir. And that Kuzan's a great card for this matchup. Also, just being able to get the card draw. Luffy, compared to a lot of the other black leaders, doesn't have that inherent cost reduction or has a little bit more issue getting there. So Kuzan really fixes a lot of those issues.
So it looks like we are swinging 6k into life. We're actually going to go ahead and take this, dropping down to 4 life. And now we're going to tap a 4 for our own 4 cost.
Same thing. Black Yellow Luffy has no cost reduction. Inherently, you good. Yeah, good card.
2 more Kirkland Dawn here. We're going to attach 1. And now this does buff our Kuzan to a 5 cost, but more importantly, this Sanji is actually a 6 cost character. Now being able to remove that 4 cost Kuzan, because the character does say if you have a 6 cost character on the board, you can remove a 5 cost ruler.
No, question for you. Sure. In my mind, it's either 5 cost Sanji or 6k Sakazuki. Which one do you like? One more or the other? Are they interchangeable to you, or what's your change between those two?
I think Sakazuki's. I think Sanji's just better, right?
Well, you have to play both at 6, right? Because you have to put a Dawn underneath, right? And then it's a 6k body or a 7k body, and you get to fill your trash, but you also have to lose a card in hand, right? Yeah. So, I think it's back and forth, but I'm always curious in what people's thoughts are.
I would say Sanji, just because even though we get to fill up our trash a little more, we do have cards like Sabo and Jack that help us cycle. So do we really need the pitch when we have it just inherently in our other characters? Yeah.
The other thing is that if you had a 7k body in this matchup, 2 Dawn investment to pressure 9k leader instead of 3.
That's true.
That also comes up too. So
that's true.
I'm not. There's no right answer. I'm not trying to tell you you're wrong, no. But I'm just curious on your thought. Okay.
But nonetheless, I do think 7 cost Sakazuki or 7k is really good in this matchup in particular. So regardless, I guess you have a point.
Hey, all right, I'll take it. A little half point next year. You large, large big point
on my wall.
Yeah.
Right, dropping that Sabo. Drawing 2 trash and 2, mainly for the cycle, not more so to defend our life. Actually, just here for the cycle,
which is fine. It's just super fine.
Yeah, fantastic card.
Hey, just imagine, let's say you had a card and just as a bonus, you could draw 2 trash. There's no card advantage, right? It's just it's not great.
Yeah, a character that we have seen kind of running back into these Black Yellow Luffy decks is that the 5 cost Ace. Mm-hmm. I am a really big fan of that card. I think that card is extremely good. So I'm happy to see it again.
Yeah, I think, as mentioned, it is the decision point. People are cutting it out completely. Some people are running 2 and 2. There's the 1 and 1 believers as well. So I think the card is good. I've been seeing a little bit less Nami than I was expecting in this format so far. So I think that's a good evener for that matchup specifically. But
yeah, it does help quite a lot with the Bonney matchup as well. Which is, especially in this tournament, we've seen a lot of Bonney, but we see the 7 cost Jack. Now, this card is extremely good in this matchup. I think for the sole fact that that's an 11 cost character. So when we attach 1 Dawn to our leader, we're automatically a 6k body.
Mm-hmm.
So passing the turn here. Now, I do think in Black Luffy, you kind of want to see 9 cost Kaido actually a little bit more. I believe Kaido is a 9 cost character, and that card is extremely good in this matchup. Just being a huge body that Luffy has a hard time getting over. Most of the time, they're going to want to swing into life anyways. But the fact that you get to remove a card to the trash as well as have them pitch a card when Black and Luffy, their hand is so precious to them, right?
Yeah.
So hopefully we get to see that card in this game.
But yeah, the fact that it's also 7-drop 8K, so you just need 1 Dawn to be able to put the pressure later on it. It's fantastic. Yeah. I'm very surprised that card is again, the fact that the power to the cost is great, the effect is great, and it's unrestricted.
Right. Now it looks like we are starting to take our own life. We're kind of at this crossroads where it looks like Black Luffy's not attacking us. We have to get down to 0, relatively quick here. So. We'll see.
Yeah, Black Luffy can definitely make a really tall and wide board and make it difficult. They play Ishos occasionally too, right? Which is a great card for being able to strip cards out of the hand and get some cost reduction later. We're getting the bottom card of our life with this 2 cost Tiori.
That is a solid tech there. I always go for the bottom. But adding a character to the very top. Now, this could be a Luffy, or it could be actually a Sabo we see here. But yeah, grabbing out that Sabo, we're going to actually grab our top life, and it is, once again, the 5 cost Sabo. Our leader becomes 2k, so a total of 7k. And we're going to see here exactly what we end up doing. We still have 2 life.
Yeah, it's 2 life to 3?
3, yeah.
3, yeah.
Yeah, that Pepsi blends in.
It does. It does a little,
Yeah.
a little pep.
Yeah. Now, are you a big fan of the Black Luffy deck?
I am, honestly.
Okay.
I haven't done enough high-level testing to say if it's a joke or not, but I've been really liking a more Animal Kingdom package for it.
Sure.
Being able to use 1-drop Queen to find 7-drop Jack. I think the 9-drop Kaido is an amazing card that more people should be running too.
Yeah.
To get that cost, like just the removal is fantastic, especially like 7 or less in this deck is great. So
Right.
I've been playing that, and being able to find that on curve more efficiently too is great.
Yeah, and you mentioned that earlier in the tournament that we're at a point right now in this card game where there's so much different pools of synergies of different characters, and it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's really cool that you can actually, in my head, I'm like, okay, it's only this Luffy Straw Hat build.
Yeah.
But you're mentioning here a whole Animal Kingdom.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
a card.
It's cool. I think it's not, if it's worse, it's not strictly worse. Oh, and we're going down to 1. Okay, we either have a middling hand or something, but being a 7k leader is nice. Being able to have a blocker with Sabo is great. Having that protection on our cards, and we'll see what this looks like. But I think Black Yellow Luffy's a little bit in the lead, but it's awkward for both players.
Yeah. And the fact that we are a 7k leader is actually extremely helpful for us. Just they have to put in a little bit more work to try to remove some of these characters or that life.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, but I think we're gonna get rid of the Sabo. The fact that we played another Sabo means that, again, like Kuzan's has done nothing really this turn after that first play.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most likely that Kuzan probably won't do too much this game, unless Black Luffy is able to run out of steam.
Mm-hmm.
And
it looks like we are going to draw 1, trash 1, so giving up the attack that Jack would have done otherwise.
Yeah.
We'll get rid of a Moria.
Interesting.
All right, we must have like 2 more in hand. It's got to be that.
Yeah.
But also, he's like, I don't think we have, like, if we were to play Moria, we're just not set up for it. Now, if we played Sakazuki earlier and we like put another card in trash, perhaps.
I mean, look, here's the thing, okay? The Jack, it's been on the board. We've only been cycling this whole game.
Yeah, only twice.
Only, yeah, sure.
Only twice.
Only twice.
It's gone 2 non-counters out of hand, right?
Yeah. So we do have, of course, still 10 Dawn to work with. We have a lot of decisions to make here. I guess we're trying to decide, do we want to apply pressure? Or maybe what 8-cost character we possibly have in hand?
Yeah. Isha would be pretty nice. I think at the same time, there's a solid chance that you can just lose to big numbers next turn.
Sure. Yeah, I definitely think that the following turn Black Yellow is going to 0.
Yeah.
If we play out a Gecko Moria, I'm pretty sure we're just going to 0 next turn.
Yeah, and I think that question is, do we pressure them down to 1, or do we just leave them at 2 and set up another body? I don't think there's any, like, pristine answers.
Yeah. I think it would be pretty difficult for them to... Oh,
Ooh, it is the Isho. Nice.
Yeah, this card is insanely good against this matchup.
Not that I'm rooting against the yellow-black Luffy player, but it's just nice in the scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, very good card in general, I think. I think a lot of people are starting to not play this card as much either.
Yeah.
Getting rid of a Kuzan as well as a 2k counter is huge.
Yeah.
The Kuzan is not a big deal, but the Hiyori is huge. If we had double Luffy in our hand, we could have gone to 0 this turn very easily with that. And possibly maybe able to disrupt that.
Yeah, I think the only issue is that we probably should have swung with leader instead of Sanji, but because we can that can get pressure down this turn if they want to. But they're both 6k bodies, so it's not much of a difference.
Right.
All right, we're doing some Dawn math of likely the best way to take 2 cards out of our life.
Yeah. Yeah, that Isho is definitely a threat. That is quite scary, honestly.
Yeah, the fact that it gets 2 cards at hand randomly is strong, but the better thing is that it prevents you from it's just a 9K body. That's almost like the better thing about it at times.
Right.
You just get to pressure so much with it.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're currently, I think we have 5 or 6 cards in our hand now, since we did just end up pitching 2.
Yeah.
So most likely probably have to go to 0 this turn.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, okay.
All right.
So this is 8 to 6.
Yeah, 8 to 6 may possibly being life.
Yeah. It's likely not 8 to 8. Yeah, I'd be very surprised. But yeah, 2K, 1K to get out of that. Maybe, yeah, 2K, 1K with the brand new.
Don't tell me the garb swing. Oh, okay.
Okay. Can't handle it.
Yeah, right. So tapping 2 here, I imagine this is a Hiyori. Possibly a Hiyori here. And yes, we have another Hiyori.
That's our 3rd one.
That's incredible. Grabbing our bottom life, what we're going to put to the top, I think possibly a 5-cost Luffy or possibly a Sabo.
Yeah.
The yellow Sabo. Would be really good here. One of those to get ourselves to 0 as fast as possible. And it looks like it is a Luffy.
Yeah. So yeah, if we do get the 5-drop as mentioned, yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, this is extremely good here for black yellow right now. We're able to take our last life. We're gonna draw a card off of that. Our character gains a plus 2K, of course, insanely good. And we're actually going to pitch an ace, which is extremely relevant because we have the 5-cost ace in trash as well. So anytime in the future we play Gecko, always bring it back.
Well, we still, okay, yeah, for future turns, yeah. And there goes the 10-drop Kuzan. Yeah, not going to find time to play it this turn or any other turn. I think in this matchup that card's not doing a lot.
Not the best, yeah. Especially in this matchup. Right?
Yeah, when they already have so much cost increase.
Yeah, and now this is an insanely good turn here for black yellow because we're able to set up a blocker plus have an extra life.
Yeah, 9K 1 life with this. It's what you dream for. It's so good.
And I imagine this 11K swing will probably go to life here. We're actually pitching a Gecko Moria. So just kind of relying on our characters, or we possibly have a second one in hand as well. So the beauty of Sabo being able to cycle that. So if we go for life here, we take them down to 0. I guess my only fear is that how many swings can you do that are large enough that I can counter out of? But with 4 cards currently in their hand, I think it's pretty safe. I think it's pretty safe here. So I definitely think if they swung 11 into life, but we still have to pitch 1 more card, which is that Luffy. Very interesting here. So 11K swing going into life. Yeah, going into life, he does end up taking it here, and then we're going to go ahead and just pass the turn. So we only have 3 cards in our hand. What do you think? Do you think this is very possible that we could lose this turn with 1 blocker, 1 life, 9K leader?
I think it's unlikely here. Yeah. And I also, but it's rough for Alex too because being at 0 life is pretty scary. Even if Moria doesn't come down, right? We've been able to set up enough cards for Carmen to really pressure. So, I mean, we could go for board. We could trade with Sabo with this 6K and just get rid of it. But I think we have such a safety net, and that's like the other great thing about 5-cost Sabo is that we can like get rid of dead cards in hand, make sure we have counters, and generally, every card in hand represents getting out of 1 attack.
9K swing here going into life. This doesn't require obviously 1 card out of our hand, or we actually can just bottom deck this Luffy. I think if we're possibly going for a game for the following turn, we might want to just let it go. Mm-hmm. And we're going to go ahead and counter out of it with a Sabo, the kid character Sabo, of course. Now with only 2 cards in hand, even if we swing 999, it still doesn't get us there. I mean, I guess it's possible, but very unlikely. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So attaching 1 to leader, this is going to make our Luffy a 6K leader off rip, of course. But we're going to go ahead and tap for that Rebecca.
Yeah, so likely Rebecca, Sabo. We got the 2K T-Bone, but I'm guessing we're just going to play Sabo if we have it. Yeah. Even if we don't, like playing another Rebecca and get a 2K would also be very nice.
Yeah, and now I'm kind of kicking myself a little bit. Why did I just get rid of the Sabo? Mm-hmm. Maybe I should have just blocked for that 1K counter. Because if you go Rebecca Sabo here, then at this point we're not going to be able to swing into life. Probably just turn the jack sideways to cycle.
Yeah, and we might be doing that a little bit earlier too.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Yep. There it is.
Yep.
There's the Sabo as well.
Unfortunate that Kuzan not able to attack this whole game.
Yeah.
Did draw us a card.
It did draw us a card. Yep. I did see that. I
That is
peeped
its ability?
Yeah.
Okay.
And our hand is good enough that Jack's not getting a discard for free, so passing it back. We have a 6K leader with 2 blockers, unKOable versus Luffy on the other side. Only two attackers potentially right now?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, really rough position that BY is currently in. I think probably the worst case scenario for BY.
Yeah.
Two characters that are pretty much are literally unremovable.
Yeah, and we don't have a lot of cards in hand. We have like 3 or 4.
Yeah. Now, we could use ST13 Luffy ability here to pitch our life to draw ourselves a card, but we did end up pitching that 2-cost Sabo off of our hand as well, so if we had that, we could have done something a little tricky, maybe have 2 blockers up, 9K leader still, but at this point, it'd be very difficult.
Yeah.
So very curious to see what exactly is in Carmen's hand. It could be a handful of 2Ks, or possibly a Gecko Mori as well. Now, if we have Gecko Mori here, we could go play out the Gecko, play out Luffy, Sabo, go into Luffy, not use ST13's ability just yet, and then with 2 life, put Sabo at the very top, play out the Sabo. We'll have 2 blockers, plus 9K, and 1 extra life. That is, of course, the best case scenario here. And at that point, I think you just swing 8K 11.
It's just we've seen a lot of we haven't seen that many 8-drop Morias hit the board yet, have we, today?
No.
A lot of them have just been kind of around.
Yeah, and it looks like we do have the 8-cost Moria. Okay, so hopefully we're able to kind of play out the Luffy Sabo off of the trash here. And yes, grabbing the Luffy, do we have the Sabo as well? Yes, of course we do. Replacing these 2 characters here. Yep.
Yep, the Hiyori and the Flampe. And yeah, so the decision is like, do we want the card or do we want the extra card in life? And I think extra card in life is always the good one. So we're going to use the plus 2K. Using the Eggman dice, got to do it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Carmen. Hopefully you're going to win a couple more today. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see after this match how it goes here. And worst case scenario, there still is a possibility for a top cut nonetheless for both of these players. So
yes, yeah, both undefeated going into this round. So I think all the X1s make it in, and then maybe 1 or 2 X2s sneak in.
Yeah. So 8K swing here going into a 6K leader. And it looks like we just be countering out of this. Yep, give him the T-bone as well as the brand new here. And
then we can just block with Rebecca. We could potentially bring it back with like an 8-drop more of our own.
Yeah. And I guess this is the only issue that we didn't see Egghead Luffy, or we didn't play this whole turn, this whole game. So unfortunately, always losing a card out of our hand every time we use this ability, right? So draw 2 trash to ensure us we get a 2K counter in our hand, essentially.
Yeah, because I think we have like 1 card left. Yeah. So, I mean, if we have 5 9K attacks, we get there. Like, I don't know if that Sanji was a Sakazuki.
Oh, gosh. All right.
Oh, wait.
Whoa.
Oh, we probably have another Rebecca?
Or maybe we need it in trash to grab it. Another one? Double Rebecca Saba.
Maybe. I'm very surprised. I would. I don't know.
That's very interesting.
Yep.
I mean, the Rebecca is an AA.
That's true. My value.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so Of course, sitting at 10 Dawn, and it looks like Black Luffy does have quite a few cards in their hand, possibly looking at 6 or 7 in hand, which is, of course, extremely strong. And I think we might be dividing our Dawn up to see how we can go for game. We only have one card in our hand, which is obviously huge. So, if we can get 4 attacks in here, we'll be sitting pretty. Alright. Obviously, this is a huge turn here for Black Luffy. So, okay, we could swing 9. Yes, starting things off with a 9k swing with Isho. This is quite scary.
Yeah, and we got rid of a counter and a non-counter. So there's a counter in hand for sure, right?
Yeah. The question is it a 2k or is it a 1k? It's very possible it's still a 1k. And we're going to go ahead and let the ace go. Not giving the Sabo away just in case we actually don't end up going for game here. But looks like we are swinging another 9k into life. And I guess it's... Okay, we have 9 up.
I'm still flabbergasted that we didn't block with the Sabo.
So 9, 10? 10? 10, 10?
We have 9 Dawn left on. Sorry, I think you have 8 Dawn with 2 6Ks. Or I guess 8 Dawn with a 6K, 7K. So this is going to be.
Oh.
Yeah. As a 2K.
And that is huge.
Yeah, that might be it.
I'm going to say it.
Okay.
Rebecca. No, unfortunately here with Black Luffy only having 3 cards in her hand and with 4 Dawn up, we can still play another Rebecca to hopefully last another turn, but this was crucial.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because even with no cards in hand, like just cards on board that can attack, I think Black Yellow Luffy's going to get it.
Yeah. Yeah. And we visibly did see both Sabos on board. I mean, we had one originally before. We played one off of the second Gecko, or the first Gecko.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely did see our pieces there, and I guess we were just fortunate to have a 2K.
Yeah, but I'm looking through the math. I think if we blocked with Rebecca instead, if we put 3 Dawn on our leader, our Sanji, and our Sabo, those are 3 9K attacks, 1 on Jack, and then 1 on Isho. No matter what, that's 5 attacks. That would have gotten, I think, right?
Yeah.
Because we needed to get, there's 2 blockers, 1 life, 1 card in hand, right?
Yeah, we needed 5 attacks.
We needed 5 attacks, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because, yeah, I think that's just straight numbers when we get down to it.
Yeah, and I was actually incorrect about the amount of cards in Alex's hand. It actually looks like 5 to 6 cards in hand.
Yeah.
I thought he had 3, so.
Yeah, if we have Rebecca, we get there. I think the question is, like, do we just commit the San? I don't know.
I mean, I think we have 5 Dawn up, so, right? So we can go Sabo.
Mm-hmm.
We can go Sabo. Just unfortunately, the only difference now is that we have a Gecko Mori on the board. And that Sabo will live now, just for the sole fact that we won't be able to attack once again.
Mm-hmm.
And I think with just having 5 swings is huge, so they'll definitely get there.
Yeah, and now, you also, it's just unfortunate because it had to be a 2K, right? If it's a 1K or less, you would have been able to win either way.
Honestly, I feel like I would have just let it go. I would have let the Sabo go to kind of bait it a little bit, make him fully commit.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably would have done that too. Yeah. Because that does help a lot. But we're a 6K lead. We've got 2 blockers. They've got Moria, 2 8Ks essentially, and a 5 and a 6. That's still pretty rough.
Yeah. Fortunately for Black Luffy, those are 5 cost Rebecca's, so we won't be able to get rid of it any other way, but we are going to see a 9k swing. Hopefully we did end up playing that ability.
Yeah. No dice, but I expect they did that.
Yeah, 9k swing here. I think he probably didn't use it because... oh, no, he has the Eggman dice. That's right.
Yeah, they're right to the corner, yeah. All right, double 2K, since we are a 6K leader. Yeah, if we should have swung 10 or just 8, because it's the numbers are a little bit off because of your 6K.
Yeah, currently sitting at 4 cards, is what it looks like, as well in hand. Yep. 10k swing going into life here.
Okay, block. 10. Block.
6 and 11.
Yeah.
Yep, and this...
there's a 1.
This should be game right here.
And yeah, no dice. So, super close game.
Very unfortunate here for
Alex. Yeah, I think if the Rebecca block would have made the difference, you would have had the numbers for it. Also, Carmen had to be. They did have to present a 2K, so it wasn't like an automatic either. Yeah. So really close. I think either player could have won that.
Yeah, very good game.
Yeah.
Nami is one of the 2 only decks in this meta that you really need to know how to counter.
Yes. Yeah.
One of them, like I said, mentioning being Nami, and the other one I think is Black at Luffy.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, we got a big 10 on the top side, so Lucci's going to decide on who goes first or second. Yeah. And let me get these names for you guys. We've got John on the right playing Nami. And then on the left, we have Ryan.
Nice, yeah. Now, in any matchup against Nami, you always want to go second. You don't want to give them an extra draw, right?
Yeah, I being able to get like the first attack, I think, is important too.
Sure.
And that kind of helps you out. I know that Lucci's usually better on the even curve, but yeah, I do like taking the odd curve with it.
Okay.
The other thing too that I think is impactful is that a lot more Nami players are reliant on playing 1-drop Kayas and their 3-drop blockers, which Lucci can have a good amount of removal with too, so that can help even out the matchup.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a big card here that plays a huge role in this matchup is 3-cost Brook.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you get to see 3-cost Brook extremely early, that character essentially never leaves the board, and Kayas are never safe.
Yeah, because you don't have a hard time defending it, even though it's a 4K, if you need to keep it on the board. Nami usually doesn't have a lot of hard removal, and it just helps out a lot. But it looks like we're getting started. Lucci's going to decide to stay on second, and we just got the immediate Kaya, draw 2, trash 2. Jeez. We got there.
Yeah.
Maybe I need the refresher how this deck works.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and pitch the blocker as well as the Death Wink.
Yeah.
You don't see that card too often in Nami builds anymore.
No, it's mostly like a tech 1 of, or no more than 2, but
yeah.
It still has a good effect. It still helps you get out of some bigger attacks, and it says draw 2 with a couple of asterisks, but it's draw 2.
right. Exactly. Yeah, so Nami on 3 Dawn here. We could pass. We could also see the block coming down to draw ourselves a card. It's another possibility.
Yeah.
So let's see exactly what Jean does want to do. Yeah, we're going to tap 1 for our second. Kaya, pretty good here. A lot of players do have that issue of not seeing enough Kayas, but John is not one of them this round.
No, seeing 2 already is pretty nice. And we're leaving 2 Dawn open, so unless you can't even play 4-drop Lucci to remove both because you don't have the trash setup.
Yeah. If we're not swinging 9K here, I'd be afraid of the Snake Dance.
Yeah. Oh, so this could actually be pretty neat. Where we're just going to draw 2, trash 2, and then we could later on use the 4-drop Lucci, but looks like we're just going to pass from there, going to They're at 5. Yeah, 5 down. There's one hiding beneath there.
So it looks like we might see a peel off or a blocker coming down. And we see the peel off.
Yep.
Yeah, the easy draw 2, and then most likely just pass the turn here.
Yeah, being able to keep the 2 open again for the snake dance is huge. Helps out a lot.
Yeah, and the fact that we have 2 Kaios on the board does help us out. If we do play out the 3-cross brook, it would actually make me probably not swing. Just because if they snake dance it back to their hand, they can just replay the Kai again, right?
Yeah, but you need to... It's either like a 1-drop Spandine or... Oh, we're going to play Sabo. Interesting. Okay. So draw 2, trash 2 is going to let us fill cards more into our trash. So if we do play a 4-drop Lucci, we'd be able to get rid of these Kaios without them being recycled. But I don't know. Like there's a bit of a clock, but also if you don't attack them, they can't use any of their counter cards to get less cards in deck or cycle.
Yeah, it is a bit of a give or take here. Prioritizing the bodies on the board, prioritizing your trash, and not swinging is rather huge. I know there are a lot of people that like to swing very aggressively in this matchup, but seeing another peel off, and this is just kind of countering exactly what this Rob Lucci player is doing, right? Because we're saying, hey, we're not going to give you any cards, but in fact, we're drawing them nonetheless.
Yeah, this is pretty rough. 3 Kaias already. We're going to end with 2 Dawn open pretty easily, too.
Yeah, 3 Kaya, 2 peel off so far.
Yeah.
Looks like we're pitching a Spada as well as the Love. Pretty good. And it looks like we still have 7 cards in our hand. 7 or 6.
Yeah, I believe 6. Yeah, I believe 6. Yeah, think about what we wouldn't have a 4th Kaya, would we?
Honestly, maybe. It could be also a Mr.
Oh, okay. Office. Okay. So we have to discard 2 cards, and then we get to search for 1.
Very interesting to prioritize that. The search here to get rid of a White Snake. Yep, okay, searching top 5 here. To grab another one.
Yep. That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, just kind of reorganizing. We will most likely, we will probably for sure see the end of our deck as well, so at least close to it. So just passing the turn with 2 active Dawn. Not too many here. Hopefully we get to play out a Rob Lucci this turn, possibly that 3-cross brook that we did mention earlier. We need to get rid of these Kaias off the board.
All right, we're going to pay 8 for, the Gecko Moria. It's going to let us play the Lucci. It's going to let us get, and the Spandam, which we're going to use that one first.
Yeah, using that first, we're going to be able to also remove 2 of these Kaias off the board.
Yeah.
Which is huge.
Yeah, that does help. The recursion being broken, but again, like we don't have like a lot of proactive cards for Nami comparatively like to the defensive ones, but the fact that we have been able to see our proactive cards means that the starve strategy doesn't work as well.
Right. Yeah. And not swinging with our Sabo nor our Gecko, our Lucci. So, not getting any value if we have the Snake Dance there, but playing another peel-off.
Another peel-off. 3 Kaias, 3 peel-off. That's super good.
Really, really good. That's 6?
Yeah.
6 cards off the top.
Because if you don't see those, then you're passing with 7 Dawn open every turn. You're not doing anything. But at this point,
okay.
We got the Boodle. Oh,
wow!
All right,
Spice.
I've come around.
I'm a fan.
I'm a fan.
Yeah, Boodle's an really interesting card. It's a 2-cost, 0,000 power or 0 power.
0,000. Sorry, I had to repeat that.
It actually sounds better, right?
Yeah, it does. It does sound cool. It's not even wrong, right?
It's not.
It's true. It is true. It is 0,000.
Let's be technical about it. But no, when it on KO, you get the draw card.
Millicard.
Millicard?
Yeah, Millicard. Yeah,
Millicard.
top card. Yeah,
Okay.
draw card would be insane. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I guess.
It's just a little boodle.
It's just a boodle, yeah.
It's just a boodle.
Not a poodle.
Nah.
A boodle.
A boodle. Poodle was copyright.
Okay, grabbing a quick little rubber band.
Yep, and the other thing about this office too is that you do like the bottom of your deck, ordering all that is incredibly important. So, against most other decks, I just like immediately bottom deck. I'm never seeing these cards again, right? It doesn't matter. Nami hopes to see them again.
Yeah. All right, just passing the turn. We have 3 active Dawn is what it looks like, and now an established board.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, hey, Nami has 4 bodies out.
that's true. That's true. I mean,
They have 4 0,000s.
are we finally swinging? Is it time?
It might be.
It might be time. I mean, do we want to get rid of the Kaya first?
If we can, we do, right? But
Okay.
at this point, we've given them so much free value.
So many turns, right?
And I'll say it one last time. If they didn't have the Pilafs or anything to do with that Dawn, then it's the right play. But if they see these Pilafs, and guess what? Pilafs like to draw their copies of Pilaf. It's rough. It just means you should have been able to push a little bit harder.
Here's my question, okay?
Sure.
You saw 1 Pilaf, you saw 2 Pilafs. After how many Pilafs are you like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna back out of this plan that I had to kind of wait it out. When are we just going attack?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a
Not this turn.
good question. It looks like we're going to play Jack. We're going to draw one, trash one. Either get rid of the Boodle or the Kaya.
I imagine we get rid of the Kaya. I think
right?
I think the
Right?
Poodle could stay. I think the Kaya's got to go.
Oh, no. Oh, good boy, Boodle.
He did.
Protected the Kaya.
Okay, so this is huge. The Kaya surviving here, not being able to have any removal for it unless we play the Brook, but we are going to see a 9k swing going into life here, and it looks like... Now, this is a little scary, right? Because we tap 2 Dawn here. We have the Snake Dance? No.
Oh, we have the Love Mellow.
Yeah. It's a 9k, and then we have tapping 1 here for a rubber band.
Yeah, which we knew that was there. Oh, a second copy of the Mellow, and I think we hit one earlier too.
Now, this
so I think 2 or 3 are in trash.
This is scary. We're just swinging with all our characters now.
Yeah. It's a little bit scary, but at the same time we have 5 life still. Our 3rd copy of Opus. They're running 3 Opus. Can we talk about that? That's a lot of Opus.
I mean, we got the Boodle.
Oh, and Snake Dance off the top of a life.
That is good.
And this bounces back something on the other side, so you could bounce the Lucci or the Sabo. Yeah, Sabo back is pretty good.
That's insane. Okay, 7k swing going into life. We're going to mill the top 2. And the 7k swing will definitely connect here, I imagine. Yep, jumping down to 3 life.
Ooh, and the Impel Down All-Stars.
All right, let me get this straight. We've drawn 8 cards off of the draw 2s.
Yeah.
Right? And then we've played 3 Kayas, now going to be a 4th Kaya.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for the day when people agree with me that card needs to be banned. It's not even like it's too good. It's just like it shouldn't exist with the rest, including our, 4th copy of Sanji's Pilaf?
I think you're going to have to wait a little longer.
I know. I'm going to have to wait. I know it's a me opinion. That's fine.
But we are going to drop that Kaya, and if you didn't see that, we did drop our 4th Pilaf.
Yeah, so I'm going to guess we are likely in the 15 or less range of cards in deck, right?
Yeah. So, of course, drawing 2 trash and 2, which we did end up dropping here, but we have now 6 cards in hand. And with a total of 6 Dawn active now, I think it's pretty safe to, if we want to, swing 5k into that Khalifa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 2k counter, I guess why not? We have the cards in hand.
Yeah. All right. Going to 10 Dawn. They have what looks like 6 or 7 Dawn up. Probably should keep those spilled out a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For something where it's so important on defense, right? Most other decks, they don't do anything when it's not their turn with Dawn, but Nami does a whole lot.
Yep. So Rob Lucci still with 5 life.
That's true. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we have quite a different plays here. I think we're at the starting point here where we have to get rid of that Kaya once again. If we would have gotten rid of the Kaya prior with that
1, 2, 3, 4,
instead of that
5,
Boodle.
6, 7, 8. It's looking lower. I'm going to say like 12, 13 cards.
Okay.
That's the Eggman estimate.
Okay. All right.
Sponsored by Eggman Events. EggmanEvents.com.
I love that site. You're right. If we would have turned the Jack sideways for the Kaya instead of the Boodle, we could have, dodged the Snake Dance trigger. Well, at least bringing back the Kaya. Right?
Yeah, you would have gone a 2K back, which is nice.
But nonetheless, here we have still 3 alive here for Nami, so we could swing just really heavy here. We could try to prioritize to get rid of this Kaya. I mean, are you turning Jack sideways for that removal of Kaya?
No, I think I'd rather just attack.
Just it is what it is already.
Yeah, I mean, if they have to use a 2K to get out of it, like just make sure it's a 9K Jack attack.
Oh.
Make it worth it. Oh, okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, another body on board is nice.
Yeah, 6K body, of course. Go ahead and bottom 3 cards there, and then getting rid of the Kaya. And now we just swing for the fences here. And I believe Nami does have 6 down active. 6 or 7.
Yeah, we're going to start with the big 9. All right, we've got the gavel.
Okay, we're going to mill the top 2, which is a hanger, as well as another gavel. We're going to tap another 2 for a white snake here. We're going to give our leader plus 1K for the rest of this turn. And that's really huge. It kind of forces our opponent here to swing 10Ks instead of 9 if they want to swing 4K above our leader, of course.
Yeah, and we have these 6Ks, right? Not too bad, but yeah, a really good defensive card. We've got 3 Dawn, what looks like left open.
Yeah, 6K swing. This might be just a rubber band here.
Oh, it's the Spada. All right, looking at our next 3.
Pretty good. Now, we have seen 3 Kayas.
Mm-hmm.
There could be one more.
Yeah.
Left in deck or in life, of course.
And 3 cards plus that. So again, I think they're keeping the same order, which is always feels the worst when you replay Spada. Like, I guess it was perfect after all. I should have had faith.
Yeah. 3 cards in hand left, and we have 2 done up. So I think what it looks like we might have. Oh, okay, big 8K.
Yeah. And we still can attack with the Khalifa and the Jack, but I think just two larger swings is the better job. But looks like we're thinking about another rubber band. So poor Boodle.
Not the Boodle.
Not the Boodle. Oh, the double rubber band.
This is quite scary again.
Yeah.
Back in the scary position.
All right. Well, I guess we can go 6 with Khalifa and then 8 with Jack. Yeah. Or I guess 7 and 8.
So 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
No trigger. Got 8.
We just let it go, right? I think we just drop down to 0.
Probably. Yeah, because it'd be 2K, 1K otherwise. Any triggers in life? Oh, we're thinking.
Oh, hold on.
Could be a snake dance to put Office back into our hand. That's the only reason I would think about thinking like this. Oh, it is rubber band. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
2 off of the top there.
All right.
Pass.
Pass it is. And likely counting. Oh, do we have like 4 cards?
3.
3 in deck? Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
It should be.
Not the 5th peel-off.
No. Marguerite.
Okay. Pretty good. Kaya.
Yep.
And
That.
one more.
Wait. One more.
Hold on. Just a handful of hangers.
Yeah.
Spot and Snake Dance.
3 in hand. Yeah. I guess I can't do anything else. Pass my turn.
That was a gentle pass.
I hope you don't attack or pass your turn.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, you know what? Resolving 5 Kayas is pretty good. I gotta say.
Just swing 9.
Just to make the 9, yeah.
Just swing 9. Yeah, okay, 8. 8's fine.
Yeah, get rid of the blocker.
Oh, no, we're going to take our last? It doesn't matter.
No.
Oh, we could be using the ability.
It's we're
We could use Jack's ability, actually.
that's what we did. Yeah.
Okay.
Or yeah, because we drew one trash one. All right.
Okay, yeah.
Valid actions. All right. If we stall for 14 minutes, an additional 5. I have more cards in life, so just keep making valid actions. You got this.
All right.
Yeah, 9.
Okay, what do we got?
All right. What do we got?
Okay.
Yeah, white snake it is, and that'll be it.
Yep.
Nami takes it.
GG.
GG's. John's going to continue this tournament. Oh, Impel down All-Stars. 2 in life. Get that card out of
Snake
here.
Dance? Pretty
Get
good.
that card out of here. But you're committing to the
we
2.
We committed to the double.
You committed to the double. All right.
Now, was really cool about this is that I believe this Bonney player actually does play the carrot. I believe we saw him earlier play carrot.
Yes, I believe they do. I don't think that is. I believe that's standard in my mind.
Carrot.
Yes, carrot. Yeah,
Okay,
the 5 costs.
That's fair.
I like it. I don't know.
Over the Bonney?
I could be the wrong. I could be in the wrong for that one. But I think it's. I like playing the Rosinante builds and being able to play this, and an 8-drop that plays another body is pretty good. What can I say?
I guess.
Oh, this is also round 6. Let me update. I was so good at that today. All right, that's fine. All right, looks like we're getting a good dice roll here. So he goes first. I think both decks are moderately flexible, but Bonney enjoys going second a little bit more.
Okay, so it looks like we have an odd or even there. Not sure exactly who ended up going first here. I think for Dofi, always go first. It's very fluid, right?
I think both decks rather take second, and you'd rather take second away from Bonney, right?
Yeah. All right, so getting started here, checking for mulligans. And like I did say, going really fast, really wide is really good against Bonney, as well as all the removal that it does have.
Yeah.
Then toward the late game, we have that 10-cost Dofu to, really be the difference maker sometimes.
All right, and we are good to go. So I hope they're not waiting on us.
Nah, we got a mulligan here coming in from Bonney. So throwing the hand back in. Cody, no mulligan needed. Snap keep, pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I do respect having the alt arts. How expensive is the Dofi alt art leader now?
Expensive.
I'm not surprised, but it's
especially with the it becomes a whole new leader in 8.5.
Yeah.
So, it's
yeah, okay.
pretty good. You click on it, it gets even more expensive.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, low price is 2 hundo.
Yeah.
And sorry, that's the Japanese version of it. 250. Wow.
250.
Wow. You're telling me I could turn around here.
Sell this card. Yeah. I mean, OP08, man.
Yeah.
All those leaders are really expensive.
And the part of the reason for that too is that it's an 8. There are more leaders than average too, right? So there's 8 leaders in those compared to the 6 that is more standardized now. So I think that does affect that.
Yeah, so we have our turn 1 here. Bonney going first, and do we have the 1 cost? We always have the 1 cost.
You always got to have the baby 5.
Yeah.
our first round of the day, we did have a Bonney. We did talk that you do like the mix of Supernova and Don Quixote Pirates, right?
Right. Yeah, I did say that. And it looks like Dofi dropping the top player pack Perona, reorganizing our top 5. I do feel like a lot of Dofi players have kind of moved away from Perona in their deck. Have you seen that at all? People running Perona, not running Perona anymore.
I think it's kind of a weird time because we get a better Perona, right? Right. But I think Perona is still fine. Worst case it's a 1K. I could see you running only like 2 or 3 copies if you need room for more tech options. I would say it's just maybe not an auto 4 when it may have been previously.
Right. Yeah. So most likely going to play out or use that Baby 5 ability.
Mm-hmm.
Now my follow-up question is, are we always swinging into the Baby 5?
If we have this Perona, right? The Perona lets us, if they get greedy and don't untap, right?
Right. I feel like with Dofi, you might not just swing into life.
Yeah, if you're set up to do like a big 7K, I could see either way.
Yeah. So searching top 5 here for a Don Quixote Pirates card, grabbing that 10 cost Dofi.
That will definitely be good later.
Yeah, absolutely love that artwork too. It's so nice. It's really, really nice. So with 2 active done, I guess we commit here whether we want to swing 6K into life or play out possibly another Baby 5. I think either way, either one is pretty good here. No matter what, if he does end up swinging into the Baby 5, it's going to go down regardless. So... All right, committing to 6K swing going into life. We're going to take it. That was really fast.
Yeah.
He didn't even think about it.
He didn't even need to think. He's like, yeah that card's already in my hand.
Yeah. Right, so we could be swinging 7K into this Baby 5 or 7K into life, or neither. We could also just hard play the Jinbei if we have it in hand. So, yeah. All right, tapping 4 down here, and we have not the Jinbei, but we have the Edward.
Yeah, still not too bad. I mean, we looked at the top 5, and this is a decision to not play, use the leader effect, right? But yeah, this Weevil's very, very good.
Yeah.
It went from like it's such a basic card, right? Like you look at it, it's like it's not that impressive, but the fact that it's a warlord, the fact that you get to play it for free sometimes, a 4-drop 6K that draws another card and replaces itself. A lot of great stuff going on.
And we do see the Cavendish the 3-cost Cavendish come down. This is a 6K swing going into life here. We're going to give him the 2K counter, and then just pass the turn. Yeah, that Edward is also pretty expensive too. It's like a couple dollars.
Yeah, for a rare. Yeah. I was talking to a friend earlier too. Just the expansion booster or the EB01, right? Mm-hmm. It went from like, oh, this set's okay, right, to there's a lot. The short printness compared to the rest of the sets that exist really caught up to it pretty quickly.
Right. Now the 6K swing does end up connecting. We're going to use the leader ability to rest it, and now we have the Jozu coming down to bounce the Perona back as well as the Cavendish. That is huge.
Yeah. A huge body, but also a huge tempo swing because you do need being able to answer that Cavendish on curve like that. Like otherwise you'd have to like Red Rocket or maybe even like 3,000 Worlds if you play that card. But being able to play Jozu to bounce it back to hand, get your Perona back, which is great for counter. This is a very good card for the color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a really, really good turn here. Now it just feels like Bonney's so behind now.
It does, right? They've got no cards on board. They're going to, what, 7 Dawn?
Right, and even if we play the 3-cost Cavendish, I mean, at that point we only have 4 active Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we could play Eroge if we have it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see exactly here what Bonney can do. That Jozu being really, really good. Yeah.
All right. I mean, we could play like another Cavendish. Wait, we have 8? No, we have 7. Okay. Basil's fine. It's like It reminds me, like, ironically, Weevil reminds me of Newgate because it's like a 4-drop 6K, right?
Yeah.
You're just like, man, the 6K being around, it's just so hard to interact. It just means I can't play my favorite card on curve. I have to, like, be behind all the time. But we're going to play another Cavendish, get 2 Dawn back, so we have 4 right now. We can go 8 into 6. That's generally pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good here. Do we want to get rid of 2 cards out of our hand just for this Weevil? And yes, we're going to go ahead and do so, giving him the Croc as well as the Mihawk. So 2 2K counters, and then just passing the turn here.
Man, I don't even want to know how much Cavendish costs right now. Another just really good expansion booster card.
Yeah, really, really pretty expensive.
Yeah, that card's great. Like, Brooke obviously has been very good. Chopper's been relevant lately. Ooh, the Pudding. Man, we had...
solid.
I think we had 7 cards in hand, so...
At least.
Yeah, getting rid of 2 like that, very good. Likely means that Cavendish gets to stay on board, which is good for Bonney, but that's like the only consolation you have.
Right. And I believe Jojo's a 7K body, so I kind of feel like I might have wanted to swing 7K first. Get a little greedy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, get him another card back into the hand so they can putting it once again. So we'll see exactly here what this Bonney play does end up getting. Top 5. And especially with Bonney, I think it's just a little bit scarier because we know he had the 10 cost in hand, right?
Yeah.
So really depends. He can grab a handful of bricks here.
You really can. And yeah, bomb deck 5. I thought he just bomb decked the card he was needed. Like, no cards now. Pudding's broken.
No hand.
All right, we got Perona, so we're going to be able to now play something from our leader effect, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Just go really wide.
Most likely resting that Jozu in the process.
Yeah, which is fine. Another body on board, I think, is definitely better, especially since they're going to 9 Dawn. So even if they redrew the 10 drop, they wouldn't be able to play it.
Yeah, this could be a 7K and then a 6K swing right after. So 7K swing, we do end up putting out the Mihawk. I'm a really big fan of this card.
And that's the 4-drop 5K from Star Deck 3, correct?
Correct. Yeah, and that when attacking, you're able to draw 2, pitch 2. So really, really good here. Using that ability here to rest the Jozu. And we ended up taking that 6K swing, I believe. Or we're still deciding whether we want to pitch or not.
Yeah, I think we're still deciding.
Yeah.
It would just be a 2K, so nothing too much, but no, going down to 3. Yeah, this is a menacing board from Dofi right now.
Yeah, that Jozu being a 7K body is pretty good. And possibly feeling forced to take that life if we're missing a couple of key pieces, right?
Mm-hmm. All right, 9 Dawn for Bonney. If we have like an 8-drop kid, again, a card we talked about earlier that is less common but can still be a force, that you can play that now.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. Unfortunately, you just kind of have to pray they don't have the Red Rock.
Yes.
Because
you do have to. Yeah, that's pretty rough.
That'd be pretty rough, yeah. But I mean, fortunately, we have Cavendish on the board, so we could resend 2 of our rested Dawn, of course. So we could play a 5-cost, restand it, play another 5-cost.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then still with 1 Dawn active would be pretty good.
We're looking at a 6 and 3, so perhaps a Basil attack with Cavendish, get some Dawn back.
Yeah, very interesting here. I kind of want to get rid. If I'm Bonney here, I kind of want to get rid of that Mihawk.
Yeah.
That cycling is really good.
And it's just a 5K, so it's not too difficult to remove.
Hey. All right, now we do know that Cody here has been playing Dofi for quite some time now. I think the very beginning of the game, actually. So
yeah,
a very experienced Dofi player, and I mean, I feel like all Bonney players, when Bonney came out, they never left Bonney.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know? So 2 different decks that kind of stick with for the entirety of it. But 6K swing here.
Interesting on this, because normally you want to attack with Cavendish first, because you're might have a hard time utilizing all your Dawn now. But we did get rid of the Mihawk. No draw 2, trash 2. Oh, Basil, okay. Cavendish here attacking, getting 2 Dawn back active. So maybe we have like a Rosinante or something.
Or it could be an Eroge as well.
Could be a new Rouge, yeah. That actually would be pretty nice.
Yeah.
It sure is, yeah. And now we get to play my favorite game. Does Dofi have Gravity Blade?
Yeah.
There are no winners. Only losers to that game.
Quickly attaching 2 Dawn to our leader here, swinging 7K into possibly the Cavendish. And then we are going to go ahead and rest 1 to use that ability to play out yet another Mihawk. So 7K, this could go into live, this could go into the Cavendish. Not too bad here, but we are going to use that leader ability to rest 1 Dawn to most likely rest that Jozu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 0 cost to get out of it using a 2K or 2-drop Rosinante.
Yeah, so most likely going to live, right?
Yeah, and we still have 7 Dawn open, so yeah, we're just gonna have to attack with everything.
I think he's got it.
I would assume you are presenting that you do.
Yeah. So 6K swing here, probably going into life. I imagine. I think he's been swinging into life pretty aggressively.
Yeah, I might have actually, if I had the, if I had it, I would maybe tempt Cavendish just to be able to, like, if I remove it, I get to clear the whole board. But I think this is fine. What, the 2 bodies you remove are what? Definitely Cavendish and Basil. If we,
Oh yeah, those are. Yeah, I mean, Eroge is of course a really good card, but having that Dawn just being constantly recycled with Cavendish is pretty good. But we do get the free block here.
All right, yeah, 4K. Yeah, we know what this means.
Yeah, we know what's going on here.
Perona. Yeah. This isn't Cody's first Basil Hawkins.
Yeah. So we are gonna go ahead and bottom deck actually accidentally threw him in trash. Yeah, going to the very bottom there. We are going to get rid of the Cavendish as well as the Basil Hawkins, and then we're going to go ahead and just pass the turn. Really good turn.
Yeah. Now, Uru staying on board is quite nice still. You could play like 10-drop Dofi if you have it and still have the Dawn open. So that is quite nice. That's about it.
Yeah, I mean, look, you throw a 10-cost Dofi on the board, it does still mean a lot.
It does, yeah.
You get to stun, I guess, the front 3 characters?
Yeah, I would get Leader. I think Leader's a little bit more impactful than
the cycle?
The cycle for Mihawk.
Okay. That's an opinion.
I'm allowed?
Yeah.
You're going to kick me out of my Hono house?
Jokes aside here, it looks like we are going to most likely play a 10-cost character, kind of eyeing grabbing the 10 Dawn altogether.
Yeah. Just making sure he's got all 10. Sometimes I put the Dawn in the trash. It's a very
It does happen.
It's a hard habit to break.
It does happen. Sometimes I tell myself, maybe do I need all 10 this game? Do I really need it?
Do I really? Nah, I should be okay.
That's all right. So yeah, deciding here exactly what we want to do. At this point, we kind of need the 10-cost Dofi. That's a lot of pressure on the board. Definitely a lot of characters. All right, here. Christopher just taking his time. What's the best course of action here? We're committing 1 Dawn here to our leader. Swing 6K, most likely into.
Yes, Mihawk. That's a hard decision.
It is quite hard. We could go even with the Edward if we wanted to.
Yeah. I guess if we're attaching the one, we're like, we We have to hope they don't have Red Rock, and we're going to play 9-drop Zoro, right? That has to be it. Yep.
Right.
Paying 9, we got the Zoro.
Wow. Okay, and then we're going to go to pass the turn. We're going to use blocker ability here to unrest one of our rested Dawn and just pass the turn. Yeah, do we have it? And we only have...
And or does it matter if we don't have it?
Yeah.
We've got a lot of attacks on board, right? We're going to start with the 7K.
But leader ability here, still safe. And we still have a blocker up.
Now the question, are we resting leader or are we resting the Mihawk?
Or the Edward. Free 6K.
There's not a strictly best answer in my mind.
Yeah, I'm going Mihawk. Hot take. Mihawk.
Psst,
But no, it's going to go ahead and be the leader. I see taking the 7. Okay, so 7K swing here. Easy 7.
Another easy 7. 2K with the Scratch Manapoo and a 1-drop Bonney. Yeah.
There's 6.
All right, leaving 6 open. Could be anything.
Perona can attack.
That's true. We're going to draw 2, trash 2 with our Mihawk.
Now that is value.
Yeah, there's a 10-drop Kaido and a 4-drop of the Weevil.
Mm-hmm.
Quite scary.
Do we have it, though? All right, got to decide if we want to block this attack here, and it looks like we possibly are.
Yeah, giving up that block just means so much. It means just another turn where we can't keep one open, and yeah, we do have the Red Rock.
And that does go to the bottom of the deck, yep. Going to the bottom of the deck, and that is probably, yeah, that is really big here.
I really, really wish Zoro didn't have this on-play ability that says, play this card, give your opponent an answer to remove it for their next turn. Yeah. Like, it's such a bad on-play for that card.
Totally understandable here. We do end up scooping it up here. Cody does end up taking it. Blue Dofi.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. Well, pretty much guaranteed now.
Yeah, X1 guaranteed. So, yeah, Cody will be in the top cut.
But it looks like Lucci is going first, and now we see the turn 1 play from Cody once again dropping the Perona.
Yep.
This is the second time back-to-back we've seen him with the turn 1 Perona. Perona, good card.
It's been helpful, especially since we did see earlier they are playing the Jozu 6-drop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you don't respect that Perona as a card on the board, you can play the Jozu to bounce it back, and then you are able to bounce back something like a Sabo, Rob Lucci, a lot of great cards that the 4-drop would be, or good 4-drops, 5-drops that are played on curve.
Yeah. But it looks like we're swinging an aggressive 8K swing into life. We're gonna actually mill 2 cards there, and then we're gonna go ahead and take it and just let's pass the turn.
Yeah, having Tempest is a little bit rough, but Rebecca into our trash for later. Recycling's pretty good. We're going to start off with a 5 with the Dofi here.
Yeah, and we're kind of seeing a little bit of a rinse and repeat here from last time we saw Cody. Once again, he did the same exact thing, swung 5K, but this time he has a Jinbei that's going to go ahead and play out the 2K counter Mihawk.
Yeah, this Jinbei is pretty good. I'm so surprised that this card has like no cost, no restriction. It literally just says play another body if you have it, and that's been very, very strong in this game.
Yeah, really, really good here. And I think this is something you actually really need to do in this matchup is you need to go really wide.
Yeah.
Right? Because once Lucci gets going and they play a Tempest kick and then they throw out the Rob Luccis, we're able to get rid of 2 bodies at a time. It's just too good. So 5K swing here going into life. And we're going to -1 cost off of that Mihawk, which I am a huge fan of once again. And yeah, taking our life, dropping down to 3.
All right, we're going to play the Sabo. So, man, if we have the Jozu right now,
Ooh.
That's going to be a huge tempo swing.
Yeah, and we have been taking our life as well, so not countering out of it. So it is very possible that we do have it. I'm not too sure exactly how many copies Cody is running in his list, but that would be huge.
Yeah. Now, Sabo still being able to do something, putting more cards into your trash that you need in your trash is nice. There's a Rob Lucci as well.
That Brook is pretty good in this matchup as well.
Yeah, when we already have Rebecca in there too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So now sitting at 6 down, do we have the Jozu?
Yeah, not looking like it, because I think we'd be playing it otherwise right now. We're going to play the Mihawk, though. Draw 2, trash 2 is helpful, as seen by the Sapo play earlier.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, we're pitching the 10 cost as well as the 7 cost. That's really interesting.
That's really interesting. Yeah. We must have another one in hand. One too many plaguing our hand currently. Just get a 2K out.
All right, we still have 5 down hit. We're seeing another 6K swing going into life. Now this could, I mean...
We still have 4, so Pudding could be a valid card if we take this damage here. Reset hand advantage, but we are respecting the chance that Pudding could be coming down. We're going to play another 1-drop Perona. Look at the top of our deck here, which likely means we're going to play a 7K attack with Dofi and get that effect off.
Yeah, I think probably the best chance we have here, the best card we want to see is possibly another Jinbei or even a Weevil. Yeah, Weevil will be really good here just because it is a 6K body. And yeah, we're going to start things off here with a 7K swing going into life. We're going to use the ability, and we have another Mihawk.
Yeah, another Mihawk. That's draw 4, trash 4. That's crazy. That's so much cycle.
There's no way it survives, though, right? There's no way.
Yeah, going down to 3 life is Lucci. And we're going to be passing from there.
All right, here, Rob Lucci. I think we're at 7 down, right?
I believe we are, yeah, because we went first as Rob Lucci.
So easy 5K swing here, probably into this Mihawk. We're moving the top 2 here, one of them being a brand new card, which is, slips my mind.
Yep. Please tell me, enlighten me.
Oh man.
Oh, you're trying
I'm trying
rough.
so hard right now.
It's so the name will doubly make it painful.
Even worse.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I mean, if I had
Who is it?
If I had EggmanEvents.com in my hand right now,
don't try to play it off like this is a bit. Don't try to. I see what you're doing.
I walked into it as well. It's all bad.
It's all bad. It's bad. Ironically, who's who?
Who would have known?
Yeah, who would have known?
Who would have known? All right, but 6K swing going into possibly one of these characters. I definitely think it's one of these characters.
Oh, and we let the Mihawk go. Interesting.
Not the Mihawk.
Man, what is Cody's hand this time around?
Oh. Yeah.
And, we do have the Jack, which will be able to draw 1, trash 1, and get rid of the Mihawk that we've also made a 3 cost. So pretty good turn here for Christian. And definitely not the same superb start that we saw Cody have in the previous round.
Yeah. Yeah, it is interesting to note, too, that we did swing with that Sabo to try to relieve some of that pressure. But if it didn't connect, I feel like it kind of would have been a feel bad. Now, the question is, if we have the Red Rock, are we playing it for Jack or are we saving it for Moria?
Mm-hmm.
I think we would play for Jack. I think Jack's worth it. If we're able to bottom deck it, we kind of stop future cycling and removal at the same time. I think that'd be huge.
Yeah, and luckily, if we do have Red Rock doesn't care about the cost of the card. But this is kind of what I'm saying, where Dofi's really good when you are able to continually have the card advantage, but when you don't, it gets pretty rough.
Right.
When you don't have cards on board to make it so you spend 6 Dawn to remove 1 card, right? It catches up for you. You don't get as much momentum.
Right. So Lucci now with 7 cards in hand here. Pudding? Wouldn't feel too good.
It wouldn't feel great. You'd still probably do it. Maybe pressing your luck.
7K swing brings out that law, which is actually relevant.
Yeah, right. You can make them discard a card right now too.
Mm-hmm. Or bottom deck a card.
Bottom deck a card, yes.
Yeah.
You're correct.
So giving the Kaku as well as the Hamapo 2 cards that are great in trash as well.
And what are we doing for 4? Maybe another Jinbei into
Weevil, possibly.
Weevil.
Okay.
Bouncing back to hand. Just to get a 2K back into our hand. And then Jinbei into 4-drop Moria, the SP.
That is a really shiny card.
Yeah. Spoilers, all of Cody's deck is a shiny card.
Yeah, I mean, the top player pack, Perona, but the SP, though.
The SP.
Yeah.
I was lucky enough to get one of those myself. It's a very pretty card.
Oh, wow.
I'm waiting till we get to Dofi hype to get rid of it.
Yeah, fair enough here. But 5K swing with this Lucci, million top 2, a Gecko Moria, and a Tempest. 2 cards you don't want to see in trash.
No. Not until after you use them, at least.
Yeah. So giving him the counter here, and now this Jack will use its ability here to get rid of this Jinbei.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like if you were able to use Jack first, you would have drawn into a Moria if you needed it.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do need that cost reduction, though, right? So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And now with 9 active Dawn, we're tapping 1 here. Possibly a Suru. No, okay, another Tempest kick. Yeah, targeting that Gecko. And now he's here. 8-cost Gecko Moria has hit the board. Gonna grab 2 out of trash. We do know that we have Lucci. We know that we have Rebecca. I mean, really, Christian pretty much has everything in trash right now. But playing out the Hamapo to remove both of these 4-cost bodies is extremely good. And now look at Lucci's board. Like, that is insane. That is a monster of a board.
Yep. Honestly, this is like, I mean, we've seen a lot in Black Yellow Luffy, but for Lucci as a leader itself, like that is a really impactful 8-drop, right?
Right. Now, don't get me wrong. Cody has 2 top player pack Peronos.
That's they hit harder.
They're there. They are there, but unfortunately, not going to do too much currently for the rest of this game. So let's see exactly how Cody can bounce back.
I think the best way to bounce back is having the relief to know that you're in Top Cut anyways. You've already a plus for this tournament.
Come on, you gotta have faith.
You've got a
believe.
best of 3 in the winners finals to combat this. How about that?
All right. Well,
that sounds like a bounce back to me.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you could Gravity Blade, get rid of the blocker, and the Rob Lucci would be good, and then you'd be able to swing with leader if you're still, the top card of your deck. Maybe play an extra body, put them down to 1 card in life, but it's still asking for quite a bit.
Yeah. And unfortunately, this is the position that Dofi is currently before the starter deck release, right? We just don't have a ton of support. And now, mind you, Cody did see a lot of his pieces, but he just didn't see the perfect curve.
Yeah. If we saw Jozu on curve, I think earlier, game would be over, right? If one of those Peronas was a Jozu, the Sabo wasn't on board, right? That's way different.
Yeah.
Game changer.
Yeah. Point being here is that Dofi did see a lot of really good pieces. He just didn't see the perfect curve. And do you need to see the perfect curve against Rob Lucci right now? I mean, maybe. Honestly.
Maybe, right?
Maybe, honestly.
I will say, like, Innis Lobby not being around does make it a little bit harder for them to remove your 4-cost bodies earlier in the game, or at least efficiently. But they still have that potential, and leader attack, Jack effect, still very good too.
Yeah, I mean, we made the ceiling a little lower for Rob Lucci, but we just boosted up the consistency. So,
all right, after some thinking, we're just gonna play 10-drop Kaido.
Yeah.
We get to draw 4, 3 life leaders, so nothing insane, but it's going to be hard to. You're not getting any immediate pressure right now.
Yeah, and honestly, all we really need to do is get rid of this. All we need is essentially an Ice Age plus some sort of cost reduction.
Yeah, because Jack already gets rid of a 3 or less. With leader, it's a 4 or less. So yeah, Ice Age cost reduction. There's a lot of ways that this Kaido could be removed this turn.
Yeah.
That currently costs a 9.
Let's see exactly what Christian can do to get rid of this big body. And even if we don't, if we just start swinging into life, it's open.
Yeah. Let me check real quick. How many people are on the bubble right now? How many X1s we got? We've got 12 X1s. So tables 2 through 7 should be just to in case this game ended in some capacity.
It's a 7K swing here with that Sabo. I definitely think we have to counter out of this because we are going to... Okay, JK, we are going to go ahead and take that.
What did So say?
Nothing.
Run the opposite.
Yeah. All right, and we see it. Ice Age.
Yeah, Ice Age pretty good. Costing 4. One more reduction. Jack's going to be able to get rid of that. And cycle a card.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I mean, we can even play Mora here, right? If we wanted to.
We could. We could. No, we would.
I mean, it's not even that bad.
It's not even that bad.
It's not even that bad. Don't need to.
No. But should we? If we're able to have another 4-drop Lucci and we like play over Helmeppo or vice versa.
No way.
Yeah, we'd be okay. All right.
No
Playing over the Helmeppo.
way.
Yeah. All right.
All right. We don't even need to turn this character sideways.
No, we will. It will be sideways by the end of this turn.
Yeah,
But
that is true.
all right. Play the Helmeppo.
Nope.
Oh,
Trash.
John and trash.
Don't need it.
We did it.
We don't need it. Okay.
Yep. Oh.
Hey, hold on.
Wait, yeah, okay.
There you go.
Bottom deck it.
Wait, this shouldn't be here. It goes bottom of the deck.
All right. We reduced the cost, so if we have Spandine, we're feeling good, which we do. So add it to hand, do it there.
That is a nasty turn. Extremely good here coming from Christian. This is going to be able to get rid of a Perona as well as this Kaido, on top of the fact that we're able to swing 8K into life.
And 9K with the other Moria that was already established.
I forgot about that Moria. I'm seeing double.
Yeah. What a good play. What a strong deck right now.
Yeah. That will leave us with only one top player pack, Perona.
That's the bigger loss, right?
Yeah, I mean...
Clearly.
Yeah. All right. 10 costs and the 1 cost going down. Pretty good.
Who would win?
Wait, hold on.
Oh, we could get rid of the Perona.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
This just got to make tippity top sure.
Yep. Surely we have to counter out of this now, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we drew 4 cards. They have to have some sort of counter.
All right, 0 cost with the Gum Gum Rain, getting rid of a Red Rock. Yeah, getting rid of one body when they have 5 out. It's not too great. And then Big 9.
Yeah, we take the 9, drop it down to 1 here.
Now, what is our out?
We don't have one.
Cool. All right. I guessed as much, but we'll see.
I think we have to. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Dofi. We're gonna play Dofi. We're gonna look at the top 5 here.
Top 5. Yep.
Top 5. Yeah. Yeah. We organize these here to set up for our future turns. Future turn.
You think we're getting one more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The unfortunate part here is if we set up a blocker, which we do have. We have that 3-cost Dofi on the board now. Unfortunately, that is we just have to rest Jack to get rid of it.
Mm-hmm.
So we get to rest Jack. Possibly if we have a Bull Hancock, we can stun something. Swing 6K into Rob Lucci to kind of get rid of something.
Well, we've got 5 left, so
okay.
4 left. Okay.
We're drawing cards.
Drawing cards or establishing cards on board, right?
Yeah, not too bad.
And 4 for Jinbei into a Dofi.
Okay.
We got one card deeper in case it matters. No, this is pretty good. This is probably the best we could really ask for at this point.
Yeah. So we know Jack takes care of one blocker. Plus the cycle, of course. And that's not including if we don't have a Rob Lucci in our hand.
Correct.
So 9K swing going into life here. Yeah.
The block. I would have just used Jack, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they could block a 9K with a Dofi instead of blocking an 8K with a Jack.
And at this point, I think we're kind of technically putting some Dawn in trash right now. But yeah, going ahead and blocking with that 3-cost Dofi, which we have to do at that point, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, 7K swing going into life. I think Dofi might have an extra turn.
Maybe. I guess if we're worried, we can have Jack pop the Weevil.
Yeah. I mean, and we still have Pro on board.
All right.
All right, 2K, 1K to get out of that 7K swing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. And then extra 3.
Okay, if we actually don't get rid of this Weevil and we try to go for game.
Yeah. We're going to go 8.
There's no way we can take this.
Yeah, we take this. No things, and then
Big swing?
13, 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, 14. That'll be enough. Yep. And there we go. So Christian's going to be our top seed for this tournament, but Cody's not down and out quite yet. As the mat says, he is top 8, so he will be going to our top 8 best of 3, and looking forward to seeing how he does in that one too.
Yeah, really excited to see how Dofi ends up turning out for the rest of this tournament.
Our Kelgar, a couple Kelgars, but not a lot. We weren't really able to see any make it today.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think this set more strengthens the decks that already kind of exist.
Yeah, that, and also too, a lot of the singles out of this brand new set are a difference maker for sure. So I'd love to see that.
All right, but we're getting set up. Got 59 minutes on the clock. Best of 3, and this is top 8. So we've got 3 more rounds. I hope you're buckled in for for the next 3.
I got my seatbelt strapped here, and the ball chain.
The ball chain and the ironclad contract.
Yeah, exactly.
So part of the reason I wanted to do this, I mentioned earlier too, is I don't exactly know who has the advantage on this off the top of my head. This is a different matchup. I know that Rob Lucci generally has a good matchup into Bonney, but it's going to be interesting to see on Luffy. Because what's your thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, it's a little interesting just because obviously Lucci is able to get rid of 2 bodies at a time. Unfortunately, Black Luffy can't do that as easily. Thanks to Jack, we can't do that. I think normally we just have a lot more answers to Bonney.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine it's at least 55 favored Black Luffy. But I don't know. It really all depends.
Yeah, I think that Luffy has a little bit less of range for removal compared to Lucci, but we do have 6K base leader is really nice against a good amount of 5Ks. Bonney has a lot of 6Ks though in the deck too, so I think it can go either way.
I think another big thing too is the deck build for Bonney. I think a lot of people right now are trying to find the exact 50 that works the best for them, whether it's Don Quixote Pirates, the mix.
Here, one second. Cool. Just confirming. Yeah, it is higher seed gets to go first for us today. So Also, let me see if I can do a quick adjustment for this top one. Get a little bit more. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Now we're gaming.
Eggman Gaming.
Eggman Gaming. Copyright pending. Patent pending. But yeah, since we did do a Swiss tournament before this, I do like higher seed, giving a little bit of reward for playing a little better, having that higher seeding, and deciding who goes first or second does make, I think, an impact in a best of 3 like this too.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
And I think both players would want to go second, but I don't think it's as dire as other decks where you can still adjust going on the odd or even curve dependingly. But I think that's what really marks the difference between a good deck and a great deck. If you can play on your quote-unquote off curve.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I feel like with decks like Pudding or things like that, Katakuri, you really need to see your curve, and if you don't, it's like, oh man.
Yeah, this could be way better.
This is tough.
Black Yellow Luffy's able to overcome it sometimes, but there's a lot of games where you're like, man, if I had one more Dawn, could do my Moria play, I'd be set for life. But just being one Dawn short makes all the difference.
But, they have those key pieces like ST13 Luffy that helps them kind of ramp, and also just a really good 5-cost body on the board.
Yeah.
So there are those cards that really kind of help out with the odd curve. But yeah, I totally agree with you.
All right. Looks like we're getting Setaroni. We got 5 per. 5 to the bottom for the cut there, and I think we both mulligan, so we both have to be keeping these, and I think we're all good to go.
Yeah. Yep, that's right. So Black Luffy starting us off.
Yep, smacking down that one Dawn, not wanting to put it down to increase the cost of all their characters on this pivotal turn.
Yeah.
But instead we got the 1-drop SP Bonney coming down, looking at the top 5.
Oh, yeah, and I think this is the first Bonney that we've seen being played today. It's usually the Baby 5.
Yep.
Which is really cool to see a little bit of change there. And now this is the same question I ask all the time. Are we swinging to Bonney? Yes, we are. Well, character Bonney.
Your character Bonney, yeah. Well, I mean, whatever, right? Like, yeah, 100% success rate.
Yeah.
A Bonney.
Yeah. So I guess 4 down here, I think we have... Oh, I was going to say, hopefully we have the Rouge, but no. Baby 5 coming down. All right, searching top 5 here for that Don't Kill the Pirates card. Hopefully you can grab maybe a 2K counter or a 10-cost Tofi. I think for the most part, that's usually our only characters that we can actually grab. That or an 8-cost Rosinante.
Yeah. I really do like the 8-cost Rosie in the deck. With so many viable 5-drops now, like on release that card was rough because you just the 5-cost didn't really exist. The fact that it was strictly 5 instead of 5 or less was a bit awkward. And but now that we have so many cards in that slot, you can make some really good plays. Yeah.
So 7K swing does connect here. 6K swing, is it going to the Baby 5 or to life? It is going to Baby 5, which does connect. And now we drop a 4-cost Huzon, a really good card on curve here. Well,
it's been as the one of the first black super rares in this game. It's fluctuated a lot between the formats, but it's never the worst card to put in your deck. Definitely one of the best 4 costs that exists for black in this game, and the fact that you get to recycle itself, the fact that you get to do some cost reduction later, it's been pretty solid.
Yeah, it's really interesting how at the start of this game, everyone was, black needs more support. Red is too good. And
well, the thing is that they traded it from like play this card, discard 1 to play this card, discard 1, draw 1, right?
Yeah.
Like the fact that it's changed from go -1 to now just get cycle advantage has made a huge pivot for the color in general.
Yeah, and that just kind of shows you a lot of the cards that maybe upon release aren't too good, but with support becomes pretty good, like 8-cost Rosinante that you mentioned before. So really glad to see some of these cards coming back here, but 5K swing disconnect, and now we're going to go ahead and tap 6 for that Basil Hawkins.
Yeah, surprised we took that 5. It wasn't going to be too difficult to get out, but we're going to go down to 3 nonetheless. And that Basil's a little bit tricky for Luffy to get rid of. It's definitely one of the matchup definers if you're able to play that card out on curve, and we'll have to see if we have a way to get out of it.
Yeah. I mean, what we could do here is if we had Jack in our hand.
That's true. Jack would be pretty good.
Yeah.
And we do have to see if we have it.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack being a huge upgrade for this matchup. Being able to get rid of cards like this Hawkins here.
Yeah.
So he actually ends up taking the 5k swing here, dropping down to 3 life. And if we have the Jack, I imagine we swing 5k with our Kuzan to lower the cost of the Hawkins, but still seeing what exactly happens. But no, dropping the 5 cost Sabo.
Yeah. So no Jack, unfortunately. As mentioned, yeah, it would have been a fantastic play here. Mm-hmm. But curious to see what we do with the 2 leftover Don now. Do you think we tack 7 with Kuzan?
I don't think so. We leave 2 for the Shockwave.
You're right.
Yeah, no, but in all seriousness here, I definitely don't think we attack here. We have a brand new. Yes, we have a brand new searching top 3 for a Navy card with 3 targets. Pretty good.
Yeah, brand new still getting some usage every once in a while. You know, it's a standard card.
Yeah, surprising to see actually Black Luffy not get the Ice Age.
Yeah, I mean, we have the Kuzan on the board, so we do have the cost reduction. Bonney generally doesn't have a great way to interact with that. They could play Hody and attack into board like that. That would be nice, but you know, your Kuzan needs a lot of resources from our opponent to interact with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so a 6k swing here going into life. That's a little 2k kind of, which we did end up just grabbing.
Yep.
7k swing here. Do we have okay, got a block, possibly give a 2k counter.
Yep, there it is.
Ooh.
And another Basil.
Am I seeing double?
You are. Get that checked.
Yeah. The glasses. Yeah, 2 Basil Hawkins, pretty good here. Not too bad. I think still, though, even if we have a Jack in our hand, still be pretty good. Not too bad.
We'd have to attack with everything, but not a big minus. Oh, we're paying 5 for another Sabo.
Okay. So just probably missing some of those key pieces that we need, possibly a Gecko Moria or the Jack that I keep mentioning that I won't stop mentioning.
You cannot, will not.
Yeah, but we do end up pitching the Kaido.
Yeah, that's actually interesting.
Yeah, that Kaido would have been actually really good.
Yeah, not necessarily against these Hawkins, but some potential other threats. But we're just going to go big 7. We're just giving up on the idea. It seems that
yeah,
we can interact with this.
So deciding on leader ability here for Bonney, being able to rest one of these characters, possibly a blocker, possibly a leader here, but we're gonna go ahead and rest the Sabo blocker.
And this is the one that we didn't play this turn, so they could have attacked otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna get a block 1k. Yep.
Ooh, the Cavendish here, swinging big 7k into life.
Oh, into life. Okay.
Yeah. Guess just does a lot more for you, 7k into life than 1k counter again, I guess.
But yeah, it's pretty unfortunate for James though. Not really, like we're at 9 Dawn and not really able to establish any big cards. I mean, if we had Kaido in hand already, I'd be tempted to I've just played it just for the body out, right? Even if I couldn't use the removal effect. But I don't know. We'll see. We still have a wider board, but
yeah, we're definitely not out of it. There's still, I mean, we still have 3 life, and with this Bonney nearing, you know, we're still at 3 life for Bonney here, so possibly, not too sure what we end up playing here. Maybe a 10 cost would actually be pretty insane. 5k swing does end up getting blocked by that Sabo. We see a 7k swing here going into life, which does connect, and choosing not to attack into the Kuzan. 7k swing, once again, this could be into life, or this could be into the Kuzan. And yes, we are going to see the 10 cost Dofi coming down. I imagine we hit Kuzan, leader Sabo.
Yeah. Yeah, and we saw that Dofi a lot earlier, searching from the Baby 5, so we knew it was there. And being able to get the rest and yeah, all those cards is really nice.
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, I would say the benefit is that we have 0 Dawn available for our leader ability, but unfortunately, we just have brand new that can attack. So.
Oh, we've got another Kaido. Nice.
Yeah, I love this play here. I'm a really big fan of this card.
Yeah, I'm hoping more people pick up on it. I know some people are sneaking a copy or two into their Lucci list as well, but I don't typically see it as much in Luffy as much.
Yeah. Yeah, so we did end up trashing that 10 cost trophy. We're going to force our opponent to pitch a card here, and now we're swinging 5k into life. If we did have a Dawn attached to our leader, it would have been a 7k swing, but unfortunately, just not having enough Dawn. Just give him 11 Dawn. So.
Not until we get that Hina from Sardek.
Yeah.
18? I don't remember exactly which number it is, but the smoker one.
Yeah. Smoker back on the map? Question mark.
Yeah, I hope so. It looks very fun. It looks like there's a lot of cool new Navy cards, and again, an engine that didn't really need more cards, but will continue to get them.
Yeah, it should have said smoker only.
Yeah, or there's some like Navy only restrictions. I think there's one smoker only card, the Tashiki, right?
Right.
Yeah. But the Hina's really great, and there's a lot of decks that need that one extra Dawn on their leader. We've got Sabo, we've got Luffy, we've got Smoker, we've got Garp.
Yeah.
All of them would really appreciate that additional Dawn.
Yeah, I might throw those in my black and blue Sakazuki deck.
Yeah, sure. Like, why not? Like, if you're playing a bad deck already, just put good cards in it.
Houndblaze is a good card.
It sure is.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah. So 6k swing here. Into the Kuz on it. Yes, it fine does go down. Only 4 cards in our hand, so definitely can't protect it.
Yeah, this Kaido is going to be great that we've established it now, but it might be a little bit late. Mm-hmm. And it's just unfortunate we have not seen that Jack. Jack would have made a whole lot of difference, I think, in this matchup. All right, 8k from the Basil. Attacking into these Sabos and removing them. All right, if the first one went down, yeah, second one likely will get down. 7 Dawn left. We've got the Cavendish.
The 3 cost.
And get 2 back, and then maybe Rosinante. Oh, Urouge, of course.
Yes.
This is looking pretty good here for Christopher.
Yeah, really, really good here. So no matter what, we were able to rest our leader. We can swing Big Kaido into one of these Basil Hawkins, but the leader does get rested, so.
All right, we've got Brand New and Kaido. They have an average of 5,500 power between the two of them.
All right, now the Brand New.
Or sorry, 6,000. Yeah, sorry, Brand New is a 3K. My apologies.
Yeah.
9 and 3, not 9 and 2.
Don't disrespect.
I know.
the
I'm
man.
sorry. Both of them are very powerful. I should not disrespect.
Yeah. All right, here. James trying to figure out exactly how he wants to play this out. This is quite crucial, especially for the fact that kind of on the back foot a little bit on this matchup right now.
Yeah.
I think if James had a ton of cards in his hand right now, I'd say it's not too bad. But
Sure.
For the fact that he now only has 5 cards, he just lost 3 bodies off the board. It's a little rough.
All right, looks like we're going to start off with a 10 at... You think it's going to lead? You think it's going to Cavendish?
I think it's going into Hawkins.
Yeah. Oh, not respected the Brand New. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Looks like it was going to the Hawkins, and we did get the Double Dawn, and...
Ooh.
Oh.
Laboon.
Laboon, interesting. Going to get a cost reduction somewhere, and then we're going to play Rebecca to get out a Brook and play the Brook. Interesting.
Wow.
I've been having a lot of people tell me about Laboon, and it's a secret tech that I should be running. What's your thoughts on the card?
I think it's okay. I think it's all right. I mean, it's a whale.
It is.
It is a whale, and as whales do, they reduce costs, and it's not too bad. I think it's a good alternative card.
I'd run like a 3-2 split with it and Lucci, right? Or sorry, Kuzan.
Yeah.
It's the fact that you get to do it proactively is nice. There's some scenarios where you would play it active, and off of Moria you get the reduction immediately, and then you can play your Jack effect if you're already playing it. So I know a lot of people are testing this card out.
I guess it has counter immediate value. Kuzan draws us a card. That's pretty huge. No counter, of course.
No counter, but it's a bit. Yeah. I think Kuzan's still a little bit better if you're playing Navy searches already, but if you're playing Animal Kingdom stuff,
that's true.
Laboon.
I mean, if you kind of want to be a little different from the rest, I think Laboon is an option.
Who, this guy? Standard as it comes.
All right, it's a 7K swing here.
Oh, this just says, I have a 10-drop Dofi.
Yeah. It's beginning to life, okay.
I've read the...
okay. Similar.
I have 2 Bonnies.
2 Bonnies is good.
5-cost Bonnies.
2 Bonnies is really good. We talked about this card earlier about possibly replacing Carrot. But I do think, like we talked about before, Bonnie's still a really good card.
Yeah, I think Bonney likely still better of the two, especially if you're playing Supernova Searchers. But I think, again, like 3-2 split. And you know what? Shouts to James, recognizing that this is a timed finals. We got 40 minutes left in this one. Let's go to game 2. Let's get a better chance on that one.
I really respect this coming from James here. I think a lot of people don't sometimes kind of feel like they need to continue to game. Maybe something will change, maybe something will happen. But, James recognizing, you know what? I have a better chance game 2, possibly game 3.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. So we're going to go into that game number 2 here. Christopher's up 1-0, and we'll go from there. Yeah, we can definitely do like other splits of Bonney and Carrot. I think both are super solid. Obviously, one's not strictly better than the other, but having more targets for Rosinante that are near identical is great.
You do love Rosinante.
I do right now. Yeah. Now I do.
Yeah, I mean, look, in that situation in particular, it definitely was better to have, obviously, the Bonney because you're able to stun the Kaido. So.
But I don't think this is a matchup I would expect to go back and forth. And Luffy having to go first was a little bit unfortunate for it. Not seeing Jack when you could have gotten some real good value from it was a little unfortunate. And but I don't think this can easily go to game 3.
Yeah, honestly, I think one of the biggest things here was Bonney played out 3 searchers for 2 turns.
Mm-hmm.
That's incredibly huge.
Yeah,
3 blockers every single turn.
Basil on curve was great, especially since it wasn't answered.
Sure.
And then the next one, they stayed on board all game. Mm-hmm. All right, and looking at top 5, how we feeling? And also something like both players mulliganed, so there's a chance like our opening hand was just not it for either player.
Okay, we're both keeping.
Yeah, this time they're both feeling pretty confident about it. Likely going to see Christopher go first in this one, and that is correct.
Yeah. Ooh, once again, another Bonney.
Yep. Or Baby 5, but yes.
Baby 5, yes.
You're good. You're
Bonney leader.
Yes, and.
All right. Searching top 5 here for a Don Quixote Pirates card. Pretty good here. I feel like these searchers never whiff.
Wait.
No shot. No shot. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, 2K.
Yeah, top 5 is pretty great, especially when they can find themselves. A good consistency for the deck.
Yeah. Hopefully we can swing 5K into this Baby 5 and maybe play a 4-cost Kuzan. That'd be fantastic.
It would be fantastic, yeah.
Oh.
Fantastic achieved.
Yes, sir.
We played our lesser Laboon.
Yes. Now, at this point, I think Kuzan is just way better than Laboon, right?
On curve, yeah. Playing on curve like this, 100%. But if I still same thing. If that was Laboon, right?
Sure.
You would still be terrified to play anything that is removable, right?
Right.
It still presents the same kind of removal power. It's just not on attack.
Yeah, I guess the only difference is that my opponent now has an extra card in their hand.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Speaking of fear, Cavendish coming down the board, 6K swing going into life. Kind of accepting the fact that, look, if you have a 3-cost Brook, it's yours.
Yeah.
Take it.
I will also say the other thing is that, like, in this matchup, too, Laboon is, like, a little bit better because you can always preemptively rest it.
Correct, yeah.
And then you can still attack with a 7K Luffy instead of, like, in a situation like this, oh, you can just Sanji it away. Never mind.
Yeah. And we pass.
And pass. Yeah, we want to keep our Kuzans healthy.
Yeah, and now we're at 7 done. And honestly, at this point, I'm playing Hody. I'm going to punish my opponent for not attacking here and resting the Kuzan. Yeah, I take my own life, but I get to remove the Kuzan off the board.
And that's life I likely would have taken if they would have attacked anyways, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So you don't feel too bad about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh, man, I am on point today.
You get one thing right.
Yeah.
I'm unstoppable.
Suru swing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so getting rid of that Kuzan is on top of the fact that we were able to have our opponent pitch a card for that Rebecca to counter out of that first attack. But not looking too bad here for Black Luffy. Seems like we've seen a lot more of our pieces. We saw Sanji, and obviously the Kuzan on curve is fantastic.
Yeah, and since the card is I mean, we've got, what, is that brand new Rebecca and Kuzan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can, Morio would be fantastic, but Kuzan's still good too.
Kuzan is good. And
I'll say it.
What's really nice too is that Bonney doesn't have any Dawn active. So if we wanted to get 2 swings in here, we totally can.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one. 6K swing going into life. All right. Any chance you swing 5K into life, or you swing just 10 into
I guess it just depends if we have a follow-up play, right? Double Kuzan, the Tuzan, as I like to call it.
All right. Yeah, Kuzan.
There
you go.
the Borsalino.
Yeah.
Man, imagine if that was Sakazuki instead. You have the 3 admirals. Just way better. But it's just Sanji instead.
Yeah, dropping that 4-cost Borsalino, a card that we've seen a little bit more in Black Yellow Luffy. Interesting choice. Seeing a little bit of a resurgence here.
Yeah, again, like, it's Kuzan and it have been like 2 of the best cards for Black since release. They just great value, great protection. It was like, man, if I was playing Smoker in set 2 and I wasn't going second, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Like, what do I, like, brand new didn't exist. Like, what, I have literally nothing to do with my 3 Dawn.
Yeah, I'm Suru.
Yeah, Suru, yeah, sure.
That's it.
Yeah, well, yeah, use Suru and then, like, put a Dawn and then it's something 0 or less and then I get the extra boost.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Now, 4 Dawn turn, you don't have a 4-cost character. 7K swing, 2 up for Shockwave.
Gotcha. It makes sense. You mathed it out.
It does. Okay, so dropping out the Basil. Tapping 2.
2. All right, for the Rosinante.
It's pretty good.
2 blockers up is great. And this kind of just means that, even if we have the Jack, Rosie would be able to protect the Basil as well, which is quite obnoxious.
Yeah. But at the same time, I think that's if we have the Jack, we just play it out. Just no matter what. I think we have to, even if we get rid of the Rosinante, we cycle a card, plus our leader becomes 6K.
Yeah, it also means that, well, actually, okay, here's, how much Dawn do we have as Luffy? Do we have 10?
We're at 10.
Okay, a good way to play around this then would be the 9-drop Kaido. It gets around the 1 KO effect of Rosie because it doesn't KO, it just places in the trash.
So yeah, 5K swing going into life here. Bonney deciding which character we're going to rest, or leader. Alright, deciding whether we want to rest the Sanji or the blocker, and we're going to rest the blocker here.
I think that's, yeah. It's half of one, or was it dozen of one, half dozen of the other? No, 6 of one, half dozen. I figured it out. I remember. I can talk.
Yeah, what he said.
I need my egg sayings. I need to get those down pat.
Yeah. Cue cards. All right.
No blocks. Taking it.
Just taking it. Okay, drop another 2 life. Quite a few cards here for Bonney. And it looks like we're going to swing a big 7K into life here.
Unfortunately means that we likely do not have Kaido. Or if we do, we just don't want to...
Wow, dropping down to 1 here.
Oh, that's pretty big. Oh, Moria. Okay, you know what? The old reliable.
Yeah. I mean, is it more ever a bad play?
No. It is, actually. If you have no cards in your trash. It's.
Oh, sure.
An 8 drop 9K on curve. You're still, like, super upset, right?
Yeah, so 7K swing does get countered out of it with that Basil Hawkins dropping the SP Bonney from hand here. And just passing the turn. Our leader is 6K. We have two Kuzans on the board.
Yep, Tuzans.
Tuzans, that's right. Tuzans, that's right. Unfortunately, these Kuzans are not protected.
Nope.
In any way. I imagine I don't know. What's the play here for Bonney? What do we... if we go 10 drop, I mean, we stun 3 characters, but it's okay, I guess.
Yeah, 10 drop doesn't feel
great,
but it's when you still have this established board, it doesn't feel the worst.
Yeah, so 5K swing into the Kuzan is going to counter out of it here with a 1K counter, which is that Laboon. Looks like 7 cards in our hand here for Black Luffy. And we're doing pretty good with time right now. 30 minutes left.
Yeah. Halfway through this round. So be halfway through game 2 feels about the right pace and clip you need.
Yeah, if James would have kept going with that last game and drawn it out, I mean, he would have been in a worse position if he would have taken this game as well.
Yeah. Oh, we are attacking with the Basil. All right, we got rid of the Kuzan.
All right, that Dofi's coming down. I can feel it.
Yeah, if we're doing this, only issue is that her one Rosinante is, keeping her life precious if we're playing another 10 drop.
And we do have quite a few cards in our hand too, so maybe not too bad here, but
8 drop kid. All right, we do play the card.
I like this. I like this a lot, especially with Rosinante and a second
double Rosinante
on the board. That is devastating.
But again, if we have Kaido does get around this.
That is true. We never have Kaido.
We never have Jack. That's what we've seen so far.
Yeah.
Very interesting. James decided to not run the card in the build.
Yeah. Wow. Kaido is, but we still need reduction, right? We still need some sort of reduction.
Well, luckily we've got this 4 drop Kuzan still on board, so that would be enough.
Okay.
Oh.
Don't think we have it.
I don't think we have it. Unfortunate.
Yeah. 10K swing going into that 8K power kid. Using ability here, we're gonna rest the Kuzan.
I believe so.
Kuzan our blocker, right?
Yeah, I think Kuzan's the safe pick. All right, 2K. 12 out of 10. All right, another Moria.
I
think I would have gone... I swear there was like a 2 drop brand new. But
just value Moria. And this is terrifying.
Yeah, this is one of the largest boards on both sides we've seen, right?
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
We've got 3 blockers and an 8 drop kit on Christopher's side. We have a 6K leader with 3 life and a Borsellino.
Yeah,
These are some chunky boards.
All we really need to do here is just have one Dawn active when we pass, and we kind of... Yeah. It does help that our leader is 6K. So that's something to note.
Yeah, and only one card is rested, so if they play like 10 drop Dofi, there's not a lot going on. And if we want to play 10 drop, it means that our useless kid isn't able to have the Dawn underneath it too.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking here we just attach one to kid, and then we just have 3 big swings.
Yep.
We have Hody, leader, plus kid. I think we keep the Basil Hawkins up just in case our opponent top decks a Kaido. But even then, even though we do get rid of the kid, if that was the situation or the case, we still have 2 Resonantes on the board.
Yep. Also, a quick update. So we're looking at table 2. It was Cody on Don Quixote Doflamingo versus Yong on the Star Deck 13 Luffy. Cody was able to take it, so we got Dofi in our top 4.
Nice.
Young, he's still home, so I'm not going to say going home happy, but he's staying home happy. Still top 8, getting some prizing there.
Yeah.
And a really good run. So congrats to Young for their top 8 finish too.
Yeah. BY Luffy, good deck.
It is.
Not good enough. Not good enough.
Dofi can be scary though. They've got puddings. They've got the bomb deck, gravity blades. Definitely very tough.
All right. So attaching one Dawn to our kit here.
What's prizing for today? Let me double check. So since we top 8, so you get 1 box of OP08 and 2 Eggman Tournament dice for top 8. Second through 4th gets 2 boxes and a premium card collection. And then first place also gets 2 boxes, premium card collection, and my Treasure Cup Zoro that I won at Gen Con.
Wow. You won that?
Yeah, I sure did.
Wow.
I was equally surprised, if not more so.
No, I'm shocked, honestly. Attaching 2 onto our leader here, swinging 7K into life. Easy T-bone counter.
Yep. All right, we've got the Hody. Going down to 2 for black Luffy.
Okay, does that not to dump a lot of our Dawn to our characters here? We're just swinging easy 9K swing here. Now here's my issue. Are we going to just replace the Hody?
It's hard to say. He's been a good boy. He's been very helpful.
He's been floating upstream a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we have 7 up. What can we do here? I mean, we leave 1 up for our leader ability. So we have technically 6 Dawn here. We could replace the Hody for yet another Basil Hawkins. That's a possibility. I mean, I guess if you just want to play it extra safe, you could do that. All right, we're getting close to the 20-minute mark now.
Yep. Yeah, we gotta speed up just a bit.
Yeah.
We ended game 1 minorly, prematurely, but I think it was the right call. But you gotta speed up the pace just a little bit.
All right, tapping 6, possibly.
1, 2, 3, yeah, 6. Yeah, again, just deciding likely on the Basil Hawkins. And do you want to replace the Hody or do you want to replace the Don Quixote Rosinante?
and it looks like we're going to go ahead and replace a character. Still kind of taking our time here to decide this big decision, and we're going to replace actually a...
Rosinante.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, that is huge, yeah. I understand the decision taking a minute. And, you know, it's going to just see which one was maybe the better call or if it mattered that much either.
Honestly, I think it's okay, right?
Yeah. I think the issue is that so many of these attacks were going to be 7Ks for free that it doesn't super duper matter. We're going to use a Dawn here to rest the other Moria, right?
Or the Kuzan.
Or the Kuzan if we're terrified about it.
Yeah.
This is...
But not to worry, Rosie's here.
Yeah, but do we Rosie now or do we Basil Hawkins, right?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, we are. Okay, we're losing protection here. All right. We see James pretty happy about that, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, immediate Ice Age.
Ice Age. Interesting choice.
Into
he's here.
Yeah, okay, it has found our hand.
We play this card. Yeah, we're going to play out the Jack. We're going to rest Jack to KO that 8-cost kid here. We're going to cycle one in doing so as well. We see a 5K swing.
Yep.
Sure.
And it's tough. We've been playing for a long time. We've been live for 6 hours, so playing for 6 hours, and potentially a little bit of a misstep on that. I think being able to get the double Rosie blockers there, I think was better than you didn't even need to play the Basil. If I'm being super honest,
sure.
I think just putting more Dawn in your attacks might have been a little bit more impactful. Your board was set up.
Yeah. So 6K swing here going into life. I am rather interested to see why. We do get a free block here.
Yeah.
Attach one Dawn to our leader. This is a 7K swing going into life. Yeah, pass the turn.
Yeah. I guess I will say on the other side, sure they're a 6K leader, but we've got a 7, a 7, and 8 already out.
Yeah.
We've got 5 cards in hand. There's 2 life. We just need 3 attacks to sink.
Yeah. And now we did cycle with that Jack, though.
That is true.
And we did pitch a 1K counter.
Yeah, so a little intimidating.
Mm-hmm. Now, if we're Bonney, do we feel forced to go for game?
I would feel a little forced, yeah.
Okay.
I feel a little bit forced here because of their board so wide. We're at 0 life. They got rid of our 8 drop, right?
Sure.
I think we do kind of have to go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, because even if we swing 5 into Kuzan, 8 into Hody, let's say they both clear, and we play... I guess we'd have to counter out of the Kuzan, but then if they play 10-cost Dofi, we stun 3 characters, or 2 characters in the leader. It still wouldn't matter. We have 3 larger characters as well as the leader, so that wouldn't really matter.
Yeah.
All right, Christopher kind of trying to figure out how this is going to go.
Yeah, right now we have 42K power, I believe, because of 877 is 22 plus... We might have 37, right? 14 plus... Yeah, I think we have 37, right?
Yeah.
So if we divide that by 4, we could get... I believe we can get 9, 9, 9, 10. Yeah.
All right,
but it's against a 6K leader, so double 2Ks gets you out eventually, right?
All right, taking this 9K swing, dropping down to 1 life.
All right, going for a 9. Once again.
Yeah, we could see just 2 2Ks coming down here.
All right, thinking about this 9K. So it'd have to be double 2Ks or 4K worth of counter to get out. And then you still have 2 more attacks to consider.
Yeah, there's no way we can actually bait them in thinking that we don't have counter and we just take it, because they just dump right onto.
Yeah. All right, ooh 4 1Ks.
Oh no!
Yikes.
That is. Unless we're baiting.
Make sure you do the numbers right. I don't think you attach 3. I think you go 8 and then the rest there. Oh no, this is worse numbers. These are bad numbers.
There's no way that we gave up 4 1Ks.
Yeah, and then 9.
9K. We
9
have 2
to
2Ks. Come on.
6.
We do.
Double 2s. Yeah, we
do.
That was terrible numbers. We could have done 9 and what? Right? We could have done 9 and 9 and 10 the other way around, right?
Now the question is the last card. What was it? And that is an interesting way to end game 2. There is going to be a game 3.
Yeah, there will be a game 3 on this one. So super close. Got the double 2Ks, able to get out of that one. Curious sequencing there. There's a chance there's another 1K in hand, so it didn't matter, right?
I'm pretty sure James here definitely had the 2K.
Had the 2Ks whenever and just was baiting.
He was baiting the 4 1Ks, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's saying that too. So I don't think it mattered. There were some sequencing that if you did the 10 then 9, it did matter. I don't think it did matter for this one.
No.
Regardless, we still got one more game to go. Christopher's got to refocus, and we got 15 for this game 3.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like you said, the numbers could have been a bit better, but I think regardless, James played that really well, baiting his opponent for sure, because he had 2 2Ks.
Yeah.
He could have given him the 1 2K, but instead he's like, you know what? I'm just going to give you 4 1Ks, make you think I have no 2Ks. And guess what? It worked on me.
It worked, for both of us, right?
Yeah.
I think you had the counter no matter what. I think it was a game of bluffs and sequencing, and regardless, I think based on where we're at, we're going to game 3 regardless.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to game number 3. We got 15 minutes, so we've got to speed up quite a bit. It also looks like table number 3 has finished as well. And we did have, it was a Nami mirror match, I believe.
Did Nami win?
And Nami did win.
Okay.
Nami did win.
The results are in, everybody. Nami did win.
Nami did win. All right. So game number 3, both players up a game. But Bonney will be able to go second, which is quite big.
Yeah, Bonney going second here. And also another thing to note that we're probably going to go into time.
Likely, yeah. Likely, yes. Which is, again, we mentioned it earlier, is pretty wise of James to realize to scoop a little bit early game 1. This gave them enough time and padding. Both players happy with their opening hand, which does help. Saves another minute before going to the next one. 1 Dawn pass.
Yeah. Okay, so if we're both going to time, let's just pretend we do. Not sure if this game will go to time, but if we go to time, who do you think has the upper hand?
That's pretty tough.
Yeah.
I think generally Bonney's a little bit better at defending a high life total, especially if you play like an early 8-drop kid. But Luffy goes down to like 1 or 2 life and then just bunkers at 1 or 2 life. Especially like being a 6K leader, I think helps a lot. Easy baby 5 and a Dofi, especially since we're going second and passing it back.
All right. 13 minutes on the clock left. Are we swinging 5K or 8K into life?
I
think so, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think the only way we wouldn't is if we had a Brook. Right? Brook and then pop the 1 drop. But none of that and passing it back.
Yeah. Okay, taking first life here, and we're going to drop the Rouge. Perfect turn 2 play.
Yeah, very strong. We don't have a lot of answers to this. It looks like we're going to just start with a big 6 into the face, taking it, going down to 4. Appreciate both players playing at a little bit of a faster pace, respecting the time left in this round. We're going to play our boy Laboon there, passing it back.
Yeah, Laboon is a card here. We talked quite a lot about this card.
Oh, we'll talk about it again. All right,
sure.
EBO1. Buy it out now, baby. Buy it out. Actually, let me see how many Laboons I have. Hold up.
Expensive card.
Stop the order.
Stop the... Yeah, we see 2 5K swings, and then just dropping the Basil Hawkins.
And respect the Rouge attack there, just because there's a chance that we can remove it with this Laboon out here, but we're going to use this to get the cost reduction. Do we have the Jack on curve this time?
We always have Jack on curve.
No, we don't. We rarely do, but
Yeah.
we do this time, and it makes a difference.
Yeah, this is huge.
Yeah. We're going to get a 5k attack. Bonney leader effect does nothing either. Yeah, this is what you need to find game 1, and finding it game 3 definitely helps.
So it seems like Christopher is kind of playing a little bit more toward the fact that we're going into time.
Mm-hmm.
And you can tell that by the way James is playing, he's taking his life a little bit, not really caring, so much about it. But we're going to see what happens here. We at 8 Dawn now? 8 Dawn.
Yeah, so we could play out a Hody if we wanted. It's not going to be resting anything. We could also be playing out our useless kid and just have it chill there, right? The issue is that for no Dawn investment, we can get rid of a 7 or less with a combination of Laboon and the Jack if they survive on the board, right?
Mm-hmm. Now we had the slide earlier, but Laboon, 5k body.
It's the Laboon is a 4 or less. It gives my
5k.
5k body. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah,
All right, there it goes.
Yeah. And then dropping out the Rosie. Pretty solid here. Yeah, definitely seeming like we're kind of playing toward time now, right? I mean, we're kind of taking this slow a little bit, throwing up the blockers up. And we didn't really need to in the past. We would have probably just taken our own life. So.
All right. Use the effect to get rid of the Rosie. Feeling strong, especially when that was likely going to get rested anyways, or one thing was going to get rested anyways from leader effect.
Yeah, attaching one down to a leader. That's a 7k character now.
Yeah.
With that one down attached to it.
And we put a brand new into a trash. So, yeah, likely 7k into, do you think Rouge or do you think the Cavendish?
I think it's a Rouge.
It was into the leader Rouge. Yeah, you're definitely not Cavendish. But yeah, 000 cost, get out, plus 3k. And if we have Moria here. Oh, we have Ice Age. Ice Age second Jack? Yikes. Nasty indeed.
Yeah, this is pretty good.
All right, get rid of the Rebecca. Setting up like a really good 10-drop play next. But, man, we have 2 8Ks out. We're at 10 Dawn. So I guess Dofi that we had at the beginning of the game,
Dofi's
pretty good.
Really good here. 5k swing for nothing. And the Dofi.
Yes. And that's the power of being a 6k leader in these tap out matchups. TED drop. Yep.
Don't remind him.
Yeah.
If I was Bonney, I'm not forgetting.
No, I would not let my opponent. Especially something like Jack where they have an effect regardless.
Another Ice Age and the Kaido coming down.
Oh yeah. That's additionally nasty.
Really good.
I need a new adjective.
You said it's nasty.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, forcing Bonney to pitch the 0-cost event card, as well as removing the 10-cost Dofi off the board. And now you're facing this just huge Kaido.
Yeah, very uphill.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have another Dofi, but it's like the last attack did nothing. Last turn you just played Dofi, nothing happened. This turn you can play Dofi, and then you still can't. You could pressure lead now because it's a 5k.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Big.
10.
10, yeah. Oh, we got rid of the Jack. Dang.
Whoa.
Huge.
No way 10k swing was.
We have like 3 or 4 cards in hand, so. Yeah, 3 cards in hand. That's not too outrageous.
I mean, okay, now...
Do a Rouge? Go for it again?
Yeah, I think we do. Honestly, I think we are going to do that right now.
Yeah.
Oh, just kidding.
Bonney. Bonney.
Bonney's pretty good.
Bonney is pretty good.
Bonney's pretty good, sending the Jack as well as having one open. So being able to rest our leader once that Kaido swings. And you can kind of tell here, James is very cool, calm, and collected in this match, in this third game here. Not really rushing anything, knows what he has to do, just playing it off. And you can kind of tell, willing to take a couple of life, even though we possibly could go to time here. Very respectable here. So, grabbing out the Rebecca, deciding which card to grab, possibly the Laboon, taking a look at his trash as well as his hand. So, we'll see here.
Let's see, and we're playing the Brook out from the Bonney, or from the, not from the Bonney, from the Rebecca. My apologies.
Yeah.
Big 9. We're going to use that to rest the Rebecca, maybe? Leader?
Oh, Rebecca. Yeah, taking our life here, dropping down to 3. 8k swing?
Yeah, 8k swing. Yep, going down to 2. And Borisolino. Very kind. All right, we're approaching 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes left. 5.5 left on the clock here. Now, I think Bonney is in a very tough position here. Seeing that Jack on curve was insane. Even though Bonney was able to go second here, didn't really matter too much. You can also tell that Bonney played the matchup a little different just because it is game 3. Getting close to time, no one really wants to kind of give it up to time. So I completely understand that thought process. But we're going to go ahead and see exactly what Bonney can do to bounce back.
It's just so tough when the boards get wide like this. Bonney, they have band-aids, not solutions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 in hand, though. Only 1 active blocker. Being able to 5 into the Rebecca is tempting, but you can still Borsalino block if you're feeling bold.
Yeah. We might see another Tinkoff Stofy coming down here.
Maybe, yeah. All right, attacking the Rebecca. They did get it.
Rebecca did block. So we could see a 6k swing going into the Brook. Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Yep, taking it out.
Nice.
Brook's definitely a little bit harder to sequence against Bonney compared to others, so I think letting it go is fine.
I mean, if we thought that we were going to go ahead and possibly play out 10 costs, we would just block this 5k swing, right?
Yeah, right? I mean, like, maybe Bonney gets the advantage of it, but unsure.
Because then at that point, you block the 5k swing, your Brook stays alive. You can swing Bonney 6 into it, or you can swing 6 into the blocker or leader, which is a 6k body, so 6k leader. And then if they have the 10 cost Jofi, they still stun, but at this time around, there's 2 characters on the board that are alive. But Black Luffy only does have 2 cards in hand, too.
Yeah, that's true. But being a 6k leader messes up with a lot of math that normally a lot of people have drilled into their head, right, of like best value swings, and so having to adjust.
Yep, so now just hit the 3-minute mark here. 10 down, Bonney really taking his time to try to figure out exactly what is the right play.
Because we only have 3 or 4, I think 4 cards left in hand for Bonney as well.
Yeah.
All right, we are going to play the Hody. All right, I can understand like why that was a decision point, because going down to 1 life is pretty scary. But getting rid of the blocker is nice. We could pressure it down or pressure leader. It's about the same since they're both 6k bodies.
Yeah, we did also swing with our blocker, though. So possibly pivoting to a different game plan and the way things ended up turning around.
Yeah.
I feel like if I was going to play Hody, I probably would leave that blocker active.
Mm-hmm. We can go 6 into Borso and then like pressure either Kaido or the Jack with the Hody.
All right, 6K swing here going into possibly the Borsa, but it's going to get countered, and now we see a massive swing.
Yeah,
over the
massive
Jack.
swing. Yeah, there goes the Jack. 1 Dawn active, 1 life, no blockers up. Not a lot of cards in hand either, so there could just be good math to get there.
Right.
The 9K body. All right. 11, and then you have 8 on a 5K body, so 11 and 13.
All right, using leader here to rest the leader.
Yep. And big number dump on Borso.
Yep.
Yeah, 13. And no dice. All right. James overcomes the game. 1 loss. Goes into the top 4 with the Black Star Deck 14 Luffy.
Incredible game there coming here for James. Obviously, both players played very well. And it's important to note, too, Christopher having quite a few difficult decisions to make, right? I mean, this is for everything, right? This is for better pricing. I mean, this is a big deal.
Yeah, 100%. So, but big congratulations to both players. Congratulations to Christopher for getting Bonney in the top 8 today.
Yeah.
And some really, really close matches. I'm happy we were able to watch that one.
Yeah.
All right, we are back. We've got our top, not 8, we've got our top 4. I knew I forgot one thing. Ooh, jeez. So will I fix this? All right, never mind.
Yeah, we are back.
We're back. We've got Cody on the Doflamingo versus Abraham on the Black Yellow Luffy. Abraham was able to beat a Rob Lucci in time, narrowly at the end there. And we had Cody who was able to beat another Black Yellow Luffy in top 8. So hopefully faring well against this matchup again in this top 4.
Yeah, I think right now Cody's in a really, really great position to kind of take it all. I mean, he has the experience against BY. I guess really it all depends if he sees his pieces. Another card that's actually really good at this matchup is Perfume.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, really good card. That's able to kind of give your leader unblockable.
Yeah, it's great. We have the fact that we have a 10-drop 12K we want to play. The fact that we get to go second because we have a higher seed is all good things for Cody in this matchup.
Yeah, but no turn 1 Perona play here. Just going to go ahead and pass the turn. Even if we possibly did have it, maybe just choosing not to play it. But 8K swing does actually connect here. Cody dropping down to 4 life and then just passing the turn. So 6K swing here, does connect here, dropping down to 3. And for 3 down, we're going to go ahead and put that Dofi, I'd imagine.
Yep. Pretty standard. Making sure that your life is, or sorry, not your life, but the top of your deck is set up for the cards you need. And, I think this card's, it's always like a little bit underrated. Just the fact that you get to draw the best card of the top 5 of your deck at the start of next turn. That's pretty huge.
Yeah, that's big.
That's pretty huge.
Yeah, I mean, I'm such a fan of Cody at this current moment just because he's actually decided to play with a leader that everyone's like, you know what, I'm going to put this on the back burner. I'm going to wait for 8.5. But no, taking this this leader, to a pretty big event today, which is really awesome to see.
Yeah, and doing quite well. Was X1 lost a little bit of an unfortunate, Swiss finals to Rob Lucci, but that Lucci player's out. They finished in top 8. Ironically, the Rob Lucci player would have won. That would have been the next matchup here. But looks like we're going to be playing the Sabo out for 5, and we're going to pass back.
Yeah. We actually did end a counter out of that 5K swing with that 3-cost Dofi. And so something to know here. But that Sabo putting 2 5-cost characters. And I do actually really like this play. We put the 5-cost characters in trash now in case we hit the pudding.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
That's the other, like, Sabo just sets up your entire deck here.
Yeah, but actually not even deciding to play the pudding this turn, just playing that the Jinbei off the leader ability here, and then playing the Weevil to draw 1 card.
Yeah, and it's a little unfortunate that you have to attack into their leader for this effect, because sometimes you don't want to be able to give that to them. Do we have a third Dofi? Oh, we do.
Wow.
Just in case.
So you heard it here first. Eggman saying Dofi is needs more support.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, not as good.
If only there was a couple cards that came out in, I don't know, 4 weeks from now.
Yeah.
Maybe it'd be playable.
Yeah, maybe. Now, this is really good practice here for the online regionals that are coming up next week.
Yeah.
As well as the big San Diego regional upcoming, as well as the one in Wisconsin.
We have... I think there's one in Dallas next month, or in Texas in general. We have San Diego in November, Wisconsin in December, or in November 2nd for both of those. Core TCG has a webcam one this upcoming weekend, which you're playing in. I know that. Most people I know, I've asked. A lot of people are playing in that event.
Yeah, I think right now everyone's just really hungry to see a lot of 08 matches, kind of get their reps in. Everyone wants their invite for Orlando.
Orlando, yeah, because a lot of people, if you use your invite for Dallas, you have to refresh it. You need to get another invite to get there, and there's not many events for you to be able to do that.
That's correct. Yeah. So Black Yellow Luffy here, sitting at 7 dawn now.
That's like my least favorite to sit on. Like, there's no like great plays. The fact that you're like, I can't even play Moria next turn. It is rough.
Yeah, kind of in a difficult position. Whether do we want to be very aggressive here, take our own life? I mean, if we 5-cost Luffy here, do we play it? If we do play it, do we use ability? What if they bought on both of them?
Yeah.
So taking advantage of that, swinging 7K into possibly the Jinbei. Or possibly into life. I think at this position I always swing into life, personally. But
no, getting rid of the Jinbei. All right.
Jinbei goes down.
All right, now we're likely going to try to play out our 5-cost Luffy. Feel a little bit safer about it, though. Gravity Blade would be huge.
Now, have you seen the Black Yellow Luffy builds running around lately that don't have any of the Three Brothers?
No, I haven't actually.
Yeah, there's quite a few builds running around right now that have none of the Three Brothers in it at all. It's
interesting.
Yeah, so you just play out Viola, Gecko Moria gets out Viola, flip them face down.
That I believe
fun.
it. Right? Yeah. Right.
It sounds fun.
It's a deck that can play Moria, right? You can get a win. But no, it's again like even if the cards get bottom deck, the fact that you can pitch one card from your hand, and then you get 2 cards into your life, is pretty strong.
It's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, being able to Moria and then like recycle them and then get the draw, like.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of good 2Ks that are 5-drops. Like I'm sure you still play like 5-drop Sabos, right? And the like.
You can.
Okay, sure. Okay, good call.
That's the power, right? So, passing the turn here back to Dofi, we were able to get rid of the Weevil as well as, of course, the Jinbei that we did see earlier. And now just sitting on the board with 2 3-cost Dofis. And now we see the Pudding coming down.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, the Equalizer. Very interesting here. Now, it all depends really what Black Yellow Luffy sees in this opening hand. It could be double Moria, and even if it is double Moria, do we have the kid characters to follow suit with it? So, yeah. Now, interesting enough, I actually am more afraid of Pudding than Perfume.
Oh, really?
I personally am, yeah. Just because when you play against Dofi, you just have to automatically assume you're never going to go down to 0. You always have to respect Perfume, whether they have it or don't. So staying at a 7K leader, playing Kuzan blockers, still really solid. So 8K swing going into the Sabo does go down, and it looks like we're going to go ahead and pass.
You've awakened my mind when you said, what if you play Black Yellow Luffy without the package?
Yeah.
And I'm like, what if I did do that? What cool things can you do?
Yeah, no, there's a list that I have been sent that is apparently really good. And for the most part, it is a bit of a you catch your opponent by surprise.
Sure. Yeah.
And then you're like, bam, I don't run Luffy in this deck.
Yeah, yeah. I'd be very remiss to not just run 4 or 5 drop Sabos and some of the 2 drops.
Sure, yeah.
But still, that sounds really fun.
Yeah, I think to myself, how do I make this deck worse?
Man, I've been wanting to run like a Revolution Army package for it for a long time. And because or like a Dressrosa, right? Because 5 drop Sabos Dressrosa, you can get some other good cards. Viola's Dressrosa too. So like there's some cool combos you get to do with it, and it fills up your trash. But I haven't full committed to that quite yet.
Yeah, it's fun. You definitely look into it. I'll send you a list. Tell me how terrible it is.
Yeah.
And then
immediately post it. Hey, this is my list.
Yeah.
All right, so 10 Dawn to work with. We're going to start with a Moria. Oh, we're taking it.
Yeah, not too much pressure, I feel like.
We could do 5 with Dofi and then 10 drop. Another pudding would be disgusting.
We could do another pudding here. We're at 6 cards in hand. We could swing. This could get kind of scary. Now, I feel like most Dofi players are running about 2 copies of pudding, right? So,
yeah, at least 2. You can go. I don't think it's necessarily wanting to go up to 4, but you do get better than average, like searching and stuff. But it looks like we're going to go 7 with this pudding.
And I feel like at this point we kind of have to respect it.
Yeah,
we have to counter out of this.
Yeah, 2K, 1K. Even then, though, like we can put a lot of pressure with this leader and with the blocker.
Yeah.
Okay, 2K, 1K. We're going to go 8 and
7?
7?
Or, no,
or
8?
3 and 4. So 8 and 8. We can go 7 and 9.
Yeah, 7-9 would be
7-9
really
feels
good.
really good because they've got 3 cards in hand, I think. 4 cards in hand. Yeah, that's
killer.
That's pretty brutal.
Yeah, this is actually looking really good here for Dofi.
Yeah.
So, yep, 7K swing.
Yep, going down. Ice Age to pop the Dofi. Oh, just about as good.
Just as good, and that is huge.
That is huge, yeah. A little bit punished for not swinging with the Dofi first.
Yeah, I was surprised about that. This is huge. This is a big turn here.
Yeah.
And that kind of could have changed everything, honestly.
Yeah. Because I understand like why you do like that right? You want to be able to pivot from your other plays, but I don't think playing up more bodies is as good if you can't go as tall, right?
Yeah. Unfortunate here. Cody's in a little bit of bad luck here, but I think we still need to grab some Dawn. Not too sure.
Now, even with that luck, right? We're at 9 Dawn, right? Are we going to 10?
We should be 10.
At 10? Okay.
Yeah.
So Mori could be there, but it depends on like what 2 drops we have. I don't think any 2 drop boys have hit the trash necessarily.
Yeah, maybe we're not going to 10. I'm pretty sure we're at 10 though.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that was a strict misplay though. Because again, like if they didn't go down from 1 to 0, you didn't want to attack with your Dofi anyways, right? So then you could pivot your play.
Sure.
It was just not playing around that option.
But I mean, even then, right? If you go 4 Dawn to Dofi, or sorry, 3, you still have 5 up.
Yeah. So
or 4 up.
Yeah. So if you attach 2 to your dude, right, you would be able to go 7, and then if they go down to 2 cards in hand, then you could play like a Jinbei and the Croc as you want, which would likely be better. So it's definitely a punish, but I don't think it was a strict misplay. It's just choosing what to play around.
Yeah. Because he did end up playing the Jinbei after all, and he has 1 Dawn active.
I guess you're right. We could have gone 7 with the Dofi first.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like we're going to use a leader ability here. We've pitched the Sabos, it looks like. Pitching the Sabo, we're going to go ahead and add possibly Luffy and Sabo, but actually adding Sabo and then Luffy, so we might not have Gecko on the board.
Never mind. But I think we only have the 2 drop Sabo and not necessarily the 2-drop Luffy to go with
we
it.
have a Kuzan possibly, or a Garp?
I don't think we have literally anything.
Wow, that is, and that's thanks to Pudding, right?
Yeah, that is thanks to Pudding. Yeah,
that
100%.
Is huge.
So we're a 7K leader with 1 life, but and only 3 cards in hand. This is pretty rough still.
Yeah. Okay, this is looking not too bad for Cody once again here. The 9K spin does connect into life, and we see.
Okay.
Oh,
and it's the
man. All right, karma.
the tit for tat.
Karma. Gotcha.
I too have triggers in my life, but you can play around that if you want. It would be rougher because you're not as strong leader. It would have been 7 instead of 9, but
I'm speechless.
yeah, that's rough.
I'm speechless. Yeah. All right. We got a game.
We can go 4 and we can go 9 and then 11.
Currently at the edge of my seat here, watching this. This is
Can't confirm.
So sit back down.
Yeah. Come on,
Yeah.
it's a rental. All right, 9 first.
Big 9.
And it's a 7K leader.
Yeah. 2 cards at a hand. Only have 3 cards in hand? Yeah, only 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, it doesn't super matter right now. Because this will get them out 2 cards out of hand.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't take this, I think I put everything on Jinbei and attack the 5/8.
Yeah.
And make sure you get that out, because then they're at 1 life. They can't remove it. And it's going to be pretty hard for them to do anything with 1 card in hand. Yeah,
Okay.
2K, 1K.
We go 8. We just go 8.
Yeah, or we can go 7, and if they take it, we can get rid of the 5-cost Luffy too.
Do you have a 2K counter? If not, GG's. Let's see.
And we got big 8 and only a 1K.
Wow.
All right.
Wow, that was an incredible game 1 here.
Yeah. A bit of an explosive finish, but we did get to the end of that one. So game 1 goes to Cody with a combination of going second and the Pudding. And also that gravity blade there. But also no thanks to the Rocket Luffy in the last life. Pretty close
mechanic.
game. Yes.
Triggers are a good mechanic.
Hey, if I've learned anything from Union Arena, triggers are pretty good mechanics, even in One Piece. So Cody takes game 1, going to go into game number 2 with the win, and just needs 1 more to get into that finals.
Yeah, very well deserved as well. So love to see it. Both players playing amazing.
Yeah, very, very close. And, it just kind of shows the power of Dofi, even without the new support, that you can have a rough time when that Pudding comes at an inconvenient time.
I do want to remind everybody this is table 1 as well. So.
Yep, table 2 is playing right now, and it is currently Star Deck 14 Luffy versus Nami. I think Star Deck 14 Luffy has a chance, especially if you're playing Kaido. I like being able to make them discard a card, get rid of one of their blockers kind of deal, or like a Kaya. You can get some good interaction, I think, with that deck.
I think my question is, do you run 3 Costbrook?
3 Costbrook, yes, 100%.
Then there you go.
Playing Jack on curve also means like you can play it, get rid of a Kaya or a blocker. Very good.
Alrighty, setting up here. Looks like we did hit possibly the mulligan.
Yeah, and with 40 minutes left in time, that's exactly how we want to get to it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If we are expecting a game 3 here, it's about 20 minutes around. 20 minutes a game.
And yeah, just getting the mulligan for Cody there. And we're thinking on Black Ale Luffy.
Yeah, big choice, big choice.
All right. Yeah. Neither player happy with their opening hand. Trying again. What would you try to be looking for Dofy, right? For Dofy, it's kind of the regular pieces, either 1-drop Perona or like Jinbei's really great, 3-cross Dofy. Those are kind of cards that are in my mind. But what about for Luffy? Do you want a lot of your searchers, a lot of your like life takers?
So I think a pretty big thing that I think Black Yellow should always do in this matchup is whenever you have the kid characters in your hand, always play them out. Which is one of the main reasons why we weren't able to get up to 9K is because we only had that one Baby Sabo.
Yeah.
So if I think in my head I want Hiyori as well as 5-cost Luffy probably.
Yeah.
I mean I don't think there's ever a position where you don't need that card in your hand. It can help you accelerate to go down to 0 as fast as possible. Really, all depends how this Dofy ends up playing it out. So starting things off with that Perona. And I feel like if you're a Dofy, are you just hard mulliganing for Pudding?
Likely, yeah. Like Pudding and Gravity Blade are, I think, matchup definers. Both getting cards out of rotation that you would normally get in rotation for free. I feel like so. I don't know. Like half this deck for Dofy can be obnoxious for the Luffy player. I feel like.
Yeah, a lot of counterplay here.
And we'll see if we're going to 3. So we could, attack play. Like obviously Jinbei Weevil is always the best from the start there.
Yeah, one thing to note here, I don't think we've seen a single 4-cost Kuzan coming from Abraham.
Definitely not this match. I think we've seen it in previous ones, but yeah, that's good eye.
All right, looks like we're dropping double Surge, double Garp. I would love to remind everybody that the Garp can attack.
It sure can. So it's to Jackson in chat.
Yeah. Shout out to Jackson. Top 5 grabbing that Sabo. Pretty good here, seeing some of our pieces that we might need later down the line. And passing the turn.
All right, so yeah, just immediately.
Wow, that was fast.
With the quickness.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, we're gaming here. So, man, it doesn't happen super often, but I've lost so many games where it's like Dofy, all right, Jinbei Weevil, cool. Next turn, Jinbei Weevil.
Yeah. Cool.
Game 2. GG.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Very, very strong start.
Yeah, we might actually see that happen here for Cody as well. You never know. Perona actually really helping to do that. So for Don here, we might see that 4-cost Kuzan coming down to play, or we might just swing big 9K into a Jinbei or into life as well. I guess other option here is we swing 5 and then 6, but no, we're gonna go ahead and tap 2 Don here for a Hiyori. So kind of aggressively taking our own life here to play out a. I mean, it's very possible that we actually don't even, use its main ability with the kid character.
Yeah, but yeah, using Kid Luffy going down to 2 life, being able to pop the Weevil and you attack over to Jinbei seems good. But it is, as you said, like it's a lot of card. Like you lose a lot of card advantage for doing that.
But it looks like we're not going to end up doing that. 6K into the Jinbei and then tapping 1 down here for possibly another Garp.
And our 3rd Garp.
Yeah. How many Gecko Warriors at the bottom of this deck?
Man, at least 2 at this point.
I think so, probably. Now, we could be putting that Egghead Luffy at the very top of our life, so in case kind of threatening Cody here to attack into him. Now, I really hope we don't see a Pudding, because obviously Abraham has been adding a ton of different cards that he's needed. So if we hit the Pudding right now, man, I'd be quite sad for him.
Yeah, because that is, you've sculpted that hand 3 times over, 3.5 times over.
Yeah, you put too many Geckos at the bottom of the deck for that hand.
That just means you get to shuffle them back to the top, right? That's the that's the trade-off.
All right, 7K swing.
Oh, we take it. Oh no! All right, sure. You know he wanted to take it because.
All right, drop the Pudding.
Drop the Pudding. We know you got it.
Yeah, we know.
Oh no!
Don't have it today.
No Pudding.
AK swing. We're gonna go ahead and play out that Mihawk. He is back. Drop it down to 1 life, and that is a massive hand.
Yeah. Has a very large hand. Should be able to go down to 1 life, and if we want to start a rotation, we can, but we're currently at 6 Dawn, so we're still 2 turns away from our good Gecko rotation.
Yeah. So... Yeah, so this just kind of tells us if we have to take our own life, which we clearly do at this point, we can only get up to a 7k leader.
Yeah, because we don't know the bottom life. We knew the Rocket Luffy was there. I think if we try to maybe play a blocker Sabo, yeah, we just don't have enough Dawn to take advantage of being at 1 life. Oh, another Hiyori.
Yeah.
But these are just so cost inefficient sometimes.
Yeah. Now there is some benefit to this. Putting that allows us to go to 7k lead with 2 life.
Sure. Yeah, that's the end of the thought. Sure.
That is all. Dropping out that Luffy here, using Luffy ability, we're gonna go into the 5 cost SD13 Luffy. Leader gains plus 2k, attaching 2, and now we will see Luffy ability here.
All right, discarding a Sabo.
Yeah.
2 life 7k is not terrible.
Yeah. So 9k swing Mihawk?
We're
Jinbei.
9k, so yeah, I guess Mihawk is the play.
It's always Mihawk.
Always.
Always. Okay, so passing the turn here, we are at 2 life, 7k lead, and I'm not too sure exactly how many cards Abraham does have in his hand. I think it's maybe 6 cards? Yeah, 6 cards in his hand.
Yeah, because we've been, again, with the Hioris, using those pretty aggressively on the 2 drops, we've been able to keep our hand size small. But at the same time, it's just as if we played Pudding, right?
Right.
Like, it's just being able to make them aggressively go down to low hand sizes.
Yeah, pretty tough position, I think, that Cody's currently in. Pudding doesn't seem that great. Looks like we're going to start things off with an easy 7k swing going into life. Okay. Another ST13 Luffy in trash, and we swing a big 7k into life.
And then, likely play another 4 drop. Hopefully Jinbei. Jinbei would be pretty nice. All right, Sabo there. Okay, we do have a good amount of our 5 drops, which is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jinbei into, yeah, man.
This is still a little scary. I think if we're not too afraid of Perfume, we can drop Gecko Mori here if we have Baby Sabo and Trash. But if we don't, then we can just manually play them out of hand, of course. And if we don't, if we're missing some of these pieces, we can use SD13 Luffy's ability to draw us an extra card.
Hmm. 8 Dawn right now, so the thing is that if we want those out, we need to manually get our 2 drops. But we could 2 drop Sabo. We could use our 5 drop effect to cycle a card, draw 1, and then put 2 cards back into our life. So not too terrible. Be 7k 2 life leader with a Sabo blocker out.
Yeah, I think that the biggest thing here is that BY Luffy is currently sitting 3 cards in hand. 4 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, another search.
All right, we've played 4 searches this game so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hopefully they have a Mori in hand already because their rotation is. They've a lot of rotation so far.
Look, if I play enough searchers, I get all the Moris back at the top.
You are right. You are right.
All right, grabbing that 2 cost Luffy. Tapping 2, possibly not having 2 cost Luffy.
Yeah, we do. So we're going to be able to use it. We're going to give our leader plus 2k. We're going to get rid of the Weevil. The standing one, likely.
Yeah. All right. Attaching to lead here, of course. Okay, AK swing going into life.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. No fear.
All right, using the 5-cost effect, maybe? Yeah,
Yeah.
to pop one of the 6 costs to draw a card. Yeah, they should have done that, I guess, before, but it's not a huge deal.
Yeah. I mean, triggers never happen.
Never.
Life,
not in this game.
Nah.
See, and then Cody's going to 9 Dawn after this.
Okay, Luffy, Sabo, and then swinging a big 12k swing into life.
Yeah, into life. Yeah, just not respecting the Weevil on board, which is fine.
Yeah.
Just clarifying that they aren't.
I'd probably do the same.
All right. We got 9 Dawn. Gravity Blade would be kind of nice, but we've already got enough Luffy's and Sabos in rotation, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah. I mean, Gravity Blade's okay. If they have a Gecko in hand, it's kind of just cry a little bit.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I agree. That's kind of game over. Even with the board right now as it is, with them being a 9K leader with 2 bodies on the board that are 5K, 6K, it's going to be a lot to be able to press through this.
Yeah. Good thing for both of these players, they have been playing quite quickly, so time is looking good.
Yeah.
No fear of really going to a timeout so far.
And also on table 2, our other half of top 4 is Nami versus Stardeck 14 Luffy. Winner will be playing the winner of this match for our finals here.
All right, so 9K swing. This could be going into the AK Luffy. Or it could be into life. At this point, if you're Cody here, you're kind of banking he doesn't have it. So giving him a 2K counter. When I say have it, I'm talking about Gecko Moria.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yes, we see the Perona coming down, checking top 5.
And yeah, we can do another larger swing. Do you think it's going to be into the 5 cost or into the leader?
I think we go into the leader. If he has Gecko Moria on the board, I think I just scoop it up.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah.
All right.
Okay, not too bad. Big 9K swing.
Getting another 2K to our hand could be important too. Since that's the law that you can bounce back into your own hand. Right. Wherever it's going, Sabo takes the block, putting a 2K back into her hand. We're going to pass from there.
Yeah. Alright, so if you're a BY here, you're kind of hopeful that you have a Gecko Moria in hand. If you don't, you have a chance to actually search for it off of the 5-cost Luffy.
Yeah, there's the guy.
There you go.
Maybe I need to make like an alert or a soundboard thing every time Mori gets played, like just his laugh, like
Yeah. Quiche.
How to lose followers, step 1.
Best tips. Alright, grabbing Sabo and Luffy. mean, imagine that's the play, right? I mean, we could actually grab double Sabo if we wanted to. But okay.
Yeah, if you want to go down one less life, but yeah, we definitely need to respect the power of femur. So looks like we're gonna use the Luffy, get rid of the Weevil.
Well, I mean, even with femur, right, we'd still have we would still have an extra life.
Yeah. You're right.
This time around, we have two
Extra life though, right?
We are sitting with 3 cards in hand though, and using a Luffy ability here, a K character.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah. Almost. Hey, we've been playing for 7 hours, right? I get it.
My heart skipped a beat there.
Yeah, I'm like.
I was like, wait, what?
Cody's like, oh yeah?
Okay. Yeah.
But we are doing the 8K and then discarding 1 to put 2 into our life. So we've got the Rocket Luffy and the Sabo. Going down to 2 life for Cody. No red rocks this time. Pass him back.
Yeah. So I think at this current point, I think Cody needs to possibly... he can play it slow.
Kind of, right?
Yeah. We have 2 life.
We've a couple life. I could definitely see like Boa Hancock would be good right here.
Sure.
I know that we've seen the Jozu hit the board before too. The idea of putting a card back into my opponent's hand isn't like the best right now, but we could still do it. And then we could like either get rid of the Sabo or get rid of the Luffy. Probably the Luffy at this point.
Right. Yeah.
Or play the big bad boy Kaido.
All right. Kaido's on the board.
Yeah, it's usually better to play this card before they start doing their Moria loops, but still a great card. Big 12K. And yeah, it's fine. You do get them, let them restore their hand a little bit, but you get to super restore your hand.
Yeah. Kaido on the board is good. The only unfortunate part, we have no blockers. Now, we did just draw 4 cards, of course, which is really great. The question is, do we have another way to actually draw more cards? Do we also have any of the kit characters? Do we have possibly a Gecko? I mean, those are all really important questions you have to ask yourself on how to proceed here. So 6K swing does get counter out of it with that Crocodile from hand.
When do we start playing 10-drop Newgate? Never.
No.
But like, imagine you have 3 cards in hand. Every time you attack with a character, you have to discard 2.
Yeah.
Buys you the whole turn.
Ice Age.
But like, it's a when. Don't make me look this up.
It's character only. I know that.
Yeah. It's character only. On play. Yeah. Select all your opponent's characters on their field. None of the selected characters can attack unless your opponent trashes 2.
I think that card is so close to being really,
it's
really
very
good.
close.
It's like right there, but it's not.
If it's a 9 cost, super good.
Yeah.
If you're able to use it with Marco, even if it's like a 9, what is it, a 10K? Because I think it's a 10 drop. Yeah, if it's a 9 drop 10K, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
10 drop 12K, a little bit worse.
Yeah. So this is the difficult position that we're currently in. I said earlier that if we had the Gecko Moria, I think we just scoop it up. I think seeing the second Gecko, even worse, of course. We have quite a few cards in our hand, but no matter what, we're going to take at least 1 life this turn. So we swing 8, we swing 11K. Counter out of the 8, take the 11, and now we're facing down 2 Gecko Moria, so, right? So, and even with such a low hand size of 3 that BOI is currently in, we still get to recover 2 life.
Yep, and we're getting rid of the pudding. Both puddings. A little bit too late, unfortunately, for this match.
Oh, wrong Gecko, but it doesn't matter. Yep, 9K swing here, and now we see an 11K swing.
And then we're gonna pitch with Luffy. Put 2 cards back into the life, and that's gonna be pretty tough.
Yeah.
I think the only like out I could see is that if we have Red Rock, we could Red Rock and then attack into the into one of the Morias, but still.
Yeah. And then we hope they don't have any of the kid characters.
Yeah.
And we set up a blocker.
Yeah, we could Gravity Blade and we could Gravity Blade the 2/5 cost.
Oh, hold on.
And then we could play Dofi 3-drop.
We swing into
Moria.
Moria.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, maybe.
Let him cook here.
Maybe Eggman's got
Okay.
played this game before. All right, look at me.
All
Look at me
right.
go. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate the
Now
think about bomb decking.
we pray we don't have 2-cost Luffy.
Yeah, that's real rough. That's real rough. But they don't play that.
Or
card.
a searcher. Or a searcher.
They don't play that card. Or like another Moria.
Another Moria would be very bad.
Hold on.
That's not. Yeah,
that's not. Oh,
too...
that's 2. Yeah. All right. Game 3.
All right,
Game 3.
yeah,
All right. Hey, we made it.
Let's say we just scoop it up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Game 3
really
it
gonna...
is. Unless Cody, how you count? We got a fat hand, but
Cody, come on. Not that big. Come
on. Not 7. And, okay. All right. Yeah. Game 3.
And now we have a little less than 19 minutes left on the clock here, so still very, very doable.
Yeah. But we do have to get there. Cody being able to go second twice though is pretty important though.
It's very good.
I think it helps the matchup quite a bit. So we'll see what he gets on this game 3. But I'm happy to see it went to 3. And also we did have table 2 finish, which let's see what they have or who won on that one. It looks like it was John Nicholson. So we have Nami in the finals.
Ooh.
Being able to beat James on the Star Deck 14 Luffy. So Nami versus either Black Yellow Luffy or Blue Doflamingo.
Yeah. Funny enough, one matchup is really good into Nami, and then the other one, not so much.
Yeah. See, Nami won because they triggered 8 cards in 3 games. That's pretty good. That's 8 out of 10, so that's an 80% hit rate. That's pretty good.
That just sounds like Nami now.
Yeah, that's a solid player.
That just sounds like Nami. All right, so setting up the board here.
Regardless, James, congratulations on your top 4. Congratulations on your top 4.
Yeah. Very well deserved.
Happy to see Star Deck 14 there, even if it's not running the Animal Kingdom package.
Yeah, and we'll let that one slide.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing my live stream tomorrow for OP. I really just want to full commit to just Animal Kingdom Luffy testing, grind and ladder for realsy, see how it goes. For all those events I'm not playing in.
Or you can build a BY Luffy deck that's not traditional.
I could too.
Yeah, you can kind of let go of the dream of.
Yeah, please. I need the dream. Dream keeps me going.
I love Queen, please.
Yeah. So 1-drop searcher, my God.
It's like a $3 AA.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I do also want to play. I'd be really tempted to play that Black Yellow Luffy without the main package, with just a Dressrosa package, because if we had the 5-drop Sabo promo, the 7-Eleven promo. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Because that's 2K. It's also Dressrosa. It's also Sabo. So because of that, you do get that bonus there.
That's pretty nice. That's
yeah,
right.
but unfortunately, the 8-drop Sabo is not Dressrosa.
And that's the one where he's like eating a sandwich or something like that.
It
right?
is. It is.
He's like really hungry.
He's starving.
He's starving. Okay.
Insatiable. Oh no, one of the brothers. He's just a happy guy.
Oh, he's going to school.
Yeah, he's going to school. Yeah. What's his activate main? You can trash the top card of your life. He gets plus 1k power. That's not great.
Okay. All right. Dressrosa.
It's Dressrosa.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's searchable, right? That's and it's a 5-cost 2k that you can put in life later and then bounce back. You get 2k.
Yeah. So we have game 3 here, and it looks like Abraham is tackling this matchup a little bit different. Actually playing out the 2-cost character turn 2. I actually do really like that here.
Yeah.
All right, now the 7K swing obviously did connect, dropping the Mihawk off the very top of the deck. And with 5 active Dawn, I doubt we're going to go ahead and let that Mihawk live. At the same time, you want to drop a 5-cost character, right?
You do.
So, kind of in a pickle.
Oh.
5 into the Mihawk.
Yep, there goes a 2K. Save it. And then the Sabo there as an answer.
Yeah.
But yeah, it definitely looks like Abraham is respecting the puddings more. Being able to play the 2 costs early is pretty nice.
Yeah, I definitely like that. And yeah, thankfully for obviously Cody here, that Mihawk will get some value this turn.
Yeah, getting that cycle is great, especially since we know the top of our deck from the Perona, so we know what we're drawing into if we need to. But we're gonna play the big boy. It is the Jozu.
That is good.
From OP08. Bouncing the Sabo back to hand. Yeah, asking quite literally, what does that card do?
Do I have to put this in my head?
Yeah, do I have to? Is it a up to?
Yeah, is it up
to? No, you do have
to. Please? Yeah, that is huge. Now these 2 5K swings are going to go ahead and actually connect. This is not a free block anymore.
No.
And the first one does end up connecting here, and I imagine we see a second one, or a second swing with that Mihawk. But no, we're going to pass the turn.
Yeah, just thinking it there. Gotta be careful too. 5-cost Mihawk could hit another of the Rocket Luffys in life, but this is pretty scary. We've got so many cards in hand. If Puddings comes down next, I think that's GG.
I think we might be playing out that Pudding this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with how much pressure we can provide with cards already on board too. They could play like a Rocket Luffy and bounce or pop the Mihawk, but still in a good spot. Also, Snarky Marky with the 12 months. Thank you very much for the full year. Snarky Marky, reach out to me. I owe you some 1-year dice. Do appreciate it. Thank you. I normally don't interrupt tournaments for that, but a whole year, I'll make an exception.
All right, so 7K swing does connect here going into live, dropping down to 3. And now we see the 5-cost Luffy coming down to pop the Mihawk.
Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad here, but unfortunately, if we have that Pudding, we're slapping that thing down so fast.
Yeah, it is the next thing to come out of Cody's hand for sure. All right, we are going to 8 Dawn. Yeah, there's 4 and 4. What could it be?
I mean, he might just double drop Pudding on him.
Yeah. You're right. I hate it, but you're right. But,
it's a play.
The fact that we don't have it, we're not immediately dropping it, though, does not seem like we do.
I mean, Cody could be kicking himself a little bit, not swinging 5K with the Mihawk before swinging with leader. Because he did swing leader first that last turn.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't super matter, right? They got it out of... there. Oh, there it is.
There it is. Okay, it doesn't matter. Reset. Going from, I believe, 9 cards in hand down to 4. That is huge.
Down to 5. Yeah. Losing
5.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay.
You're right. You could do that. If you had 2 Dawn underneath your leader, you could always discard additional cards for quote unquote free.
Yeah, sure.
If you need to, like just to put it in the trash.
Yeah.
Seems a little wonky, but
that is a possibility.
It is a possibility if you're afraid of Pudding.
Which I think Abraham should have been.
You should always be afraid of that card.
Yeah.
And then are we attacking 7? No, we're just going to keep...
Drop the Weevil.
Yeah. Drop the Weevil. Next turn is going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, kind of hoping that we see some of our pieces. Only good thing here with BY is that we are at, I believe, at 9 Dawn this turn. So next turn will be at 10.
Yep.
And if... I don't think Cody will apply pressure next turn. Possibly. Maybe he will. Yeah. But we'll be at 10. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Best would be Hiyori. Okay, Rocket Luffy's fine. Being able to get rid of the Weevil, sure. And not really lose card advantage. That's fine.
Draw a card. Yeah.
Make it a little bit trickier to go for game. All right, we got the 1-drop Garp.
He's back. The Garp is back here, searching top 5, of course, for a 3-brother. All right, getting to the 10-minute mark now. I think both of these players are playing pretty good on time here.
Yeah, pretty.
Yeah.
No real issues in my mind.
All right, getting the SP or the treasure rare. Sorry,
Treasure rare. Yeah, treasure
Luffy.
rare. So if we have a Hiyori to put that into our life, we could pop a the pudding if we so desire. But it looks like we're just going to do a big
8K.
8K. But not being able to establish a Sabo this turn is pretty scary.
Yeah, no Sabo this turn. But, I mean, yeah, no Sabo. No Sabo scary.
All right. Just start with a big 7. Could have maybe made it a little bit bigger. Oh, we're going to take it.
That's scary now.
So we can do 7, 9, and then 11. Oh, another pudding? Cody, you wouldn't. Oh,
Ooh,
Cody, you wouldn't. Oh,
No,
boy, oh.
This is scary.
That is rough.
7K swing, we go, and then...
This, I mean, we saw this position game 1, too.
Man.
6 Dawn left with 9K worth of power, so 15, so 7, 8.
So when I said earlier double pudding, I did mean it, just not in that exact order.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, if you're running, I don't know how much Cody's running. I think he's running at least 3 copies of it from what we see. We could be running 4.
Wow. Now, drawing 5 cards, hoping we have a couple of 2Ks in there. At the same time, if we do have a couple 2Ks, that just means that we might not have some of the extra cards that we need to go up to a 9K lead for the following turn.
And so I like this. We can go 7, and then we can go 8. And if they don't take it, then we just go play a 4 cost and leave them at 1.
Yeah, 7K is good. 7K is good here. Let's see if we do end up swinging with it. But it looks like possibly swinging. Are we learning?
Yeah, are we
learning?
Do we have a post-traumatic?
Yeah, that's true.
from game 1 as well.
We definitely have to swing 7 here, though.
Yeah, it's just like we've seen 2 Rocket Luffys already. We shuffled 1 back into the deck, right? Mm-hmm. So it's so rare. Oh, but we're gonna be safe.
Yeah.
We're gonna start with 7. And no trigger. Big 8. Can we get out?
2Ks?
2K,
Okay.
2K. All right.
We got it.
That's good.
Okay, now in this position, we have Baby Luffy on the board.
We do still have Baby Luffy on the board, so that will get us some advantage.
Yeah, guaranteed. Whether we have the kid characters in our hand or no Gecko, we still have the kid Luffy, so that's huge.
Yes. All right, so 2 Dawn on leader immediately. And do we have a Moria?
I mean, do we have any kid characters in trash? We have a Sabo?
I don't think we have any kid characters. Oh, 1-drop Searcher.
Good card. Good card. You're searching top 5, of course. We're a 3-brother. Let's see if we find one.
Yep.
Which is possible. That card whiffs a lot, actually.
It sure does.
Yeah, sure. I don't know how that's
It doesn't
possible.
whiff if you don't play it, though.
Okay. All right. Get me out of here. All right, grabbing that 2-cost Sabo here.
That's pretty good. That helps a lot.
That's very good. That's very good. And we're kind of in that position again, I guess. We could be fearful of the perfume, but I think the position that we're currently in, I think we have no choice.
I think I think you are 100% right. We have to respect that. This is where we are in this game. We have to play our best plays with it, what we have, and if they have the answer, they have the answer.
Yeah, and from what I'm aware, actually, I'm pretty sure that Cody doesn't actually play the perfume last time I spoke with him. So we'll see here exactly.
Man, he lied to you? That's crazy.
That is crazy.
He told me he played like 3 copies of it the other day. No,
That's
just kidding.
Currently crying in the corner over here. But getting our leader to 7K, I don't know if we need to pop Luffy. We can.
Yeah, because these puddings aren't. These puddings won't do a lot, right?
These puddings won't do anything, and we actually kind of force to possibly go for game next turn. But no, playing it a little bit safe here. We're gonna pop one of the puddings here. We're gonna draw ourselves a card, and we do know obviously we have the Sabo in hand. So,
but can we afford to play it?
For the fear of perfume, you're saying?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, technically,
do we have 2 Don?
Yeah, I was like, okay. I mean, technically speaking, we can play a 5-cost Sabo if we have it, which we
are not.
We are not. That could have been a plan.
Did you pay 2 for that?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
Card says activate ability first before playing.
No. Let me let him know.
Yeah, let him know.
Let me let him know. Hey, real quick, Abram, can you pay for that 2 cost? Did you pay for the 2 costs? I might have missed it. Did you play for it? Okay, he did play. Okay, thank you. Sorry, my apologies. All right, did pay for it.
I didn't say anything.
You did.
I was in the corner crying about the Cody comment.
You're good.
Okay, so we have we're swinging a big 12K swing into life here. Or into the Jozu.
No.
Life.
Okay.
Face is the place.
Kuzan, man.
Interesting. Maybe he drew the Kuzan off of the Saba.
All right, so there's a lot of outs that blue could run for this spot right here. I am surprised they didn't go for the Jozu though. Jozu felt like the better card to hit. Okay, see.
Wow.
Man, he does not respect you as a player, huh? It does not.
That is crazy. Hold on.
Okay, 11, 10. Oh, no.
Not enough.
13. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. 13. Yeah. Cody takes it with the perfume.
Wow. I am speechless. That is insane. I guess you're right.
That's right. Did he not play the 2? It obviously did not matter because the Luffy was already on board, right? But what was the other 2 for? Yeah, the Luffy was already on board. Yeah, Luffy was already on board. Yeah, it did not matter, but yeah. They played the 2. I was in the wrong.
I'm still wrong.
You're also wrong.
Yeah,
you thought perfume wasn't in the build. Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy. I mean, look, hey, a lot of people did cut it out. I guess not.
You cut it back in. All right, here we are. We're at the finals for the Eggman events. OP08 Caserman. I'm joined with Sos as I have been all day. Thankfully.
Yeah. Very happy to be here. This has been an amazing tournament with a lot of diversity in decks here. So nice to see 2 blue decks in the finals. One of them, like you said, Dofi versus Nami.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, and based on our betting on the channel prediction, Dofi is like a lot to a little. I think it's like 80-20. It's looking like from people in the prediction. So it looks like we're going to start though. Cody's going to end up going first. I don't know who had the higher seed off the top of my head.
I think it was Nami, but I do understand why a lot of people are voting for Dofi. I think mainly it's because of how wide this leader can go really fast, right? Mm-hmm. So
yeah, it a lot of attacks though. I think that the smoke is help you.
Yes.
Yeah, that helps you. Making a 6K leader helps. We're going to get the Kaya turn 1, which is nice. We're not as afraid of that card as we would be against a lot of other builds, which is nice. And two events out of the hand. Ooh, double Kaya.
Double Kaya is good. Yeah, Whitesnake is definitely a very good card. It is a little better when you start swinging 9K into life, just because you're able to do that plus a 4K counter. Mm-hmm. So, but for the most part, this leader doesn't play, many big characters other than Kaido. Mm-hmm. So,
all right, do we go 7K risk it for the biscuit?
We always risk it.
We do get a reward. It's a Moria, not the best, but not the worst. I'll take it.
Free body.
Free body is free body.
Oh,
all right,
okay.
all stars, top 2.
Please don't ban. Yeah, draw two is really, really good, especially for the first turn card. We actually lost 2 cards with those Kayas, so we were down 2 cards from our hand. But with that All Stars, we're back up, baby. And wow, a third
Kaya. Wow.
Okay. Now this can definitely be the game changer. The only issue with this card is that we're going -1 every time we play one, right? But
that's not really an issue if you're afraid of pudding, though.
That's true. That is very true. Yeah. I guess some counterplay that's quite interesting that you could do is that you could just never attack pudding. Just pray you don't see the Sanji's peel off.
Yeah, Sanji's peel off doesn't even matter though if you're putting it back in deck, right?
That's true.
You just slowly build a board pudding and then go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, very interested to see how Cody actually ends up approaching this matchup.
And here's the other thing too: you can bounce them back to their hand as well, if you have the Snake Dance. So leaving 3 open makes that often.
Yeah, Snake Dance, such a good card. Yeah, Cody just deciding here what he wants to do, how he wants to approach this, because this is the last game of the day here, so we are going to see that Law, which...
Yeah, that is a good card for this matchup. They do have enough cards in hand, so it makes them bounce one back.
To the bottom of the deck. So we're going to choose a card here. Now, for the most part, sometimes this might not matter too much. Maybe it's an All-Stars, a card that we didn't need regardless, but nonetheless, -1 out of the hand is really good. And with 1 Dawn active, we're going to go ahead and just pass the turn.
And it goes to the bottom of the deck, too, so it does kind of affect some bottom of the deck filtering as well.
And we have a peel off.
But yeah, the thing is, like, sure, you're going to draw 2 with peel off. Or you're going to draw 1 here. But then, like, Law puts it back to the bottom of your deck, right? You're not really advancing any game state.
I don't think we're attacking.
No, I think we're just trying to get some late game, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, 4 Kayas. All right. Good news.
Wow.
They're gone. Bad news, Snake Dance can bounce them back, but that is the full field of Kayas.
Yeah, this Nami player is looking like the winner with all these Kayas.
It is declaring that they feel like a winner.
Yes. Yeah, deciding what they want to pitch here. The discard is actually really nice for that pudding, like you did mention before. So in case Cody does have that pudding, this does help a little bit. And so pitching a white snake as well as another card that looked like a, not too sure, but only 5 cards in hand now.
Yeah, not a lot. So like again, pudding doesn't do anything. It also means that Law won't do anything, but you could play it preemptively if you want to. Again, just go wide on board and then eventually start attacking. Oh, we are going to start attacking those 6K.
Yeah, 6K here. This is an easy 2K counter. Also could be a great spot target here. But no, we're going to go ahead and just block. All right, still have 3 Dawn active as well.
All right, Dofi here.
All right, so imagine a 7K swing, right? 7K swing, pop out of body.
Looking at the top 5. The other thing, too, is that, one, if we're playing Boa bottom decks 1-drops.
Sure.
Putting Kai at the bottom of the deck isn't the best thing, but
No.
it does mean that you can get 1 more card into their deck.
Yeah.
This matchup, you have so many. All right, making sure, double checking.
Okay. Was totally expecting a 7K swing there, but
yeah,
choosing to play out the blockers instead.
all right. Likely, yeah, just resetting the hand there and passing it back.
All right. So 6 cards in hand now for Nami. And what are we doing here? Peel off? I mean, what are we?
Yeah, I agree. Like, what are we?
What are we?
What can we do here, right?
Yeah, I
All right, yeah, peel off, draw
Okay.
2.
Got 7 cards in hand now. All right, let's see if possibly we could play out a blocker maybe and get a card out of our hand. Tapping 1 here for
Opus.
nice.
And this does definitely help you cycle without having to keep a high hand size, so that does help against these puddings too.
Yeah. Yeah, 2 cards out of our hand, right?
Yeah, if you choose to play it.
Yeah, possibly thinking which to pitch or
Yeah, it must be. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on who you ask, it is on time. So, no slow play here.
Okay.
Only play.
Only play. Play is good. Play is good. Okay, so we are pitching the mellow, and kind of thinking about which we do want to do here. And we're gonna pitch the rubber band. Searching top 5.
Yep, looking for that to find any East Blue cards, correct?
Yeah, so.
And ironically, in like this matchup, Hanger would be pretty good too, as if we're, making them forced to attack later.
Yeah, I like that actually.
It looks like we get the Boodle.
Oh yeah, the secret tech.
Best boy Boodle. Thinking about how we want to bottom deck our cards from there.
Yeah, we have big boy Boodle in the hand now.
Yeah, finals untimed. Correct.
Yeah, only sitting at 5 cards in hand now. Thanks to the 1 cost. And now we're going to see a 5k swing into the Gecko. I'm going to give him a counter.
Sorry, and that's my apology. No, I just didn't replace it. This is game 1. Yeah, still game 1. I thought I deleted that, but yeah, Cody doesn't have a win right now. My apologies.
Yeah. Still fair game here. And yeah, passing the turn here, we have 4 active Dawn. We have 5 cards in hand for the Nami player. And let's see here exactly what Cody could do.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we're finally going to start attacking. We're going to play Jinbei out. Jinbei is going to let us play out a Weevil, draw a card, and it's going to be 7. Looks like we're going to play the Snake Dance, bounce that back. Unsurprising.
Yeah, very very good here. Snake Dance is a very good card.
Very good card.
I do like a lot of the pressure coming in from Cody now.
Interesting on these 6Ks as
Yeah.
well. But must be playing around
White Snake.
White Snake and, getting an Opus out. Okay, so we had another one. 4 in hand right now. Playing another 6K attack. For 2. We could be playing Mellow.
Oh, yeah. Pretty good.
Yeah, we get one every once in a while.
Okay, Nami Pro.
And then another, this is going to be a big 7. And we are going to take this one. And it is Spada, so draw 2, trash 1. And another Spada. All right.
I feel like in the current build that Nami is, I feel like 4 of the 5 life is definitely triggers. I mean, there's a lot of triggers.
I think it's pretty fair, like 3 on average, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty common with how many triggers they run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got a bulky deck left. Probably like 20 cards?
Yeah, probably about 20. No more than 20.
No more than 20, yeah.
All right, we do know that we have Kaya in hand, yeah?
Yep. 5 Kayas this game so far.
Not too bad.
Average amount.
Average. Reasonable amount.
All right, Spada and the Boodle. Oh man.
Oh, not the Boodle.
Not the Boodle.
Not big boy Boodle.
That's too bad.
All right, tapping 2 here for the
Hanger.
hanger.
Okay, just to get another card draw.
Interesting that we replaced the Kaya, not the Opus.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 4 cards in hand only. That's relatively small.
Mm-hmm. And I wonder if they're thinking on the hanger trigger as well. Looks like they're going to spend 2.
Another hanger?
Another hanger? Oh, for Boodle. Okay, all right. We got a
Boodle's back.
Boodle. All right, Boodle's back.
He's back. Good boy, Boodle.
Or are we just going to have hanger sit out there? No, we're going to use the effect.
A pitching gavel. The only unfortunate part about gavel is, of course, you end up pitching a card off of that, so possibly needing all of the cards in the player's hand here. So, 5K swing going into, I imagine, one of the 4 costs, but kind of out of it regardless of just passing turn.
Mm-hmm. All right. So we got a pretty wide board for Dofi, per usual. We have about 15 to 18 cards left in deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, this is about 17.
Yeah, and only with, I think, 3 Dawn active, possibly?
Yeah. Now we could do Gravity Blade would be pretty funny. To get rid of those Kayas. Oh, that's 6 Dawn.
That's 6. Boa?
Being able to use the put the Boodle to the bottom, sure.
No value for the Boodle.
No value for the Boodle. 6K into leader likely.
Alright, so we do have 5 Dawn active here.
Only 3 cards in hand. Only 1 card in hand.
Ooh.
I'm getting rid of a peel-off and a rubber band.
I feel like I might have used that White Snake. I would have drawn a card off of it. And a 6K leader. So these 5K swings would be irrelevant.
That was from the top of deck.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
You're
gotcha,
good.
gotcha.
You're good. It's a long day.
No.
Oh, but we have the All-Stars.
Oh, that's why.
Pretty nice.
That's why.
Yeah, really punishing the fact that we didn't do a 9K to start, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 5K swing here.
And I think on this last Dawn, we're going to Spada. So just look at the top 3. Doesn't get us any deeper into the deck, but does... When we have 1 card in hand, it helps our draw a little bit more.
Right.
Only issue with this is that there could be, like, if we have, like, a milling effect, right, it changes up how that works, too. It's kind of weird on the sequencing for it. But I think... Do we leave the hanger up?
No, we can't leave hanger up.
No way, right? But we could also go 5. Oh, trigger. Snake Dance. Snake Dance would be pretty good.
Yeah, Snake Dance would be good too, but we also need characters. I mean, we need cards in our hand. We need more counter power. We have only a couple cards in hand. If any, I think we only have 1 card in hand.
All right, thinking on this. All right, we're going to use the gavel to bounce the Kaya back into hand.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, it's a pretty heads-up play, but obviously a decision, right?
So 5-7.
Yeah, 5 and 7. Are 7 and then
Hanger.
attacking a hanger with the Dofi, maybe?
I think with 2 cards in hand, no active Dawn, I'm really tempted to go 6-6. Or, yeah, 6-6.
Yeah, because we can do 5. 5 and 7 is also pretty tempting, because we know one card is the Kaya, one's probably a non-counter.
That's true.
All right, looks like we're going to go... Yeah, probably just attack into the hanger. Yeah, hanger. You got your draw one discard. And then use leader effect just in case you get a better body than a 3-drop. Oh, we're not even attacking. Playing another Dofi. Wow. What are we looking for? Gravity Blade?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I think we're in such a good position right now. It doesn't really... I think it matters really too much. I mean, what could Nami really see here that just completely turns the game? Double peel off?
Yeah, we have Kaya, and then we also rearrange the top 3 with Spada. So that's the best draw from the top 3 of our deck.
Got it.
And then we draw into the worst 2 after.
Yeah.
But, yeah, if there was a peel off on there, Spada would have been able to put it on top.
Okay, so the peel off.
Yeah, sure is.
Okay, so we draw 2.
Going to 4 in hand now. Kaya, yep, going down to 3. Should have about, I'm going to say, around 10 in deck now.
Is he really? Wow, that's...
5 and 2, one of the Dofis. Yeah, 2K out. And passing there. All right.
Yeah.
Draw for turn.
This is huge here. This is a pretty big turn.
Yeah, and you know that I think he's been searching for Gravity Blades because this is the 3rd Dofi we resolved, right?
Right. Going to the trash here. Yeah, unfortunate that this is very necessary. You actually really need to check your opponent's trash.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how many Kais do we have? How many, white snakes, things like that.
Yeah. And 2 cards in life, 2 cards in hand, or sorry, 3 cards in hand, I think.
Just going through the trash once more.
Just confirming. You got the time to do so.
Yeah. Want to make sure you play it right here. Yeah, I think 6K swing is always correct first. But 7K swing here, not too bad as well. 7K swing.
All right, 2. We get back, or get out of it with the Mellow. Yep, got there.
Yep, keeping our hand nice at 3, and now we see a 6K swing. This could be a rubber band.
Sure is.
Oh, yep.
A snake dance, so that would have been pretty nice.
Yeah. 2 cards in hand left, 2 in life. 4 attackers still left.
Yeah, just go 5. I think 5 is fine.
I think we might actually have the 7-cost event card.
Yeah, Gravity Blade.
The Gravity Blade, yeah.
All right, another. Ooh, peel off the top.
Ooh,
hate to see that. That would have been a
huge.
great draw next turn.
Yeah, 1 card in hand as well. So we most likely can't go for game here, but we're gonna do as much as we can.
Yeah, 5. So this is our third Dawn investment. And Snake Dance that back.
It's pretty good. Now, I think these 5K swings can't just go free.
Fortunately, it'd have to be a 7 and 5, so maybe if we have like a Red Rock, we can bounce one thing to bottom deck, but
Okay.
yeah, I think it's going to be the case. Red Rock, bottom deck, likely Kaya, but Opus. All right, it doesn't. Yeah, I don't think it super matters.
Yeah. We swing 5K, right? No.
No, we just leave them because they can get so much advantage from there.
That's true. They can grab a peel off or something like that.
Okay. I saw 3. All right, we do have the blocker there. We have the Kaya.
Is
draw
that the
2.
initial Kaya that we put to the bottom?
No, that we bounce that back with this next Snake Dance. This is,
Oh,
yeah.
We only have 2-3 cards in hand or left in deck.
Yeah, so not a lot.
Oh, this is quite scary here.
Yeah,
Okay.
1 card left in hand though.
We might just 5K swing into one of the Dofis. Yeah, another 2K counter. And pass. We
All
kind of
right.
leave it up to our life here. 2 cards in deck is what it looks like.
Yeah, and I mean we could. How much cards left in deck? 3. 2 or 3,
I
right?
think it's 2.
Yeah, 2. So
Yeah.
bunch. We could play a bottom deck card that would be able to get rid of the blocker. Like Gravity Blade would be huge here for the blocker, and putting Kai to the bottom 2.
So 5K swing here. You always block?
I guess so.
I think so. I think it doesn't matter at this point.
I don't think it really matters. Oh no. Okay, no triggering
trigger.
life.
That's huge.
It's pretty big. Another.
This could be a gavel. The card in hand
Yes. Yeah.
prior to grabbing our life.
Yeah. At this point. Oh yeah.
Yep.
It's the gavel.
Oh no.
1, 2.
GGs.
Not getting there. Very close. Last card was White Snake.
That's a triple backflip. Yeah. Close game.
Yeah.
Close game. I think, honestly, that 3-cost Dofi and not swinging 5K, I think that might have been a mistake. We could have probably put down Nami down to 0 life pretty early.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, I think Cody was maybe playing a little bit slower than he needed to. Obviously, being able to bottom deck cards and make their deck bigger and not get the recycle of Kai is good,
Sure.
but it's a little bit expensive and it was a little bit clunky for him too. So a little bit hard to get there, and we are going to go to that game number 2.
Yeah, exciting stuff here coming from the 2 of these players.
Yeah, and for everyone, luckily untimed. So game 2 incoming. We'll see how fast this one can wrap up, but still anyone's game. Cody can definitely still come back and get two wins as well. It's just I think it was just such a strong start for Nami, right? It was really, really difficult to keep pace with that.
Yeah, it's really interesting. At certain points, I felt like Dofi just had it. Cody, I was like, there's no way Cody can really lose here. But it's Nami. So anything definitely is possible. Every single small play you do with Nami deck, I think it all really matters. So sometimes it's not just, you peel off, play peel off, and that's it. You have to count how many cards you have in your deck, how many you have in your hand, kind of strategically map it all out.
Yeah, and it's really like it's nice when you find your proactive cards, but if you don't get a start with that with Nami, like you've got 7 down, you got literally nothing to do with it, and if your opponent's not attacking you, you're just doing nothing.
Yeah. So fortunate for the Nami players, seeing a ton of peel offs there, and Cody not seeing the pudding when it was really needed.
Yeah, I think the other thing too is if we had Gravity Blade instead of Red Rock, we put one more card into their deck. Would have made a big difference.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Whitesnake's trigger ability is draw.
No, it looks top 5 in rear range, but you had enough Dawn to play the Whitesnake too. So,
sure.
You're right on that. All right, Cody's staying with the initial 5. Looks like John's going back into the deck.
Yeah, not enough peel off.
Not enough. Never enough.
We'll see how this goes here.
Sorry, I know my dog's just in the other room, but Yomi's sending me dog pictures. I'm like, oh, so cute.
God, I love the little pup. All right, so now I'm starting things off here with a Kaya drawing 2, trashing 2. Of course, a really good start.
Yeah, one of the deck has very few like actual archetype cards, right? And I would say Kaya is one of the few that's actually there. It's like Aya and Pilaf, and the rest is like, all right, just play blue cards, right?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Getting rid of the blocker is very interesting. I guess playing it turn 3 might be a little too late, possibly.
Yeah. Interesting. Cody deciding to go second on this one.
Yeah, I think you don't want the extra draw, right?
Yeah, that's fair. But you also kind of want the first stack. Oh, man, a second Kaya.
Yeah.
Looking strong.
We're doing Nami things so far. So, of course, drawing 2, trashing 2. This helps us against the Pudding counterplay, trashing a White Snake, as well as a Rubber Band.
Mm-hmm. Here, 1 second. All right.
All right, glad to see that resolve very easily.
Yeah, we the order does matter for life, and so we did correct it on that. So thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, especially for Nami.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nami and Yellow in particular, and yeah, it's pretty big.
All right.
So 5 active Dawn here. We're actually going to go ahead and just pass with 5 up.
That is quite a bit. So no peel off this time around, and which is good for Cody on this.
Yeah. So 5 Dawn up, 5 in hand. So Pudding is not too good here. So might want to swing just big here, right? So, but no, tapping 4 here for another Edward.
Another Weevil. That's pretty good.
And just passing, not attacking. Really interesting here. We might have the Pudding after all. Tapping 1 here for an Opus. Oh man, okay, so a little anti-Pudding here.
Yeah. Being able to do that does help. Just put cards out of your deck permanently, as mentioned. Like Pudding, if you have a huge hand size, Pudding puts those back in.
Yeah, and see at this position, we had 2 Dawn active, right? So we could have swung 6, 7. I feel like at that point we kind of want to do that just in case, because that would have been at least 2 cards out of our hand, regardless.
Yeah.
So, but hey, we'll see what happens here. Adding the Rubber Band to hand. We did pitch 2, that Mellow and that Snake Dance, so not too bad here. And most likely probably just pass. Yeah. Yeah, 4 cards in hand here.
All right. For 4, playing out the 4/6 Moria. And for 4 again, we're playing out the Mihawk. So yeah, just building a super wide board. Clearly, our John as Nami hasn't seen really any proactive draw cards as mentioned. So because of that, you're able to build a really wide board without giving them really any advantage.
Yeah. Yeah. The only good thing here is that for Nami is that we're just kind of slow rolling it, even though we're just passing back and forth, kind of seeing some of our pieces. So regardless, we can't Pudding here. We have to start attacking eventually. We could play Kaido, I guess, if we really wanted to.
Yeah. We could. Okay, or, mini Kaido for draw card.
Yeah, mini Kaido, and I imagine we start swinging now. Nope.
No, we could play Boa. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Bottom deck, the Opus.
Okay.
Sure.
Imagine we just pass now. Yep.
Yeah, and they're not doing anything. Just at what time does Nami just put one Dawn underneath leader and just try to get at least 1 mil, right?
Yeah, I mean, no blocker. Let's see a 9K swing.
Another Opus.
Yeah.
But yeah, going down to like 3 cards in hand, not great.
Not 3, and we probably most likely will draw a card off of here at the top 5. So most likely gonna get a card off of here. So we'll go up to back to 4, which is honestly not too bad in my opinion. Unfortunately, yeah, we still only have 4 cards in hand, but we kind of play around Pudding.
All right, and looks like we get the Boodle. Nice ad.
Yeah, Boodle.
What a good boy.
Yeah, imagine we just play the Boodle.
Like we play it for 2? Yeah.
Yeah. Because surely Cody's going to start attacking.
This has to be the turn, right?
This has to, with 3 cards in hand.
Unless you got Gravity Blade, right? Gravity Blade, bottom deck 2.
Still no attacking?
I mean, Gravity Blade, the Poodle away first, and then we...
Yeah, of course.
Oh, 10-drop Kaido.
All right.
Now, they don't have 4 less life, so it's just a big 12k body, but again, just them doing nothing proactive. It's fine by me.
Yeah, I completely forgot that was an actual requirement. So 4 cards in hand here. We most likely might just pass.
Yeah.
I guess all the peel-offs are in life.
Yeah. Don't you start. Don't you start on me.
Yeah. So 4 cards in hand here.
Yeah. No. I think this is definitely a decision, right? Like obviously they're getting 1 extra card per turn, but I think this is where the Gravity Blades come in. Yeah. This is going to put 2 of the Kaios to the bottom, so you can't bounce them back. Sure, the Boodle is going to be a blocker, but at this point, yeah, we're just pushing. I think this is exactly what Cody was trying to do game 1, and due to them having proactive cards, you weren't able to do it, but this is looking pretty good. And I honestly want to say, like, turn the game 3 already. Oh, yeah, and putting them to the bottom because those Kaios are bottom 2. Pretty smart.
Okay. Yeah, 6K swing here once again. Only sitting with 3 cards in hand now. Rubber Band would be great right now. But might give him the Mellow, yeah.
Yeah, we do have the Mellow, so being able to at least, get out of 1 for free. Without or at least without any losing any card advantage.
6K swing here. We're going to tap another one for the Snake Dance to bring back the opposite.
All right, sure. You didn't want to save the Boodle, huh?
The Boodle's for Kaido.
Yeah, Boodle's for Kaido. All right, Boodle, episode 4. We're going to bring you 996 episodes into the future. Good luck.
You see a big dragon in front of you? All right, Boodle, hold your own.
Yeah. Just woo.
All right, 7K swing here. We're going to tap 2 for the White Snake. We're going to draw ourselves a card. 6K lead now.
And then 2K out, sure. And then...
All right, Boodle.
All right, Boodle.
There you go.
Oh, no. Deciding to get some more advantage. All right, draw 2, trash 1.
All right, Boodle lives another day.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd be really tempted to just give him the Boodle.
No. Yeah, because, I mean, we could have some more bottom deck stuff in the future. But, yeah, this is a great board for Cody. I think we're still, like, half of our decks is still there for John, and it's going to be rough.
Yeah, haven't played a single peel off this game.
Yeah, and if we saw one off Opus, we would have drawn it. But looks like, oh, okay, got a second blocker.
Okay, Boodle's not alone.
Boodle, yep.
Now, how crazy would it be to drop if they had Zeph, the attacker?
The attacker's F would be super insane. Peel-off's great.
Yeah, Peel-off is fantastic here.
And we've got 4 Dawn left.
Yeah, I think those have to most likely stay active. But I am wrong.
Play another Kaya. And going down to 3, that's pretty dangerous with that board on the other side.
Dangerous. But no worries, we have Boodle.
I don't think Nami and Boodle met either, right?
No.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think Boodle was pre-Nami.
Hold your own, Boodle. All right, deciding which 2 cards to pitch here.
Yep, we're going down 2 cards from this Kaya. All right, there's 2 there. And go from there.
Yeah. Yeah, 5 cards in hand. Oh, I thought he was... Cody moved the leader to the back of the Dawn, and I thought he was swinging 15.
Yeah, 15, yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, Gravity Blade. Oh, man, that is
really good.
That's very strong. Yeah, I guess Boodle and...
See, Boodle should have just gave it up last time.
You're right.
Kaido, man.
Kaya would have been bottom deck, though.
All right.
All right, that's fine.
We draw a card at least. Oh, we mill a card.
Yeah, 2K there. Another 6.
All right, 4 cards in hand. 3 Dawn.
Let's see. Save the Kaya, sure.
And I think now we're kind of just praying for our triggers. At
this point.
Yeah.
Got. We take the 5K. Yikes.
Okay. Peel off trigger, yes or no? Do we want to?
No. It's. I'm curious what it could be.
Where we have to decide.
Yeah.
It could be a gavel. Maybe we want the 4K counter in hand.
It's either that or bounce a 4. I know gavel only bounces a 2 or less back to hand, right?
Right, but true.
So I'm curious what it could be.
Oh,
yeah.
Well,
okay.
We'll never know.
All right, a 6 again, and we can do 9 and 12.
Yeah, we can't take this. We have to kind of.
Yeah, maybe it was dang.
No
maybe it was a Death Wink. Big 9.
This has to be a gavel, right?
Yeah, gavel. Discard 1.
Not the wing.
Okay, yeah. Oh, getting a peel off out. And then a hanger. And yeah, Kaido's gonna definitely knock Nami down to 1.
Yeah.
All right, this is gonna be pretty tough for John.
Yeah, not looking too good here. I think depending on the turn, you can kind of say, all right, I think I might just go to game 3 here. But drawing 2 cards. Never count Nami out. Actually, hold on.
Yeah.
hold on.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think he's just.
Yeah, that we just. Game 3?
I think game 3. I mean, this doesn't matter. We're not timed, right?
Yeah. I mean, no one's watching this.
No one's watching this.
All right. Tapping 1 more for a Kaya, drawing 2, trashing 2, of course. And I think, John kind of saying, hey, I think I got a shot.
Yeah?
I think maybe I can get to my Boodle fast enough. I might have a shot here.
I'm not convinced.
I think that's a Boodle.
I think I'm not convinced.
I think that's
It is a Boodle. All right.
He's here. He is here.
You didn't need to sacrifice the Boodle here. You could have just gone to game 3.
Just swing Kaido, please. Boodle, do your job.
All right, immediately bottom decked.
Oh my!
Save the dog. Love to see it.
Come on.
Thank you, Cody. Thank you, Cody. Can't have any dog violence in this one.
Didn't even unrest his characters before he just gave him the red rock.
Those Boodles at the bottom of the deck dancing
so we got
over
game
there.
3 going on.
Yeah, game 3 it is. All right, Cody able to take control of that one, being able to starve out Nami from really getting any cycle meaningful, and then just getting that super tall board really paid off.
But I mean, let's talk about it. No peel-offs.
No one peel-off. No,
early on, no peel-offs.
Yeah, and the life triggers I think were minimal, right? I think we saw like a desert spada, and that was about it.
Maybe one, just one.
Yeah.
Yeah, a completely different game that we're currently watching. This is the final game of this pretty big tournament that we had today. Plus 100 players?
Yeah, 115. We're hoping for 128, but we got pretty close. I was happy about that.
Yeah.
OP08 case, we also have prizing for some exclusive Eggman dice for tournaments. And also, I put my Treasure Cup Zoro that I won at Gen Con on the line too. So that one is winner gets that. I think that's the biggest prize between first and second place at this point.
Yeah. You want the Zoro.
I did.
That you paid.
But now it's got, I should have entered my own tournament and won it again.
Yeah. All right, so this is the last game of the night here.
All right, and putting 10 cards at the bottom as for their cut.
Let's make sure we put our life correctly.
Yes. Yeah, there it is.
There we go.
And 5. Nice. All right, and so Nami keeping, and is Cody still thinking on their opening hand?
I think so.
I think so indeed. Ended up keeping it, but had to some brief thoughts on if it was the one or not. And it looks like we're gonna start. See if Cody's going first or second.
Yeah, I definitely think going second is probably better against Nami. Just you kind of avoid the second. Okay.
Yeah.
Going first here.
Yeah, but if you have the Piranha like this, being able to get a 7k attack, play a Jinbei into Weevil, that's a pretty good start.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think Cody's attacked early once this both of these games, right? So
yeah.
All right, turn 1 here for Nami. We're gonna go ahead and just pass. No Kaya turn 1 this time around.
Yep.
And
we started with 4 in the first game, 2 in the second game, and none so far, and a Weevil, yeah.
Yeah, 7k swing here. Yes, we're gonna have the Gavel. Yeah, 1,000,002. One of them being Hanger as well as Mellow. Not too bad. And then, of course, Cody passing it for Dawn Active here. We're sitting at 5 cards in hand. And if we don't have a Kaya, we're going to pass, which we do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a bit of a slow start here. So definitely something that Cody would need to press the advantage for.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, for 4, Jinbei to Mihawk. So not the best, but not the worst. Being able to get some Mihawk cycles later, I think will help some consistency. And just no attack.
Yeah, Cody just kind of playing kind of similar to how he was game 1, I think, not really attacking. And game 2, actually.
Yeah, both games, yeah. This match.
This match.
He's not been replaced.
Yeah.
See, Opus is getting the Kaya. Very nice.
Kaya, good card.
Kaya's very good card.
Good card. Yeah, I would imagine in 8.5 meta, we probably see a little less Kayas because of Dofi, but I could be wrong. I mean, Kayas always prevail, so we'll see what happens. Are you in particular excited for any of the newer upgrades that some of the decks get off the starter decks?
Yeah, honestly, I think this favorite two would be probably the Smoker deck and the Newgate deck. I think those have some really cool tech options for Marco and for I've been liking Star Deck 14 Luffy. I like Smoker as a leader too, so
Sure.
I think both those are very nice.
Yeah, I'm very excited for Purple Luffy to.
Yes, I mean, they're all great. I'm not going to say
Nicholas, yeah.
any of them are undeserving or unfun, but
Oh, you're wrong.
okay, only those three are great.
Yeah. Yeah, so 6K swing here going into life. We're going to use Mihawk's abilities. We're going to draw 2 trash to trashing a Dovey as well as a Gecko Moria. And it looks like we're going to go ahead and give him the Snake Dance to bounce the Kaya back to our hand.
Yep.
Instant value.
Very nice, but they only have 2 Dawn up. Yeah, I think we can push a little bit of advantage here. Good 6K into Nami there. Top life, what we seeing? No hits.
No trigger.
Another 6K.
All right, tapping one here for a Gavel once again. Pitching the Hanger. Snake Dance and Rubber Band.
And then another 6, so we're likely playing a 4. Spada, draw 2, trash 1. And Jinbei again.
Another Jinbei.
And playing a Weevil. Yeah, very, very good usage of that 4 Dawn there. And this is a Dofi board.
Yeah, I mean, Jinbei. That's all I got to say, Jinbei. But starting things off here with a peel-off. We do finally get a peel-off. So we are up at 5 cards in hand, I believe. And with 2 down, we might just drop the Boodle.
And Boodle incoming. That's the
Kaya. Second best card in the deck. Kaya, we're going to go ahead and draw 2 trash, 2 of course. Okay, we're going to pitch the blocker for our first target. And only with 4 Dawn, that is scary.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, 4 Dawn, and look at the board.
Yeah, that's it's so much on the attack. So even if you do play out the, you have to have like double of the white snake, I think, to be somewhat impactful. And even then, that's a lot.
Yeah. Okay, pitching the Boodle. So unfortunately, not being able to play the Boodle this turn.
Yeah, not having the Dawn required for it.
Yeah.
Can't spend it on the good boy.
No Dawn for the dog. So refreshing here, and now we're going to start things off aggressive with a 7K swing, drawing 2 trash and 2.
Yeah, we can do it too. Pretty strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, thinking on 2 Dawn.
White Snake, bring it right back. All right, 2 Dawn active here. We see a 6K swing. We need to see 2 rubber bands here. A Spada rubber band would be great too.
Yeah, because we only have 2 Dawn left, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, getting rid of the Kaya, we bounced the hand. This is looking pretty rough for John.
Yeah, you don't want to see that. 7K swing here. Another interesting trigger.
Yeah, it could be Snake Dance. It seems like it was not.
Yeah, 7K swing. We only have 2 more attacks here, so I'm assuming 2 7Ks.
No, Jinbei still, or after this Jinbei, yeah. So 2 7Ks, yeah. All right, we got the rubber band, draw 1, trash 1.
Yep.
You got 7K. Okay. All right, bouncing that back. So I think that was the 3rd card in life for the trigger, just considering if we wanted to use that.
7K swing, we do take this. Dropping down 2-0 life and just...
that's pretty tough.
Passing the turn. gotta know how many cards are in the deck.
I don't even think we're past halfway at this point.
Yeah, it's tough. Okay, see another Kai here, drawing 2.
All right, getting rid of the All-Stars in hand. And one more.
All right.
Spending 3 is a lot.
Peel off.
Yeah, but still, with only being able to defend with 6 Dawn against this wide board, where it's technically 5 cards. There's a Weevil underneath some of that Dawn.
Yeah, Weevil buried underneath all the Dawn. But tapping 3 for a peel off at this point, I think we need to do it. We need to get as close as possible. And we do have 7 cards in hand. We're going to tap 1 here for another Kaya, trashing 2. So we should have 5 Dawn active now. Pitching a Deathwink. Yeah, Deathwink not doing too much in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This was a White Snake, and I think for this time probably we'll just pass. Unless we want to play a Boodle.
4 Dawn. 4 Dawn to defend this. Yikes.
5.
Okay, never mind.
Whoa.
Phew. All right.
Yeah, 5 is a lot better than 4.
Well, 0 life, though, that's going to be pretty tough.
Yeah. I mean, we saw the Deathwing being pitched. What's stopping us from just swinging 16 to life?
Not a lot, right?
I mean, a couple White Snakes and a couple 2Ks, 4Ks, I guess?
Yeah, I guess we're drawing 2 just to see if we get Gravity Blade, I'm guessing. 'Cause Gravity Blade just helps you just commit it.
Yeah, seeing a lot of mileage off of that Mihawk.
All right, we're going to get the White Snake. We're going to be a 6K leader.
And then hopefully a Rubber Band here.
Or another 2K if we have it. And another 2K off the Opus. 6K into leader. All right.
Ooh.
Oh, Gavel to get out of that. Brutal.
That is not good.
That's not what you want. Yeah, just keep going 6. Why not?
Yeah. Last time you gave me a 4K counter for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, not the 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be it right here.
Yeah, just calling it right there. Yeah, not seeing the cards you needed.
Yep.
And Cody is our winner with
Yeah.
Don Quixote Doflamingo.
Yeah, an impressive showing here, especially like I keep mentioning right before the Star Deck's coming out. So giving a lot of hope to the Dofi players out there that Dofi can do it.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And I want to say just a great match for both players. Congratulations to John as well for their second place with Nami. Really made it close and definitely could have gone either way. So just being able to get through this tournament, get to the second place, get to the finals in general, really, really great run from John as well.
Yeah, a lot of people are writing off Nami currently, so glad to see Nami didn't make it through. And I do love the Boodles.
Yeah.